Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we are going to embark upon a journey yet again throughout the world of DuetNightAbyss. We're going to complete, nay, experience a second chapter of the story that will unfold right before us. And I hope, and I pray, that my hubris will not stop me from completing it today. But alas, only time can tell. Hi there everyone, I hope you're doing well. Hi Taxan, hi Angel. Hopefully you guys are ready to get Lord, shall we say. And without further ado, let's start right away. There's no time like the present. Also, this is a pretty special occasion because I looked it up, and the last time I streamed on a weekend was the first stream we did for Wuthering Waves. So this is a monumental day when Lux is finally reaching to you from within his cave on an occasion such as Saturday. I know you already finished the Angel, but I'm sure you will experience it anew, considering I most likely will not pick the same choices as you did. Knowing my disposition. If I can climb, that is. There we go. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot to... since we were farming yesterday, I basically put the voiceover volume off because Snow just kept barraging me.
This should be the place. Strange. I don't see any Genimons, but...
Barraging me with... Wait, can I not climb this? There's invisible walls on this building.
The trap they set up. Those baddies must have been here moments ago. Alright, let's try somewhere quieter. The scent will stand out more where there are fewer people.
By the way, just a heads up, my neighbor decided to do some renovation, shall we say, so there might be a tad bit of a noise in the background. I tried to boost up the gauge on noise cancelling quite a bit, so hopefully you won't hear it, but just in case you do, it's not, you know, me just having a jackhammer in the background for fun. You know, ambience, shall we say. But I think he stopped now, so hopefully there won't be an issue moving forward. But I thought I would just give you a heads up. Alright. Climbing in this game is very,
Careful, sir. It's slippery here.
demanding, shall we say. I spy with my little eye a Genimon. Is that Pig Dog? Is that what I'm seeing right now? That's one of the cutest things I've ever seen in my life. You know what? I want it. Give it to me. Come on. And just like that, we'll go a little miraculous pirate tail. Wow. Amazing. This is DuetNightAbyss. Relatively new game. They came out about
It's okay,
a week ago.
Velvet. Let's try another spot.
It's basically, think of it, the mixture between Wuthering Waves and Honkai Star Rail, because it's technically open world, but it has maps. Like, for example, there's different maps in here, right? So it's not open world the same as Genshin is, but it's open world the same way Honkai Star Rail is by maps. But it has combat similar to Wuthering Waves, just without the nuanced details about like aerial combat and all that. But it is actually really fun, and the story is really good as well, so there is that.
Is this the entrance to the sewers?
Warframe is a good example as well.
Yes. The water vapor and quietness here make this a perfect spot for Genimons. But the 2 previous spots were already wiped clean. I've got a bad feeling about this one too.
Oh, very nice, Angel. How many tries it took you? Be honest. Don't lie to me.
Look! They haven't taken this trap yet. And there's a genie mon inside.
I think I'll bump up the volume of the game just a tiny bit.
Finally! We made
That's a
it
bit
in
better.
time for once. Let's get it out first, then wait for those baddies to show up.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll probably grind for it as well as soon as I reach level 40. I mean, the drop rate in this game, as I said, is pretty good. 10% is
Don't be
decent.
scared, little one. The great demon king and my loyal little minion and the genie mon hunter are here to save ya. Now off you go. Get out of here and take care.
We see this little sheep Genimon a lot. And I wonder if they like the lord of all the Genimons. Because we saw, when we first met Truffle, them basically conversing with other little Genimons. And they look really cool. Like, the design is actually really nice. I would like to have one for myself.
You're welcome. We're happy to help. Wait, this one looks kind of familiar. Did we save it once outside the city?
It is what it is, Angel. You can have your cake and eat it too. In this game, grind never stops. Because you know how you get more letters is by grinding. And you know how you grind? By wasting time. And that's exactly what you should be doing right now.
Now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Until I'm a true, capable Genimon hunter, you'd better be extra careful.
I think we did.
All right, enough yipping. Just go. You might not be this lucky next time. I don't think this one is very bright. We explained everything, but it just won't leave.
Exactly. It's like Ouroboros of gaming.
Did it just slip back into the trap? Is it so scared of us that it thinks the trap is safer?
Listen. I'm just gonna say it how I see it. This trap was clearly made by some rogue engineer because the Genimon can slip right here, you know? It doesn't even need to try. It doesn't need to squeeze in. It will barely hold like a very small dog at best. This thing is absolutely worthless. I'm pretty sure a lamp over here would act as a better entrapment. Just put a box on it. But yeah, I do agree. Angel, as I was saying, it's like a perpetual cycle of Ouroboros. You know Ouroboros from Norse mythology, the giant snake that ate the world? And it's basically in a constant cycle of consuming itself. That's exactly what this game's grind is. You grind in order to get materials, and in order to get materials, you grind. Which is how it be.
That doesn't make sense. We rescued it, and we didn't do anything bad to it. Genimons might not talk, but they can tell good from bad. Let me think. Has Filbert ever done something that didn't make sense to me at first?
I mean, to be honest, if I was this little guy and I just saw a giant pig, you know, staring me down, I would probably be quite scared as well. It might have very cute 2D eyes on a 3D body. But I don't trust this hidden darkness within those beautiful, luscious baby blues.
There was that one time she insisted on going into a valley that looked barren. Turns out she'd sniffed out a hidden patch of berries deep inside. Then there was the time she wouldn't budge from a flower shop until I bought some flowers, just so she could eat them in one bite.
I mean, I am quite partial to lamb. A good, like, lamb chop is actually really nice.
And that other time, when she suddenly took off, sprinting straight up a hill without looking back at me for once. Then I realized there was a snake in the grass, and she was leading it away.
Oh, so wait, so is Filbert a girl?
Every time she acted strange, it was because of something really important to her. What's important to a Genimon? Food? And perhaps their friends?
Those are priorities I can get behind, you know, having a nice meal and having the power of friendship. Like, what else do you need in life? Very good Philbert. You know, I'm growing attached to Philbert now. She's a good gal.
Friends. That's it. If I'm right, those Genimon hunters must be hiding in the sewers.
How did you even make that conclusion? How did we go from friends to sewers? Unless you're friends with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I don't think the connection quite fits in. This is a kind of puzzle, you know those hole puzzles where you have to put like square in a square peg, a star-shaped peg into a star-shaped hole? The MC is the kind of man to put a circle in a square peg and be like, you know what, it fits. It fits. If it works, it works.
This Genimon can smell the scent of its captured friends from here. That's why it won't leave.
Ah, okay, this makes a bit more sense.
That makes so much sense.
It is indeed.
In that case, we can wait right here. And as long as those bad hunters show up, we can follow them and teach them a good lesson.
Absolutely, Angel. You know my motto in life? If it doesn't work, try harder. Because any issue in life can be solved with a very hard cranium and determination of steel. A little bit of wisdom for you there.
So, is this Genimon smart or dumb? I mean, it's got the brains to want us to save its friends, but it also just walked right back into a trap.
Well, you see, Snow, that's called a diversion. It wants us clearly to hide until the Genimon hunters show up and try to take it away and then to follow them. But that's the kind of 4D chess move you cannot possibly predict. But don't worry, I can.
Maybe it did that on purpose. That way, we can just follow the bad guys who come to collect the trapped Genimon to their hideout.
You see, guys, this is what it's meant to use your one brain cell to its max potential. I can see all these maneuvers 10 steps ahead. I'm playing Galaxy chess while they playing me a checkers. They building sandcastles while I erect towers, the size the likes of which this world has never seen.
Oh, really? That's...
Okay, don't try harder when it comes to PC building, because you can fry both your hands, your CPU, and potentially your brain as well. Electrocution is never fun.
Oh, not bad. Looks like we caught another one.
Dog-loving Genimon hunter.
It's the Genimon hunters. Quick, hide.
Also, I forgot this girl's name, but she was just standing in the background looking at that wall for like solid 5 minutes straight, and I don't think that's right. I think we should go and check up on her.
Got it.
Like Amber 2.0, the name eludes me. I haven't seen her in a minute.
Ugh, I really want to punch him. Let's just take notes for now and settle the score with them later.
Margie, that's the one. Like, I'm still getting used to the names, because I haven't played the game enough to, like, memorize them all. I only memorize the name of characters that I care about so far. But, you know, I'll get better with time.
I thought we'd already captured all the Genimons in Ice Lake. It looks like we scored another one. We still need to head out of the city. That's where the real hole is. But that pig-riding brat is always out there messing with us.
I'm still so upset that there's no, you know, Team Rocket kind of outfit, you know? With like a big G on their chests, you know? Like, what is this get-up? We have a, like, blue and purple man? Like, come on, at least give me the drip. Hi, the list. We are currently watching Team Rocket from Team U doing their thing, you know, capturing Genimons, legally renamed and unique Pokemon, shall we say?
Don't worry. she'll leave. No way she's gonna camp out there forever.
Although these two sound like they're 60 years old while looking like they're 12. That's quite a feat, honestly.
Right, with the cold and the filthoids, I bet she'll be crying her way home in a day or two. Yeah, she better be.
They're slipping back into the sewers. Come on, let's go.
Exactly, Angel, exactly.
Shh, keep it down. If we give ourselves away, that Genimon we just saved would probably call you an idiot in its Genimon language.
What are you trying to say here, Liz? Are you trying to imply that I am but a mere child with the voice of a Greek god? Come on, don't be preposterous. I'm as old as time itself. I might have a brain of an 8-year-old, but my body is built from the greatest marble known to mankind. I was chiseled by Hephaestus himself, you know, on a forge in the fires of hell itself. He just forgot to, you know, finish my brain when he was doing it. He got a little bit tired and, you know, went out for a drink, and next time he came back, my brain was a bit burned on the inside, you know. He put it a bit too far in the oven, and it got a bit charged, shall we say. And, it is what it is. Like, perfection was at his hands, but he messed it up, and yet here I am.
No way. I was so nice to it. I must have made a good impression.
You two really are something. I've met plenty of people traveling with Filbert. Few people genuinely care about what Genimons think. If more people understood that Genimons have their own thoughts and feelings, just like you do, we wouldn't have Genimon hunters in the first place.
You see, Angel, I know what Ninjago is, but I was always a Bakugan kid, you know? Like Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ninjago was I was a bit too old for it, because I think it came afterwards. That was past my prime, shall we say.
Let's go. This time, I'll make sure they learn their lesson once and for all.
What do you mean I had no childhood? I had SpongeBob, I had, Hey Arnold, that was pretty good. I had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I had, what else did I have? I have Danny Phantom. I had, Fairy Odd Parents. That was a good one. There was a lot of things I had when I was a child, Angel. They're the kind of things that you wouldn't experience. I remember there was actually one cartoon that was about the sewer monsters. The name eludes me, but it was on Nickelodeon at the time. And it was basically about these grotesque sewer monsters and their life. And the main character was like a bat-type creature with a giant mouse and long arms and whatnot. And his best friend...
I didn't realize there would be so many tunnels in the sewers. Filbert, can you pick up a Genimon scent?
And his best friend was some sort of hairy contraption that was holding its eyeballs in his hands. For whatever reason, a giant mouse. Well, let me show you, because this is the kind of cartoons I grew up on. You know, the kind that you youngings will not even know. Real monsters. That was the one. Okay, let me show you this, because prepare to be learned. So, this was what I was talking about. So this was the main character. It's like some sort of bat type of creature with giant ears, big mouth, you know, big limbs. Then there was this guy. I don't know what the hell he is, but you know, he's something. And there was giant worm creature. and it was basically the story about them living in the sewers and their adventure. And this was like the main, I think, village chief or whatever. And this was like a distant 2008 type era, you know? This was a Wild West for cartoons. So you gotta be very grateful, Angel, that you living in the modern times. Look, you started talking about me not having a childhood, and I'm presenting you my childhood right here. This is the kind of high quality entertainment I grew up on. Because how do you think my enlightenment reached the stage it currently has? By watching such profound shows, shall we say.
Too many overlapping smells. Let's just keep moving then.
All the complaints going to Greg directly.
Just
He's
follow
my
me.
lawyer
I know my way around here.
and also my liability.
Huh? Why? Is this where you live?
Of course not. But as the Great Demon King, I've inspected these tunnels many times. Now keep up, foreign genie mon, hunter.
Okay.
Alright, and here we go.
This mark wasn't here last time I checked.
Looks like something the genie mom we just saved might have left behind. Let's follow it.
Ooh. Interesting. I still think there's gonna be a deeper part of the lore for that little sheep,
The marks are getting fresher.
Genimon.
It shouldn't be far.
Wait, I think I hear voices.
Because we keep seeing them a lot, so I wonder if they like the progenitor of all the Genimons of some kind, you know, like a legendary Pokemon of sorts. Because that would be kind of cool.
We hit the jackpot, you know. This one's special. It's called Panimon, and they say it's the smartest, rarest, and the original form of all Genimon.
Oh, okay, so I was kind of right on the money there. I wonder if we can actually get one ourselves.
The smartest. Seriously? If it's so smart, how'd it end up in our trap?
Well, you see, as I said before, it's been playing you like a flute.
What do you mean? Are you saying we're too dumb to catch the smartest Genimon?
Wow. Ooh. Could be rough, sharing one brain cell between two bodies. Reminds me of me and Liz, you know? But we have the precision, you know? We got that down to the science. We know exactly what we're doing. But while these two, they have still years and years to accomplish such a feat.
Oh, of course not, boss. You're a genius. If it weren't for your traps, we wouldn't have caught half as many. Oh, it's true. Now, with all the Genimons we've rounded up, it's only a matter of time before I crack the secret to extracting Foxine from them. And once I've finished my thesis on it...
So is this all about like some sort of research type situation? Because from what I remember, original Team Rocket was doing like research on the Pokemons. You know, the main the mobster guy. I forgot his name off the top of my head, but like the bad big guy who had like full black suit, lifeless black eyes. You know.
I'd like to see who dares laugh at me for dropping out of the Alchemy Academy again.
Ah, I see. So this is unresolved college grievance. When a dropout rises against all the odds, gets a girl and beats the bad guys. I see.
Boss, I don't care much about all that thesis stuff. I just want to get my share of the silver coins. Sure, easy.
It won't be that easy from now on.
Hold up, criminal scum. I'm coming to arrest you all. Put your hands up.
Who are you?
I'm the fashion police, and I like to get you both arrested because that drip ain't dripping enough.
I am the pure white redeemer, demon king of light.
And that's her. What she said. No, it's fine, Liz. No worry. It's absolutely fine, Liz. I get it. Plus, I think it's only like, what? It's still a morning for you, isn't it?
I am the Geniemon Hunter, Commissary Truffle, and Filbert, the special commissary.
And Filbert is a power to be reckoned with, let me tell you. You don't want to get on Filbert's bad side, because Truffle is a good cop, while Filbert... Phew. You cross Filbert, you end up in the trough somewhere in the middle of Hispaniola, you know? Being a food source for a very starved, his kin, shall we say. Because you know that's how Mafia disposes of body, and Filbert is just following the footsteps of his ancestors. You don't want to cross him. Oh, actually, it's a girl. You don't want to cross her. You see? That's a warrior's cry if I ever heard one. Fearsome. Trembling. Oh, ferocious. Nah, Angel. You gotta stick to your word. This is your demon king, you know. You gotta follow in their footsteps. This is your prime example of what you could achieve. Also, I just noticed Snow doesn't wear shoes. One Clara's intonation is this situation yet again. Well, I guess she technically wears bandages, but still no shoes. I'm just a mushroom-loving flower passing by. I have no idea who they are. I really want to go with the second. You know what? Let's go with the second.
Wasn't it you and that demon king of something or other who ruined our hunt outside the city?
No, did you not hear what I said? My name is Morio. Legally distinctive difference between Mario. Okay, Morio is very different. I wear a blue hat, blue tights. I have black mustache instead of brown mustache, and brown hair instead of black hair. It's very different. Look, I'm just saying it's legally distinctly different. My representation is also, you know, 2'1", wearing tights, and you know, whenever I hit the block, I say yippee. You know, but that's just me. You know, that's just what I've been born as. That's just what I'm representing.
It's the Demon King of Light. It's very rude to get someone's name wrong. You'll get rammed by Filbert for that.
Ooh. You see? What'd I say?
What's the hold up? You think I'd be scared of a few kids in there walking
Yeah,
pile of bacon?
I probably will be streaming tomorrow,
Apologize
Liz,
to
so
Filbert
you
now.
should be alright. I mean, today I'll probably will be streaming for a while as well.
Genie-mon! It released all the other ones!
Because I'm trying to complete this a bit of a story today.
Genie-mon, Hunter, and mighty Demon King of Light, have mercy. We're sorry. We'll leave the Genie-mons alone.
Somehow I think you're trying to deceive me. Something tells me there's a rat in room.
Well, no need to be so terrified. As long as you promise you'll never lay a hand on Geniemons again, Filbert and I won't hurt you.
Didn't they already promise that last time?
I promise. I swear. Same here, and I'll keep an eye on Boss. If he so much as thinks about catching another Genie-mon, I'll turn him in myself.
Alright, well, I got you on recording, boys. If you go to your old bad old ways, back to the slammer with you.
All right then. But you also owe them an apology.
I'm truly sorry. I let greed get the best of me. I wanted to study Genie-mons, but I couldn't even write a proper research paper. That's why I turned to this. Go ahead. Take your revenge. Hunt me like I did you.
Ooh, that's a very enticing deal. Yeah, because you know, there's no quite a feeling as sweet as revenge. It's akin to the finest nectar of the gods. Yet, I'm not sure if a little sheep friend is gonna take the offer. No, it's absolutely fine, Liz. Have a good day and don't worry about it. You know, I totally understand. I guess Paimon is ready to unleash his immense fury.
Well, you do seem genuinely sorry. We'll believe you for now. All right, sir. Snow, what should we do with the Genie-mons?
I thought she called Snow a sir, and I was about to say. Commas are really important in this. This showcases importance of punctuation. Without it, that would have been a very different sentence. Also, I just noticed she has a little Filbert and Filbert-like emblem on her head, and that's kind of cute.
There are so many of them. It'd be impossible to sneak them out of Ice Lake. But we can't just release them here. There's no steady source of Foxine energy for them to survive.
Well, that's absolutely fine, Liz. I hope you have a great day, and I'll catch you later.
How can this be? Are you saying that even though we saved them from the poachers, we still can't make sure they all survive?
That's right. Unless we can get enough Foxine for all of them. That would require every household in Ice Lake to chip in at least one piece. But most people are afraid of Genie-mons. There's no way they'd agree to help.
Why would they be afraid of Genie-mons? They're literally, like, the cutest things ever. There's no single ferocious one we've seen so far. And they're also, like, 20 centimeters tall. Like, how afraid can you be of one? Well, Filbert is an exception. Filbert is just a special gal.
We need a plan.
I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Truffle, back in your hometown, are people scared of Filbert?
Well, at first, yeah. No one had ever seen a pig this big before, so they were a little scared. But once they saw how she helped me find food, how smart and hardworking she is, they weren't scared anymore.
Right. Fear comes from not knowing. But if people see what Genie-mons are capable of, how they can help, then maybe that fear will disappear.
Ah, I see. Studying. That's the greatest of grind of them all. Education.
Truffle, Snow, let's take them to the Asphodel.
Good luck on that one, Angel. Alright, well, we hunted the hunters. Now we can depart.
Alright. Filbert, sit down. Let's load them onto your back and take them all in one trip.
Ooh, poor Filbert.
Huh? We're going to Camilla again? She's totally gonna wear a big frown and act like she doesn't want to get involved, then come up with a perfect idea to help us.
Don't worry, I got you, Angel, I got you. Oh, you got an exam? Oof. Hopefully it goes well for you.
I'll help too. Me too.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
How can they understand this little, cute, marshmallow type individual? All they say is yip so far.
Paimon usually keeps its distance from people. It probably just showed up to get you to help free the other Geniemons.
I don't think so, because I've been seeing this little guy all the time.
I see. All right. Take care, Panimon.
Alright, Panimon, it was good knowing you. And so the Geniemons were successfully brought to the Asphodel. The moment they arrived, the determined customers scrambled for the exits. Why is he so afraid? I'm so confuzzled. So you're telling me they're not afraid of little ferocious wolves outside the city, and you know, like Filthor is just roaming free, yet a little,
Camilla, I'll have a Zapyro special. Nothing beats a drink warmed by real flames on a freezing day like this.
no, doesn't really look like they're scared of it.
I gotta admit, when I first saw this little thing, I thought it was evil with that weird flame. It turns out that flame's perfect for heating a nice drink. Who'd have thought?
Oh, the folly, Wells. The wretched, wretched folly.
Oh, the tragedy. Oh, the humanity. How could we have been so blind?
You see only the fleeting comfort of a warm drink, but Zapyro's flame, it doesn't merely warm the body, it carves through the abyss. It ignites the eternal night. It is the fire of my muse.
Oh, kind sir, I couldn't agree more. Such profound flame could only spark the greatest of nights. Also, why is the snow hiding in the background, peeking from around the corner? That's very unsettling.
Zapyro, 3 syllables of pure poetry. The spark of my words, the pyre of my soul, my sin and my salvation.
This is my kind of man. Buck, we're kindred soul, you and I. You see, I can stand on a table too, Buck.
To stay true to myself.
And now we can have a yap off of a century.
Some people use Driplet to water their plants. Others rely on Mr. Goodnight for sleep. And now, even my business depends on a Zapyro.
You tell me as a Geniemon that can help me go to bed? Can I get a phone number of Mr. Goodnight? Because I'd like to use the services.
Funny how things turn around. Not long ago, people were all about extracting Foxine from Geniemons. Now they're buying it just to keep them around.
That all thanks to Truffle and Filbert. If Filbert can live peacefully with humans, then so can Geniemons. And if Geniemons and humans can get along, maybe one day Charons and Solarians will too.
That could be a dream. You see, Filbert, you gotta find Filbert for yourself, guys. Because all it takes to change the society is just a giant pig. You know? That's all it takes to be a trailblazer.
I can't decide if you're naive or a true visionary. Either way, I'll be looking forward to that day. But for now, it's time to say goodbye to a certain little traveler.
Well, that's universe telling you that you're gonna be alert at any given point. You can't be relaxed, Angel. You always gotta be tense and prepared for any oncoming dangers.
Oh, Truffle, can't you just stay? As the Demon King of Light, I finally found someone who would chant the title I gave them aloud with me, and now you're leaving so soon. Oh.
Oh, don't cry, Snow. I've been away for so long. It's time for me to go home. Besides, those ex-poachers are now Geniemon researchers. You can always ask them to chant with you.
I mean, fair enough, Angel, I guess. To be fair, I don't hate Snow that much. Like, she's alright. Is she a bit annoying? Maybe. But, you know, at the end of the day, she's at least better than Paimon. Because she adds to the story, and she doesn't regurgitate exactly what you just heard in the most annoying way possible. Which I can live with.
Nuh-uh. as you. And they definitely can't carry me on Filbert for a ride. Little minion, don't just stand there. Help me convince Truffle to stay.
Well, Snow, every hunter has their eternal hunt to be upon. When once a prey is caught, there's another prey in sight. There's never rest for the wicked, and wicked are always in sight. So she shall go and hunt yet again. Fair enough, Angel. Fair. You know, that would have been a better story then. If Paimon was like that, I would have been like, okay, you know what? Fair enough. Stop it, Snow. Don't make it harder for Truffle.
I'll be back to visit, I promise. And let me secretly tell you something. The faraway place I'm returning to is actually the Elysian Church. When Filbert and I forage for food, we sometimes cross the unguarded mountain border to reach Hyperborea. At first, I was a little scared. After all, the Church and the Empire have always been at war. But after meeting you, I'm not scared anymore.
If the Empire is at war with the Church, I wonder what the Church worships. If there's like actual gods in this world.
Because if you can find a way for Genimons and humans to become friends, then I believe one day you'll also figure out how to make Charons and Solus friends. And maybe even the Empire and the Church too.
Because maybe Church is like basically the sanctuary of Charons, where they worship those Ask and the Lady God that they believe created the world. And if that is the case, then I'm quite intrigued.
And once the war stops, there'll be no more hunger.
Don't know about that one, Chief. That's a different kind of worms to get through.
When that day comes, please come and visit me in the south with Snow and Miss Camilla. I'll treat you to our pink-red mushroom called Russula, and we'll go to the beach and feel the warmth of the sea breeze, and look up at stars you can't see from here. You'll have a great time, just like I did here.
Sounds like a blast.
That sounds wonderful. I'll try my best to make that happen.
Pinky swear!
I mean, once a man made a promise, that's an iron-clad rule. It's a contract forged through friendship and commitment to fulfilling said task. And if somebody dares to break such sacred oath, oh, the retribution will be great. So Pinky
And
swear.
Filbert too.
Filbert is the kind of gal to go to buffet and ask it to be refilled after she's done with it.
Her hooves seem a little too big for a pinky swear.
Then just hold on to her hoof. It still counts. Okay, together. Cross my heart, hope to die, stick a needle in my eye.
Okay, that's a bit extreme. I was with you at first, but I'd rather not get any needles in my eye. That doesn't sound particularly nice. You see, I have a very hard time getting behind buffet in general, and it's not because I think the food is not good, because more times than not, it's not the food that's a problem, it's the other people. And what I mean by that is, since I'm a bit of a germaphobe, I sometimes would just see how people treat buffet food, and more times than not, it looks like they're just trying to excavate a treasure from deep within the earth crust, because they're digging through the food in order to find like the best pieces and whatnot. And I'm like, just grab what you see. No need to treat it like a like a game of water polo where you need to, you know, smack chicken as hard as you possibly can in order to score a goal. It's like it's not a competition here. Just grab the food and go. And some people just like breeze on the food, they talk loudly, spit everywhere. It's like it's just not a good time, you know? Because the buffets are actually, you have to go to like the counter and request the food, and they have like actual glass, you know, protective window to like actually prevent stuff like that. I can get behind those buffets. There's a few like that I've been to, and those are great. Because, you know, you go to a counter like a civilized person, you chat to the individual at the counter, you request, you know, the food that you would like, and you go and have your meal. If you want the seconds, you go back. I don't know, it's just, the idea of buffet is great, because, you know, it's basically a lot of food that you can choose whatever you want and try like a bunch of different things at the same time, which sounds great. But the execution more times than not leave a lot to be desired. But eating 30 chicken wings is a lot, Angel. I don't think I could get even through like 15 before feeling sick. Because you see, I'm past my prime, because when I was a kid, I could eat for 10 people. But nowadays, when I grew weary and old, yeah, it's a lot to ask. I have to like mentally prepare myself for at least a couple days if I'm going to such an occasion. You obtain an inactive Genimon. What is that?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Active Genimons cannot join battle, but their traits can be learned by other Genimons through Genimon training. Oh, interesting. Oh, so they can like merge with the actual active Genimons. That's kind of cool. And also, I found a couple like shiny Genimons. So I guess there's a rarity to this system, because I have a couple of these. And this one looks really cool. I wonder if they're actually stronger than regular ones, or if it's just, you know, visual aesthetic. Because it would be cool if they're actually stronger. Look, that's a smart move to eat meat, because a lot of people fill up on carbs whenever they eat buffet, and that's just not the right move. You should never fill up on carbs, because that's how they get you. You always should go for like protein, you know? You can do vegetables, but like why would you eat vegetables at a buffet? You gotta, you know, you gotta get your money's worth of food. So you always go for like meat and then desserts. But as I said, I can't eat that much meat. It's too much. I love my chicken and I love a good steak, but ooh, I just can't eat that much. Defeating the bosses at a main quest unlocks the corresponding external echoes challenges. What is that? Ah, so is this like the weekly bosses? I see. So this is where you can get some this is where you can get some of those like rare weapons. I mean, that's fair enough. I wish I had your kind of prowess, Angel. It's unfortunate, but for me, I just can't eat that much. It's not that I don't enjoy food. I do. I love a good, you know, nice steak, nice like chicken wings. You know, I partial to meats, but it's just I can't get behind just stuffing myself to the fullest, because I'm trying to live on Japanese mentality, and what I mean by that is in Japanese culture, there's a tradition where you should be eating only until 80% full.
20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
30 bucks for an iced coffee?
Wretchedness would surely draw
Where were you
them
eating?
tears.
In Michelin star restaurant? Like, who pays 30 bucks for a coffee? No, let's rewind it back. How can a coffee cost 30 bucks? That's a daylight robbery if I ever heard of one.
Such wretched.
What am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
I guess I'm stealing this genie mon that was here. I mean, I understand that it's fancy, because, you know, there's no such thing as non-fancy 30 bucks for coffee.
You keep 80%.
But I just don't understand how you pay that much for a drink. Because even Starbucks, who is notorious for charging you out of wazoo for relatively mediocre drinks, is not charging that much.
Wretchedness would surely
Ah,
draw
I
them
see.
tears.
I see. So it wasn't on your card, shall we say? That's fair enough. I've been there, you know, because sometimes I had like some friends taking me out to dinner, and they would say they paying, and I would go full bonanza as well. So I've been there. I know what you're saying, because I'm the kind of man that if I'm eating out and I'm paying for myself, if I'm in a fancy place, I'm looking at like the most cost efficient to the amount of food you get. Because with a lot of fancy places, the thing that I hate the most is the portion sizes. Because let me tell you something. If you ever tried fancy eating places, you'll know that 9 times out of 10, the portion that you pay for is so minuscule, it probably will still leave you hungry by the time you're done with it. And you most likely will go to like the nearest McDonald's or something and have a Happy Meal, just to make yourself feel full. So I always go for the stuff that's like big portions, that's relatively decently priced. I never go for special of the day, because more times than not, special of the day is basically whatever the chef didn't use last day, and they had to use it in a meal in order to, you know, recoup the losses. And I'm too smart to fall for that. Angel, the place where you live is a mystery to me. I don't know how you survive there, honestly. Because for 34 bucks, I could probably get a very nice restaurant-made meal and probably a decent drink with it. You know, some sort of very nice mocktail or something. But 34 bucks for salted fries, that's an extortion. That's daylight robbery, honestly. I think you need to hire Robin Hood to fix up that place. Alright, let's begin with the main story. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm having this dream again.
You see, this is what happens when people find oil. The economy goes all out of whack. Because if England found a stash of oil hidden like in the middle of Cornwall or something, I'm pretty sure the prices next day, it would be like 60 bucks for Greg's sausage roll or something. Or you would pay out of wazoo for like a cup of Greek yogurt. You know, it's gonna cost more than gold.
That giant beast blocked your path, its grip tightening around your throat.
Okay, I guess we're going straight in. I didn't expect we're going straight into the grip in your throat type of mode, but I'm in it to win it.
Your body shakes as you suffocate, sharp pains triggering the deepest desire within your soul.
Alright, creepy voice, hold off a second. I just gotta say, the drip do be dripping, okay? This outfit goes hard. Now with that out of the way.
That voice again.
And our voice got deeper. I like that. Enough. Get out of my head.
Kill it. Listen to its death throes. Bathe in its blood. And embrace the sweet release of death.
I shall not. You can throw little 13 translucent vines all you want, scary demon. I will not beckon. Cover your ears to channel the strange voice. Let's do that.
Anyway, I must get out of here.
Like,
Get rid
look
of
at
those
that.
terrible thoughts that cling to me like a plague.
The drip looks stylish. My boy looking like a knight. You know, finally, a main character that has style, charisma, and the power of blade on his side. And I think we also grew a little bit taller, which is nice. Because I thought originally, I've seen this outfit before, and originally I thought maybe there's going to be like a time skip in the story where we grow up, and this is basically us. It's fine, Angel. I'm sure down the line there's going to be another. Actually, hold up. What is that? Oh, it's our swords. Huh. So that's actually the sword that we've been using. It's like surrounded by a circular formation, and there's a few of them that just stuck in the desert. This reminds me of Huecamundo. If you guys ever watched Bleach, this is like one for one what Huecamundo looked like. It was just a bunch of white sand, and sometimes it was like a decade trees, I guess, but... Ooh. Oh wait, I need to hold it. But yeah, that looks really good. Ooh, who is this? Is that what we could become? Because let me tell you, if I can choose this gentleman right here, I would.
Wake up, or you'll die.
Wait, hold up. Wait, QTE out of nowhere? Wait, well... What's going on? Alright, well, I guess we're going straight into it. Oh, is that the first main character? I mean, the man looked good. I hope he's gonna show up in the story. Alright, we're going straight in.
Keep it up and finish it.
Durian, retreat to the rear with me. Your wound is opening up again. Trust him.
Alright, well. Ooh, that looked cool. With the power of light and plot armor on my side, I beckon you to submit. Oh, I didn't know you can lock in. Thanks for letting me know that, Angel. That actually helps. Because I don't think the game actually told me I can lock in. Wait, hold on. I thought for a second I could fly mid-air, but I guess not. Wow, that just went from 0 to 11.
It's
Straight
done.
out of nowhere. I might have told me, but, you know. It didn't tell me clearly enough. Also, so I need to wrap my hand around this. So, are we still us? Is this like our previous life or something? That we experiencing it? Because I'm still confused, like, what's going on, if this is like real life or not, or if we're like in the past. But that fight was cool. Same time, so are we the same individual though? That's what I want to know. Because if we are the same guy, then there wasn't any build-up. Ah, okay, so they know the same person. Okay, got you. That makes more sense, because I had an impression that they're exactly the same individual. There was, you know, just went through a different phase. But if they know, that makes more sense, because otherwise, I don't understand how we went from our little boy phase to the grown man phase that we have here. Is it? So is this the individual who wields the power of death then? Well, that's the thing, because I thought originally that was what the female character would be. Because in my brain, it was basically the male character and the female character exist at the same time. And one of them, basically whoever you choose is wielding the power of life. And whoever you didn't choose wielding the power of death. That's why you were given like a choice to change your character, I presume. But unless it was a time skip, that's the only other explanation I could think of.
Your hands are drenched in wet, slimy filth. Uncertain whether it's the filth of its secretions or its innards. Yet a sudden joy tingles through your soul, bringing an inexplicable elation.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Because it would make sense that this guy is wielding the power of death, because, you know, he hears the voices of Ask. So I assume the individual that, like, we saw at first was the incarnation of the one that wielded light. And this guy has exact same individual, like, leading them, who wields the power of death. They ask God. Shut up. There was no harm felt.
Do not resist, because I am what you actually are. I am your instinct for death. One day, you shall follow my lead and obey the ancient will.
Because that would make more sense that we're playing from both perspectives of the good and the, well, quote-unquote evil, I guess. Even though we don't know this guy is evil yet. You refuse to let the rambling erode your will and try to stay sane. Because we still have the same name, so... It's a little bit confusing, because...
That annoying voice has finally stopped. I should go check on the others.
For now, I'll just assume we are the same individual. And then afterwards, if I can, like, piece it together, I'll probably cook up a different theory, but it's very strange so far. All right. I completely forgot that they did ask me to write a name. Ah, now that makes more sense. Right. You see, Angel, good thinking, good thinking. I probably should have realized that would have been a different character and wrote a different name. I just thought that, you know, it was still us. And I was thinking, why do they ask me to write my own name again? But you know what, for consistency's sake, I'll just name every single MC my name. And at the end of the game, when we go have a Lux off, you know, there's gonna be like 10 different Luxes, and the strongest Lux shall win. And I'll choose the strongest Lux. That's gonna be my own little Hunger Games situation there. The young soldier lies slumped against a cold wall, lifeless. A massive claw had torn straight through his chest. Against something like that, an ordinary human never stood a chance.
Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, because the sword doesn't match either. So if you remember, our sword was like fully white. Meanwhile, this is actually a really cool looking sword with a little rose on there. Little crest situation happened. This is drip. Compared to the first MC, this man is cooking. Okay, let me tell you. It's not even close. Absolutely. I mean, it's not even like the point of contention. Attacking focusing wheel will toggle its activation. Yeah, I know this. I did that before. Oh, come on. Oh, can I not climb? Ah, I thought I could climb.
Dr. Daphne, we've completed our mission, right?
No, not until we get back alive. It's all right, Daphne. Calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Calm down. You're back. Are you injured?
No, but there is a weird demon within my head telling me to start killing people, so mentally, most likely.
I'm alright.
Good to hear that. When you got tangled up by that filthoid, I thought I'd never... I'm just glad to see you're okay. There are so few of us left, and those who survived are heavily wounded. If you have the time, would you stay and talk to the wounded? Thank you. I'm heading back to find something, so please take care of them for the time being. The soldiers look up to you. Your encouragement will make them feel better.
So I guess we are some sort of captain of the Empire.
Where are you going?
The battle map shows several warehouses near our location. We might find some first aid kits there if we're lucky. I'm already out of coagulants and painkillers, but some of the soldiers haven't been treated yet. Their injuries can't afford any more delays.
You should stay. I'll go.
This is the medic's job.
And the medic stays. You aren't strong enough to deal with the filthoids out there alone. We can't afford to lose our only medic.
I really like the voice of this gentleman. Resonates with me.
Understood. I'll follow your orders.
Good.
Is your radio still working?
Radio?
Yes, it still works.
Oh, are you talking about the demon that's, been whispering sweet nothings into my ear all this time? Because if that's what you're talking about, I'm pretty sure I'd rather it not work.
Then please stay on the channel so we can keep in touch.
Well, this place looks lit, shall we say. Are you guys partying hard or what?
How the other guys are doing. Wonder how the...
Thank goodness our captain is alright. We're gonna make it.
Okay.
Damn those filthoids. Damn the Forsakens. Damn those filthoids. Damn the Forsakens. I can't feel my arm.
Ooh.
Can't die here.
I can't feel my arm.
Can't fall asleep.
Yeah, I mean...
I can't feel my
Gotta make those rotters pay.
This is rough. I didn't expect there's gonna be, I didn't expect we were gonna just get jump straight into the into the depth of this. I actually wonder, when we're done with this quest, right, if we would be able to come here as the original MC, or if every single time we go to one of these maps, the character will change. Because that would be kind of cool little detail if that's the case.
Die.
Damn those freaking rotters.
I failed to protect you. I'm sorry.
Please don't say that, Captain. You did your best. Those despicable cowards are using Filthoids as their weapon. The Forsakens are monsters, just like their Filthoid pets. And those blasted airheads giving us the orders are just as bad. The mission brief mentioned nothing about the Filthoid hordes down here.
So you can.
Sorry about that.
That's a shame.
I shouldn't have vented my frustration in front of you, Captain.
That's okay, boy. I like the fiery passion within your soul.
It's all right. Letting out emotions is better than being unable to speak at all.
That's good. That's good.
You always know how to soothe people, Captain.
Damn right I do. Now get back to work, soldier. We have a still mission to complete.
And thank goodness we have you. We thought we were goners.
As long as you were not gooners, that's all I care about, because I will not have any gooners within my midst. I need my men focused, sharp, and always vigilant.
It's just that we're too green. If only Commander Avar were here. As a veteran, he must have a way to get us out.
Sir Avar. Still no word from him.
Okay, let's talk to another individual.
Damn those Filthoids.
Doctor? Dr. Daphne? We're stuck in this bloody dump. Please, Dr. Daphne. If I don't make it, do me a favor and bury me.
That's not really what a favor is, you know. You gotta kind of... There's a bit of a give and take type situation. Don't be discouraged. You're worsening your wounds. Don't be discouraged.
We're out of painkillers, so I have to grumble a bit to make myself feel better.
That's okay, Anita. You're a good soldier with a good heart.
Dr. Daphne and you covered our retreat just then. How is she?
Oh, she's alright. Don't you
She's
worry
all
about
right.
her.
She told me to come check on all of you.
Good to hear that. A highborn lady like her could have stayed at the academy, but no, she chose to serve with the 13th Legion. What was she thinking?
Well, there's just a good woman, you know. She doesn't let her noble background stop her from helping people. That's what true healers should be like.
Eternal glory and loyalty to our Emperor. Those aristocrats say that all the time. I wonder if any of them would still be so keen on that when they're actually in a filth pit like this. But Dr. Daphne has real medical skills and a soft, pretty voice. We've got to keep her safe, Captain. Don't want her to die here.
I mean, you know, if a medic dies, we all die. That's why the healers always stay in the back. Unless we're talking about the reincarnation of the healer, type healer, because, ooh, you're one of those, and only the almighty Zeus can save you there. I mean, I am starting to suspect that I'm leading a Gooner squad. But you know what? I still have hope remaining. I'll keep my eyes closed. Am I even closer to them? Listen carefully, brave men and women. We have a mission ahead of us. The Filthoids' numbers may be great, but our determination of steel shall lead us to victory. So arise, I say, and follow me to the depths of the battlefield. Did you not hear me? Well, I guess I'm by myself. It is what it is. Okay, so I just need to make sure that it's all the same color.
The warehouse does have a few military supply crates.
Great.
Wait, is that attacking me? Hold up. Oh, okay. Well, no. Don't attack me. Alright, fine. Ooh, we get ourselves a... Listen, Mr. Gunman, I have a Genimon to catch. Let's go, we got a Genimon.
I got it. The medicine appears to be in good condition.
That's great.
I have a sneaking suspicion that something is afoot. I can't quite tell what's going on, but I think there's danger somewhere here. Can't quite tell what it is. Ah, now it's better. Okay. Alright, I need to press this again. Oh, I need to go back, okay. Okay, go you.
You're back.
I am back indeed. Give the medicine to Daphne.
Great. This will help stabilize the wounded.
Any news from the Snow Wolves?
Ooh, that's a cool sounding squad name.
Not yet. While you were away, I tried reaching out to Commander Avar of the Snow Wolves and Chief Commander Fulvis, but none of the comm channels were working.
Keep trying. And meanwhile, let's see if we can find a safer place for the wounded.
Actually, I have a plan.
Do you know?
What is it?
Take a look at this map. We're currently in the storage area where the exit is blocked. However, there are some underground tunnels that we haven't checked yet. Most Imperial cities and fortresses have elaborate networks of underground sewers. In recent years, some of these tunnels were expanded and reinforced to serve as air raid shelters. If we're lucky enough and the Forsakens didn't set up any ambushes, maybe we could get the wounded there to rest and recover. Besides, the sewer tunnels run all the way outside the fortress, so if our reinforcements arrive, they can easily get to us. Of course, the tunnels might be risky as well. If you think it's feasible, allow me to scout ahead first.
I shall not. What did I just say? Healers should always stay in the back.
It's worth a try. But we can't risk having our medic do this alone.
But now, only the two of us can move or act, and the Filthoids might attack this place any time. You should stay and keep the squad safe. I may not be a professional scout, but over time I've picked up some useful skills, so...
All right. Be careful down there. Make sure to sidestep any confrontation with the enemies.
Understood. I'll stay on the radio while you keep contacting the others. And if I lose contact for more than half an hour, please, lead the squad to find another way. Don't be scared, Daphne. Everyone's survival depends on you. Don't be scared.
Oh, come on, Daphne, you can do this. With me guiding your path, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen? We're gonna get lost, never to be found again? Preposterous. How could you even assume that? You were in a safe, capable hands, lady. So don't you worry. I'll lead us to victory. Or our downfall. One of the two for
Daphne,
sure, though.
protect the wounded.
Yes, Captain.
Alright, here I go. That was cool. Don't worry, Daphne. These filthoids ain't even a challenge.
Filthoids just keep showing up.
I think we're doing pretty great so far. These filthoids don't even pose a challenge. They know enough for me to warm up. Alright, cutscene.
Hang in there, kid.
Oh, who is this gentleman? That was cool.
Saravar.
Avar. Well, well, well. I guess now we're finally meeting our mentor. Oh, he is? Well, you see. What did I tell you? I can spot a mentor figure from a mile away. All those manhwas I read, you can get a mentor past me.
Take out that Forsaken guy first. The Filthoids are following his lead.
Alright, Master, I'll follow your lead. You tell me where to shoot and I shall do so.
Looks like there'll be any Griffin left alive. Where are the rest of your squad?
They're right ahead. Most of them are heavily injured. Please follow me. We've repelled the Filthoids and set up a temporary shelter. But I don't think this place will hold. Daphne has tended to the wounded, but due to their injuries, they're currently unable to fight.
Okay. You two have done pretty well.
Look at the drip on this gentleman. Let me tell you something. Always remember, guys, whenever there's an individual who doesn't wear their sleeves on a jacket like this, they're extremely strong. That's always a law. So whenever you see gentlemen like this, you better be prepared. What do you mean it hurts to see? I did use my skills. I just, you know, I was going Mono v Mono style. I wanted to give my enemies a chance.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Who's the target today?
Because I'm a kind man. I actually quite like this psych on Lynn as well. I think the psych works better on her. It increases your skill damage, so I think I'll use this for now. Also...
I'll go first.
Okay, so I can deploy him. Okay, let me actually sort
Who's the
out
target
my team situation. Let me put all of this stuff back. Except the grill and meat one. I quite like that. So let's put the bat in there. Do I need... I need to quit... Okay, well...
Who's the target today?
Are you inviting me on a date?
I'll use this. And then let's use... Okay, will
Who's the
that work
target
now?
today?
How do I... Okay, wait, hold on. We're going to equip that. the tactical bag, I don't actually know what the hotkey is. I'm just doing it from here. I'm sure there is a hotkey, but I didn't actually look. Controls. There we go. Where's actually, oh wait, key binding. Actually, let's check in here. Jump, helix, revive. I don't remember, Angel. Look, I just pressed a couple oh, there we go. It's T. Okay, so I'll press T by some... Listen, Angel. Let's be very careful. Does a man this dimensional rhythm would be sleeping in a bed in the middle of a battlefield? Do you seriously take me for? Are you telling me the emotionally unstable man would be grilling meat while there's war food? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Preposterous. How could you ever even assume such unbelievable disgrace? Okay, how do I actually equip weapons on those? Because I don't remember. I did it before.
Who's the target today?
Are you inviting me on a date?
There we go. Okay, found it, okay. Let's put the sword on her. And then let's do a healer. And just give her this sword. That will do it. Okay, and then we'll put her here and put her here. Okay.
My venom is certain.
There we go.
Passion for love.
That is a bit better.
I've checked on everyone. Why the grief? You still have your arms and legs, so stand up straight and pull yourself together.
Those are some wise words from a wise man.
I know what you've been through. I've seen many of our fallen soldiers along the way. But you are soldiers. Save your condolences for when you're home and safe. So, are you two okay?
Could be better, but you know, we keeping it together.
We're doing fine. Just carrying out the orders from higher ups and almost got killed. Thanks for asking, sir.
Never mind. You, do the report, please.
Yes, sir. As planned, the Griffins and the Snow Wolves were expected to launch a two-way assault on Lonza Fortress. However, the Griffins were ambushed shortly after we began our infiltration. The passageways between the zones were blocked. We lost contact with some of our men, and the rest have suffered heavy casualties. Our comlinks have been severed too. We're essentially trapped here.
I see. Well, you know what the best way to escape from the situation is to make a new path. So let's get our pickaxes out and get to digging.
Actually, the Snow Wolves went through the same situation as yours. Keep this between us. Don't let the wounded know. So, seems like the two of you are the only combat-capable Griffins left in the squad. Daphne, we've opened the passage between the storage area and the processing area. And there's a place in the middle that's reasonably secure. I've given the signal, and you'll be escorted there for a better rest. You, come with me and continue the mission.
I can take action with you. Please let me.
You hurt your leg. Are you okay? How did you manage to make it here?
Don't mind me. I've saved one last dose of anesthetic for myself. The latest Academy potion is quite effective at killing pains, so it's okay.
I see. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, Daphne. Very good. I'm glad she's not the kind of, you know, posh noble who is snobbish to all get out. I quite like Daphne. She's a nice gal.
Medic Daphne, what is Article 12 of the Hyperborean Legionary Code of Conduct?
Ooh, I didn't know there was a test today, so I didn't study.
Now is not the time for rules. I can still...
Medic Daphne, answer your superior officer.
Oh, well, when you're asking like that.
The chain of command must be respected during all military operations.
Daphne Theodore, medic of the 13th Legion of the Hyperborean Empire.
Yes, sir.
Hold all actions and stand by. After joining up with the Snow Wolves, proceed with the wounded Griffins to the processing area for rest and await further orders. Is that clear?
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, well, what's the military line for you? Gotta follow the orders. Can't break the chain of command.
Okay. You, follow me and proceed with the mission.
Yes, sir.
Beyond the sands. A vibrant heart. Alright, well, soldiers, may your journey be safe. I will come to visit you later after I'm done with these scoundrels.
So, you're not going to ask me anything?
You just said soldiers must obey.
Given what we've been through, are you really going to be as rigid as a piece of wood?
You also said that one must fully concentrate when engaging in combat. The current circumstances are perilous. Being sidetracked by criticism might lead to casualties.
Very wise words.
You sharp-tongued brat.
Master, you must forgive me, but I must go out. Since once. Anyway, well, there's a mission afoot.
Did it not be slimy?
Going down your throat.
A cargo lift. Could be a good chance to resupply. But I better stay alert. Could be an ambush.
Well, if there's an ambush indeed, then I'll brave through. Like a good soldier that I am. Ooh. Well, this is a tricky one. Reminds me of my snake days. When I used to go through a labyrinth, eating little white dots. Setting the records unlike any. Oh, wait. Hold up. Almost messed that up. Oh, wait. There we go. Am I in the right place? No worries, it's fine, Angel. I'll allow you to sin today and drink the devil's juice. I'm kind of confuzzled where I need to go. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was a little bit of a tricky one. I don't have an idea where I'm going, but I'm going somewhere. I don't know where I am, to be honest with you. But I'm doing something. Well, listen, there's gotta be a reason to go up. And since I'm already here, I might as well find the said reason. I'm a man of persistence, Angel. If there's a path to follow, I shall not do so. Okay. Is there actually nothing here and I'm just wasting time? I think that is the case. Is that like a secret path? Doesn't look like it. Then why am I allowed to come here? Are you telling me you've been tricking me all this time? Fine. You see, I feel duped, deceived, and bamboozled. And I don't like any of those.
Let's sort through the situation here first. Our battle plan involved Colonel Fulvis and his numerically superior squad, the Narwhals, launching a diversionary attack on the bridge leading to Lonza Fortress to distract the Forsakens. Meanwhile, the Snow Wolves and the Griffins would parachute right on top of the fortress. Our two squads would infiltrate the fortress via the engine room and the arsenal, then launch a direct strike and seize the central control room. However,
The Forsakens predicted our moves.
yes, either they have intercepted our communications, or there is a spy working for the Forsakens in the Legion.
The plot thickens.
Regardless of how our plans got out, the Forsakens were undoubtedly well prepared. They used the fortress's defense systems to ambush us, and even lured a bunch of filthoids here. We planned for an infiltration strike, so none of us were equipped with heavy weapons for large beasts. The only option was to throw our lives at it.
Ooh, that's rough.
Given that Lonza Fortress was designed by Imperial engineers, you might know how to disable its defense systems, right?
You literally slept through your cryptography courses, didn't you?
Yes, maybe. I mean, just because, I'm the man of the blade, not the man of the pen. I like to learn my lessons through my body rather than my brain. Because let me tell you something. Between a scholar and a blade master, I'm pretty sure to know which one would win in a fight. That's all I'm saying.
I cannot believe you're still sore about that, sir.
Never mind. Acing those courses wouldn't be much help in this case anyway. The Forsakens have modified the mechanisms in the fortress. We don't have time to go through each hard point and crack every code. But disabling the systems first would be the right call. So we should reach the engine room next. Cutting their power will shut down the systems, giving us the time to rescue our trapped soldiers. That's our main objective in the next move. Operating the devices there requires 2 people. Thank God I took you with me.
Okay, well...
Hold on, we're getting a call.
A call through what? Is there a little telephone hidden within your ear, sir? Because I'm pretty sure you're not wearing any communication device.
Hello? Does anyone copy? What's the weather like in Hyperborea today?
Oh, is that the secret code?
It's raining tonight in Dismania.
Okay, now remember that one, guys. That's probably will be important.
Commander Avar, is that you? I'm Vic.
Avar listening. Give me a report.
After we split our forces, Monica and I took the path along the outer perimeter. We're about to reach the engine room.
Engine room? Are you trying to
blow this place up? Soldier, answer me.
I'm calling you specifically to give you an update, sir. We'll make an attempt to shut down the power unit.
I see.
The engine room is probably full of traps. Cease your actions and stay where you are. The captain and I will get to your place in about 15 minutes.
Please, let us try, sir. Every moment we delay puts our comrades in greater danger.
You...
And one more thing. Since the captain is with you, may I ask how the Griffins are doing? My brother Simon is in that squad.
Ooh, Vic. I'm sorry to say, but Simon didn't make it. A beautiful soul. He was like a brother to me. I remember when he said, "Captain, look out!" And the next thing I knew, I turned away, and there he was, laying on the ground. Trapped under a box, of all things. That was a sad day. I never recovered. I'm still shook whenever I think about it. Every night, I can feel his legs giving way.
We have yet to secure his body.
I was just joking, but I guess it was real.
He means Simon's got some injuries, but the medic has taken care of him in a temporary shelter. There's no need to worry about him.
Okay, so he's not dead.
Understood. Thank you, sir.
Your way with words. Take my advice. Never try to comfort anyone, okay?
Well, what do you mean? Are you telling me telling somebody's not dead yet is not comforting enough to soothe somebody's distressed soul? Captain Navarre, come on. Who do you take me for?
Loud and clear, sir.
I'll let you know, Captain Var, I have 56 points in empathy. I'm the most sympathetic man you'll ever meet in your life.
Vic, Monica, hang in there. We're coming.
Alright, the things are going down. Both literally and metaphorically.
Since they've reworked the mechanisms, does that mean there are some elite engineers in the Forsakens?
Of course. I've repeatedly warned the bigoted higher-ups not to take the Forsakens as mere illiterate barbarians. They have controlled the fortress for over 6 months. If they are barbarians, what does that make us?
The higher-ups were way too complacent.
Well, no one grasps the art of command better than Fulvis, after all. Let the great commander explain himself to the chief. And let's see if his silver tongue can charm Sybil into letting him off the hook this time.
Okay. Interesting. Oh. Come on. Oh, hold up. Okay, interesting. I really like this futuristic fortress that we're in right now. Reminds me of Dead Space a lot. Ooh, that's a big boy.
Gonna kick your asses.
Welcome back, Angel. Well, Angel, you gotta keep your mind straight. Come on, you gotta stay sharp and focused.
You've made it.
I have indeed.
Vic's down there. He was trying to shut down the Foxica tank, but he got locked behind a door. They've re-encrypted the control panel. I gotta figure out something else.
Monica, can hear me?
Ooh, that doesn't look good. If that thing blows up, ooh, we are goners. A little water break. Give me a second. I gotta say, Empire has style. I mean, even regular soldiers dressed up pretty nicely. Because I'm quite used to, you know, just your run-of-the-mill armor. But Sybil knows what she's doing. She understands the style comes before anything else.
The engine room! Run! Go on!
Well, I mean, fair enough, Angel. It's just like, it's one of those things. I feel like a lot of people rushing and wasting all their resources right now instead of waiting for like what's coming next, which is fair enough. I mean, but at the end of the day, why level up yourself when you can just use other people's characters to carry you through the game? Did you not remember what we did yesterday? We just let other people do the work for us, and that is the true big brain thinking. But yeah, I'm glad that the requirement on letters is not... It's not like increasing exponentially, because I was worried that with each constellation, that would be always his due brother, there will be like an increment increase of like the twice amount or something. But I'm glad there's actually just 30 shards for all of them.
Vic? What happened? Vic!
Vic! No! My beautiful boy!
Hang in there. I'm nearly finished. Almost there.
Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, look at the drip. You know, the mask, the little symbol, the little goggles, the armor. It looks good. The glowing thing on their chest. Don't know if there's a power source or something, or just a convenient light.
It just won't crack. Of all times.
That's a bit, I don't know if that's too cultured or not cultured enough. Angel drinking coffee and a beer, Mark.
Pull yourself together. I've got this.
The man just slams his fist on the controller. What? Damn it! Oh, it started working. Sir, the system is full back up. Exactly, soldier. You see, I'm somewhat an engineer myself. Fixes his collar.
I'll take care of the door. You get down there and help me shut down the device to save Vic.
Alright, well. Sir, I see your Dance Revolution days coming back to you. Popping those moves. Popping and locking like nobody's business. You know, doing air guitar and all that.
Follow my lead. The quicker we are, the higher our chances of saving our comrade. Understood?
Well, you see, Angel, we are in November. That's why I'm waiting. I need to know who's coming next in order to... Because, as I said, Yuming is coming on the horizon, and I need to know how you get him. Because if he's available from secret letters, I'm spending all my resources on him. I understood your command, sir.
The entire fortress, and all the power that keeps the fortress running comes from the Foxica tank in there. But a direct attack would only lead to explosion, so you need to shut down the Foxynamo wheels around it first.
I'll just put this while we're doing the story. Just to not distract, because I keep seeing people like sending messages, it just takes me out of the loop. But yeah, this doesn't look great. This is like some sort of atomic reactor. November 25th. That's actually right after Bleach Rebirth of the Souls comes out, so that's gonna be a rough week for me personally, because I was planning to grind that game a lot, so... But if Yuming is coming, you know, I gotta set my priorities straight. But I think it wouldn't be him. I did see, like a little snippet of, the potential character that's coming, and I think it will be, let me see if I can find her. This lady. I think this is the next one. So, I don't know her name, but I think she will be the next character that comes out. Fushu. That's apparently her name. Oh wait, there's 4 characters coming out? Wow, that's a lot. Because I thought they're just going to release one at a time. But if there's 4 characters coming out all at the same time, that's actually kind of hype. I'm just hoping. Oh yeah. There is. Is that the Swordman guy, right? I do remember he was there as well. So I'm kind of hyped for him as well. But you know, Yuming is taking the first seat. I need to max that man day 1. Otherwise, what's the point of living?
You should be able to recognize those wheels, aka the blue ones, right? What you need to do is turn them yellow.
Ooh, Captain, I don't know if I can follow. Such a task is too great for my little reptile brain to grasp. But, you know, I'll try my best.
I graduated a long time ago, sir. You don't have to lead me through all the basic steps.
All right, kid. Play it by ear then. I'll contact you if necessary.
You know my dad, Abba. You can tell me what to do. I'll turn everything blue just to show you.
Following the cables on the ground may help me get to the Fox site. I'll shut down this one first.
No, I didn't see. I only popped up in Discord to showcase my unbelievable cooking prowess today, but I didn't see any other messages. I mean, Lynn is really good. I like her quite a lot. I think she's a fun character to play around with.
Right, that's one down. Time to find the rest.
Okay, so there's more of them. Oh yeah, I definitely haven't seen it then.
That was complicated.
I don't think that was that complicated. I literally pressed one button. I'll check it after we're done with this part of the story just to see what we cooked up. Let me see. Where are we going? Right. Okay. There we go.
It's such a weird place. Those engineers sure know how to make things involved.
Wait, I need to search for Vic? Okay, I guess we need to find Vic. Let me see if I can find him, because I assume if I do the B, it probably will end the quest. Vic, is it you? Vic, you son of a gun! Oh, Vic, come on, stop sleeping on the job. This guy. Can't take it seriously for 2 seconds. Well, the thing is, Lynn's ultimate is just so unbelievably overpowered because all you need in order to make her unbelievably strong is basically some characters who can help her regain her energy. Because the only thing that prevents her from like just spamming her ultimate is energy gain. If there's a couple characters that just can boost it to the gills, I'm pretty sure she will never be able to run out of energy. She's just gonna wipe out anything and everything in sight. Which is pretty OP. His uniform, freshly issued, is in tatters. Beneath the torn fabric, claw slashes and bite marks mark his body. He was clearly ripped apart by a swarm of filthoids in his lifeless grasp. A broken blade, knuckles pale and stiff. A silent testament that he fought to the bitter end. Beside him, an DNAbyss glides quietly. You recognize it instantly. Standard issue for fresh recruits. The front reads, Vic Jarrett. On the back, a message scratched in with a blade. Monica, next time, I'm beating you at the shooting range. Ooh.
I found Vic's body.
Vic!
Continue on mission. We must shut
You
them down.
beautiful son of a gun!
Be done in vain.
How could you leave me? What am I gonna do now? Vic is gone. Are we just gonna leave him here? Also, what's up with the toxic fumes that are getting shot up out of nowhere? This factory just seems very interestingly built. Alright, fine, let's finish it up, I guess.
That should work.
Oh no. That can be good. Monza Fortress, I think it's called. Are we getting like a super cannon firing into space?
Damn it!
What, did we do something wrong?
Warning. Boxiger tank overload risk detected. Please check if more than required Foxynamo wheels have been activated.
Ooh, that can be good. Overload can never be a good thing. Sir, I think we might be screwed.
Overload risk.
Yeah, Forsaken. We still haven't seen a single Forsaken. I wonder if they actually... You know, because they mentioned that they're quite intelligent, so I wonder if they are, you know, still human to an extent. And have like an ego or something. Because we still don't know who our main enemy is. Or if there is one to begin with. Because like Filthoids are the only ones that we have fought so far that could be classified quote-unquote as our enemy. Because we fought Sybil, we fought that dragon in like the Filthoids breeding grounds. And we fought Psyche, but none of the three were our enemies, except maybe the dragon. Because Sybil, we still don't know if she's like on a good or evil side. No, I know that, but we actually haven't seen one yet. So I just wonder if they still possess ego or not. You know, or if they, like, basically monsters that just so happens to be able to, you know, think for themselves as well, like learn from other beings. And I also wonder if Filthoids have the power to like absorb Charons and gain their power or something like that. Because that would be interesting if that's the case. Like, you know, some sort of like symbiotic beings that just absorb and grow more the more they devour. That would be kind of fascinating to see.
Listen, I need you to go to the lower floor of the engine room, activate all the backup Foxynamo wheels, then evacuate immediately. Since we can't shut them down our way, we can let them do it in a self-destructive way.
You mean exploding the Foxica tank by overloading it? Got it.
Alright, well, I guess we're blowing this joint up. I hope I'll see some soon because I am quite excited. Because, as I said, we still don't have a clear outline who we're fighting against. Because like filthoids are like universal evil, but there's no like a clear, you know, mastermind yet. Where are we going actually? He didn't actually say. I assume I'm just going here. Because navigation doesn't really work, it didn't show anything. Oh wait, was that? But it didn't show where I need to go. Unless... No? There's nothing here. Okay. I don't know how I failed that, considering it didn't show me where to go, so I just assumed I need to go to the next part of the map. I did, it didn't work.
Damn it!
Warning.
Overload risk. Listen, I need... Since we can't...
I just didn't know you could even fail the quest. Because it's said to go to low levels, but I'm pressing B, nothing happens. So I don't actually know where I need to go. I guess I'll play by the ear and just try to find an exit. Because like I'm repeatedly pressing B, nothing happens. So I don't actually know where I need to go. Because I tried to go here and it didn't work, so... That one's blocked. Okay, well... How did I manage to break the main quest? I didn't even do anything. Alright, well, Oh, should I? Okay. Let's see. I see there's a map beneath. Maybe here? Okay, so this is where... let me just think about it for a second. Ooh, an aquarium. Very nice. Oh, anyway, explosion. I forgot. I'm trying to find it, but... I think that's where we came from originally. Is there like a different path? Well, I've literally tried to find a way. I'm not like doing it for funsies. I literally don't know where I'm going. Look, Angel, I am a man of infinite wisdom, but navigation is not part of said wisdom. I need to be shown exactly where I need to go. Is this something where... No? Okay, I'm confuzzled. I tried to go there already. It didn't work. Unless, wait, that is, no, we've been here already, yeah. That's not the right one. Unless, wait, hold up. Maybe this is a different one? Is it a different one? It might be a different one? No, it's just this little guy here. Oh, honestly don't... Do I need to look up a guide where to go? Well. There's only 3 paths, and I've been on every single one of them. Like, it can be that hard to find a way out of here. Yet, as... Because... I'm pretty sure... Do I need to break the glass? Maybe that's the way? Okay, hold up. Hold up. So... Well, that's what I thought originally as well, but it doesn't work. Because I'm trying to, like, activate them. Nothing works. Unless... Is there, like, a button here somewhere that I'm missing? Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. You called me in the midst of being lost. Within a quest, I can't figure out for the... Oh, wait, hold up. There's a second floor. Maybe that's where I need to go? No. No. That door's locked. I am severely confuzzled. Well. There's gotta be something to do with this, unless I... Do I need to, like, break it or something? No worries, Greg. I'll catch you later. Have fun. And hopefully your studies go well. I'm really confused now. Well, I'll try to look up as well, because... It can be that hard. I went literally to every single path. Well, it is, but it doesn't work. And none light. Maybe somewhere here? Is there multiple of them? Okay, so there's one here, right? There's another one here. Oh wait. Oh, so maybe that would work. Ah, okay, found it. Okay.
Backup Fox Cinema wheel number 1 is...
That was harder than it was supposed to be. Look, how was I expected to know there's gonna be just a hole in the ground? I thought maybe I need to break some boxes or something. I don't know.
unlock the control authority for the remaining 3 Fox automobiles. Activate them once the yellow light is on.
Well. Thank you for your assistance, Angel. I appreciate it.
The light is on. Looks like Sir Avara has made it on his side.
It's just my navigation stopped working for whatever reason now. Like, I can't press V anymore. So, it stopped navigating me. And, a Lux without a guide is like, a fish without chips. It's just not the same.
Warning, Boxicar tank is overloaded.
I know.
50%. Please shut down the Fox Dynamobiles immediately.
That doesn't sound good.
Unauthorized departure is not permitted.
And I mean, I wasn't even doing it for the bit. I was just genuinely lost. Because I didn't notice there was a hole, because I thought those elevators, maybe you need to like solve some sort of puzzle in order to activate them. I didn't expect there's just going to be a hole in the ground that you jump down on.
Number 3 is also ready. Go get it. Quick and clean. Well done, kid.
Pay for wasting my time.
I like the you can just cancel Lynn's ultimate and just get it back within like seconds. That is kind of fun.
The control authority is unlocked. This is the last one.
Warning, Boxicar tank sabotage detected. Anyone held responsible should confess to crime.
Run! Get behind the safety door.
Where's the safety door? Wait. What do you mean get behind safety door and then just knock me out? You gotta give a man a warning. Alright, well. I'm glad our MC got the maneuvers, because I clearly wouldn't be able to pull that off. I can still get behind that, come on. Alright, fine.
Fantastic job, kid. You are indeed the best among your peers.
Well, I'm somewhat of a navigator myself, you know? Just, don't take into account me wandering aimlessly for about 15 minutes trying to find how to get down to the second floor. Let's just ignore that part. Well, thank you.
Okay. Most of the defensive weapons within the fortress have been disabled. The rest of our squad should have an easier time. So, can you continue? Let's go if you can. We've got other comrades to rescue. Hold on. New communication coming in.
I know, Angel. They're just life for you or something that's just not meant to be together. Actually, give me a second. Let me just switch on the light because my old eyes started to give out on me. I need them peepers nice and focused. I'll be back in a second. The power of light has been achieved. Now we can get back to it. Alrighty.
Avar, where are you?
That's not really an answer to that, Va. I think the gentleman meant more like a location, you know, like south, east, west, not just a deep-seated sigh.
The weather in Hyperborea today.
What's your problem? Can't even recognize the Chief Commander's voice.
I know. Well, the thing is, I did tell you, you guys on the previous stream last week that I never streamed before with lights on. And it wasn't because I didn't know that I can put lights on. It wasn't like a eureka moment. I just never did. Because, you know, I'm a cave dweller and darkness is the only thing that soothes my soul, shall we say. But it did actually make quite a difference.
Weather.
It's raining tonight. I've seen marble sculptures in the gallery with more flexibility than your mind. Now, report on your squad.
Thanks to your brilliant decision-making, the snow walls and the griffins haven't been completely annihilated yet. What? Got any new insight?
Ooh, our voice coming straight up with the venom. I like this man.
Enough with your snide attitude. You should be ashamed of how this battle has turned out.
I would like to achieve glory, sir. If you exercised proper secrecy and came up with a more credible plan, our soldiers would be popping champagne bottles in the central control room at this very moment, instead of waiting for body bags.
I like Avar. Avar doesn't mince his words. The man say it like he sees it.
Avar Harodland, I'm warning you. What's your tone when speaking to your superior?
Antonius Fulvis, I'm also warning you. Stop wasting the lives of my comrades.
You know what? I'm speechless. I mean, Avar just saying everything I was gonna say. And you know, sometimes you just gotta let men cook. And this is one of those times.
I have no time for this right now. I am here to demand a progress update on the mission.
The two squads have been ambushed and suffered heavy losses. I'm preparing to search and rescue the missing soldiers first, then regroup in the processing area, waiting for your support.
Your mission is a rapid infiltration assault. No field officer of mine is permitted to make their own bloody choices.
Well, if the captain is a bit of a doofus, I'm pretty sure the officer has the right to make his own decision. Because clearly, Mr. Fulvis, if that's your real face, you don't have a single clue what a real soldier is.
Straying off the planned course of action will only alert the entire fortress. I order you to stick to the plan and launch a direct assault on the central control room.
Didn't we just blow it up? I thought that was central control room.
Are you even listening to yourself? Alert the fortress. They're already in ambush positions, waiting to wipe us all out. We've sustained 80% casualties. 8-0! Isn't that enough for you?
Casualties! Forget about your bloody casualties. All I know is that you're significantly behind schedule.
Wow. Fulvis. Ooh, if I could see the man. Ooh, if I could see the man. Let me just tell you, I have a friend known as a good old right hook awaiting his presence. A good old 5 knuckles to the cranium will fix it right at you right up.
You've brought shame to the Legion's banner. The soldiers of Hyperborea are not cowards who would stop because of trivial losses like this.
If they wanted to make me hate Fulvius, they succeeded. Because I do hate that man.
From Emperor Dis I to Legion Chief Quintus, the mastermind of the Divine Elegy Offensive, no Hyperborean commander ever balked at taking losses.
Well, that could be true if said losses actually led to the victory in the end. But losses for the sake of losses are just bloody stupid.
I gave you the elites of the 13th Legion. You should have more than enough resources to take this puny fort.
Ooh. I know the right choice would be to stay silent. I know that. But I really want the last option. I really do. And I know it's probably chaos. I know that. But I really want... Angel, tell me, will this lead to a negative consequence? Because I don't want to ruin the story, but I really want to give this guy a piece of my mind. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I don't care.
And who's this? Oh, it's you. Avar's favorite protege and the captain of the Griffins, I presume.
Screw it. I'm gonna to give him peace of my mind.
What's the hurry? We have concluded our tactical meeting. Reinforcements from the narwhals are on their way, and I'll be gracing the front with them. Stick to the plan. You hear me? As Hyperborean soldiers, you fight until your last breath, or face the consequences.
Sir Avar.
Avar, I agreed with everything you said. You're a man of honor and kind heart, and I respect you. Meanwhile, that son of a gun, Flavio, whatever his face was, I'll give him peace of my mind when I see him.
Captain! Captain! This is Simon from the Griffins. Do you copy, Captain?
Copy that. Simon, where are you?
We're trapped by a filthoid horde along the rail track. If you have any forces to spare, we need an extraction. Please, Captain!
Well, I'm gonna go full chaos on that man. I'm not giving him any room to breathe. Because I want him dead. And I'll do everything within my power to make him go beneath this rubble right here.
I also picked up a signal from another squad reporting their position, right after Fulvus ended his call. What are you gonna do?
Oof, well... A soldier never retreats. Only marching forward. I intend to get to the soldiers first, we don't stand a chance on our own. Even though our chances are slim, we must adhere to the chief commander's orders. Definitely not the last one. Because screw that. Let's go with the first.
You, kiddo. I knew I was right about you.
Yeah. Because, you know, I'm trying to, like, ensure that my reputation stays in kind of pentagonal pattern where it's kind of equal. But sometimes I just choose options because I feel like that's the right choice, you know?
Fulvus is nothing but an arrogant and greedy bastard. His senatorial lineage is the only reason he's up there barking orders at you. He sees soldiers as mere numbers in his reports, treating them as fodder for medals to pin on his uniform, not as living, breathing humans.
Yeah, that's... It always sucks, because whenever I read, like, a manhwa or manhwa, and I find, like, if it's, like, a military setting, there's always an officer or general who's such an ass. And you just want them to die as quickly and as painfully as possible. Because with every single time they show up, things just get worse and worse. And somehow they just survive the longest. They outlive characters that actually do matter. And I hope this is not one of those cases. I hope he will perish. And I'll be there to witness it. I'll pop the champagne and everything. You know, me and Avar just gonna have a rave on his ashes.
Besides, battlefields are ever-changing. What true insight can he gain from just staring at a map? Go rescue your comrades. In case Fulvus seeks someone to blame later, consider this a direct order from me.
Understood, sir. I shall follow it.
Yes, sir.
Monica and I will be on our way to rescue another team of soldiers trapped near Turret 4. We disabled most offensive weapons within the fortress. The turret's auto-defenses should be offline now. We might be able to seize the turret first. And once we do that, we can blow apart the defense system around the central area with the Foxica cannon. It's settled then. Meet me at Turret 4 once you've finished everything on your side.
Understood.
It's like destroying the
Okay, the Vibrant Heart is complete. Guns and Vines. I see.
Everything offline.
That's offshore of Guns N' Roses. I see. There was an impending copyright lawsuit. They're just waiting on the horizon. You know. So, what's the closest thing to roses we can think of? Oh, vines. Go with that one. Alright, somebody's having a field day over there. Blasting filth voice to hell and back. Ooh, that's a lot of enemies. But you know what? I have just the gal to solve this. And just like that. Is there actually someone there? Or is it like a machine of some kind? Oh, it was somebody. Simon, my boy! Get up, soldier. Get up! There's no time to cry. You might hurt now, but trust me, when you get home and you make yourself a nice, warm, hot chocolate milk with a couple cookies, you'll feel right in your life, soldier. So stand up. There's life to live out there.
Simon.
Captain. Oh, thank God. You're here.
I am, boy. Don't you worry, I am here.
Quick. The rail trucks. Everyone is trapped by the filthoids there. Go save them. And be careful out there, Captain.
Ooh.
No. Filthoids are feasting on my leg. It hurts so much.
Oh, Simon, my boy, no! Simon, I only knew you for 10 seconds and I already feel like we've been together for a lifetime. My brave comrade in arms. Don't you worry. I'll take revenge for you.
Hang in there, Simon.
Also, you still have your legs, Simon, you bloody liar. What are you talking about? Filthoids festering on your leg. Your legs are fine. Let's cry, baby.
Simon, are you still with me?
Boy, answer me when a superior is speaking to you. Didn't you hear the military law? Come on. Oof. Simon. You beautiful son of a gun. May you rest in pepperonis. May your spirit reach the heavens themselves. What if I just left, just like, you know. But no, let's close his eyes first. Don't cry, boy. Men don't cry. Men don't cry. Men only shed sweat from their eyelids to showcase their never-ending struggle with inner demons. But the men never cry. There's only 2 occasions when a man is allowed to show emotions. When a man loses his 50-50 and when their parents pass away. Those are the only two occasions when a man is allowed to feel sadness. Both equally important. And today, neither of those cases have come true. So you better get those tears back up your eyelids, boy. As there's no crying allowed within my regime. Oh no, the demons are back. Listen, Mr. Demon Man, I don't have time for you trying to recruit me to your cult. I have business to solve. People to settle a score with, and my soldiers to rescue.
Paid for wasting my time.
The exit is open. The path ahead is clear.
Do you copy? I'm Daphne Theodore, the medic of Squad Griffin. Is that you? Why aren't you saying
Oh, there's actually environmental
Are you
damage.
on it?
Didn't even know that.
Where are you? I'll decommission and come for you right away.
That's actually kind of cool. Just have flame on me.
Of my squad. I'm okay. How is everyone on your side?
The snowballs have joined us. We're safe here, for now. What about you?
Oof. Not good.
I'm okay.
I'm not good.
I need to go.
Ooh.
I should continue the mission.
Please be
Yeah.
careful. See you in Dismania.
All right. Well, we shall soldier on.
Hang in there. The captain's on the way.
Marco, where's Apollo? You always gotta be together. You were like brothers. Don't tell me he passed away as well. God darn it. Why do good men die? Yes, Angel, I'm listening. Alright, you know what? Fine. Fine. I'll go with you, Angel. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Look, Angel, I trust you, you know? If you tell me to choose an option, I'll follow along because I'm a man of the people. If you want to see me, you know, become an absolute evil being mastermind, then so be it. I hope it's something like, I don't know if you ever played Honkai Star Rail at the beginning. There used to be a secret little ending where I think Herda asks you at certain point whether you want to stay on the spaceship where you start your journey
Captain!
on, or if you want to go
Captain,
ahead
over here!
and leave. And if you choose the option where to stay, it just gives you like a cutscene where it says, and so did the Trailblazer stay for the Hyperborean spaceship, immersing himself in endless research, and only the stars guided his path toward the future enlightenments. You know, something like that. And then the credits started rolling. And that was kind of fun. And then you jump back in time.
Oh, Captain. My dear Captain. You finally came for us. Something's gone wrong with our comm channels and we couldn't get in touch with anyone. Simon's gone out looking for help.
So, I assume the little girl behind is the one that I used for thumbnail. But the thing is, you gotta realize, I just googled chapter 2 characters. Because I wanted like the thumbnail to match what we're doing, kinda. And she popped up and she was like everywhere. So I assume she's going to be an integral part of this story, but I don't actually know who she is. I don't even know her name, to be honest.
I was just trying to get everyone to keep it together. Told them how good you are and how you're going to come flying in and get everyone out of this mess.
Captain, did you come alone? Did you see Simon?
Marco, don't ever mention Simon in front of me again. The beautiful boy! There's still so much chocolate milk to drink, cookies to eat, and restful nights to have. And he's going just like that. My sweet child. Oh. May Zeus save his soul.
He's dead.
Oh, come on, don't just go out of a zoo like that, Mickey. Come on. I was gonna ease the man into it.
He's the smartest among us. How come?
Well, sometimes The Green Reaper takes the best of us out of their eternal existence. And I just life for you.
Now is not the time to dwell on Simon. We need to focus on this battle and surviving.
You're right. He didn't risk his life going out there to look for help so that we could end up here like crybabies.
That's right, soldier. That's right. And also, I just noticed that they have different outfits, and that's actually kind of nice, because usually in these kinds of games, the soldiers are all dressed exactly the same and barely have any difference in voices, but I like the aesthetic design.
Get going once you're ready. I ran into Commander Avar on my way here. We plan to join them at Turret 4.
I wonder if we part of nobility. Because our man is dressed really nicely and he's the captain. So I wonder if we come in from like one of the fallen households or something. And that's why we just a soldier instead of being like a commander. Because usually these kinds of main characters that look exactly like that, they usually come from noble backgrounds, one way or another.
Turret 4? Are you sure about that, Captain? That's pretty far, and God knows how many filthoids there are along the way. There aren't many of us. Can we make it?
Okay, yeah, so I think we might be from noble background. Also, why is this lady not wearing shoes? What in the Clara Tarnation is this situation? What is this with these games and making little girls not wear shoes? Unbelievable.
There's actually another way.
Is there now?
Shut up, Charon.
Who are they?
The Forsakens. We captured them on the way.
Okay, so they are Forsakens. So what's the difference then? Because they look like normal Karens as far as I can see.
Your pet filthoids killed a close buddy of mine. Reminded me just now, I ought to carve a few holes in you to honor his memory.
Stop it.
Because I'm trying to like look for any sort of visual clues just to see if there's any difference between them. But it is interesting because the only visual difference I can see now is they have two horns instead of one. Because I think a lot of Karens before they had just one horn. So maybe that's the difference, but I don't know.
We should keep the captives alive. We need to take them back for interrogation in the Imperial prison.
Sir? If sacrificing one Karen can quell your anger, then take me. But first, please let me explain.
Those horns looking kind of nice, to be honest. That's a nice color palette.
Come back, Katya. Don't be silly.
Ooh, Katya is an Eastern European name. Now you know never to trust a girl like that. She has evil intentions in mind, because let me tell you something.
Sir,
I can
we
smell
may be
evil from a
Karens,
mile
but
away.
we are not part of the Forsakens. We're just ordinary folk living in a town nearby. The Forsakens grabbed us from our homes and forced us to help rebuild this fortress. They left the Solars in peace and only took the Karons.
I don't trust Katya.
You can't be serious. The Forsakens are enslaving their own people.
Listen, I read too many manhwas in my time to know. Whenever there's an innocent girl that's covered in a hood, they're usually evil. Angel, listen very carefully to me, my boy. My brain is an enigma. It's like an ever-expanding black hole that sucks all the information in the universe within and incinerates 99.99% of it, only for 0.1% to exist. But that 0.1% is what truly matters.
Exactly. They exploit us because Karens are stronger and withstand extreme heat and cold better than Solars. You may think we're the same as the Forsakens, but they've never accepted us as their own.
Okay, so they do have actual like advantages of being a Karen. So they are stronger, and they also basically don't feel heat or cold. Okay, that's probably why she doesn't wear shoes. That was like the straight up red flag. I see a character without shoes, and I'm already like, okay, well, you can be trusted. You clearly don't care about your soles of your feet being nice and comfortable, so how can I trust an individual like that?
Mr. Frank saved my life. Just a few days ago, I had to take a break because my stomach was acting up. But those forsaken rotters whipped me dozens of times and left me for dead. It was Mr. Frank who gave me water, food, and this ragged robe to cover me up.
Okay, I could be wrong, but I have a bad feeling about Katya. I could be just projecting too much, but just keep in mind, I have a suspicion. And my nose never deceived me.
I would have died if not for Mr. Frank. So if you must shoot him, could you please shoot me instead? He just wants to help. Because none of us can forgive what the Forsakens did to us. The sewer tunnels are like a maze. You'd easily get lost without help. The Forsakens always get Mr. Frank to fix the sewer valves, so he knows the place like the back of his hand. Let him live and he'll get you where you need to go.
She does have some scars on her feet, so she might be telling the truth, I guess. Because this looks like a whipping marks, but I still have a suspicion.
All right, Marco, lower your gun. Holster it. That's an order.
I'll trust you for now, Katya, until I'm gonna regret my choices.
Leon, frisk him.
But,
Yes, sir.
Just a few days ago, I had to take a break because my stomach was acting up. But those forsaken rotters whipped me dozens of times and left me for dead. It was Mr. Frank who gave me water, food, and this ragged robe to cover me up.
wait, hold up just a second. The man changed his clothes. What's going on? He wasn't dressed like that. Or am I crazy? I'm pretty sure he wasn't dressed like that. What? Am I supposed to pick up on some context clues here? Is there like... Did we not arrive here 2 days ago? I mean, they said the Forsakens had this forest for 6 months, so I don't think that's a clue. But I don't understand the outfit. Yeah, look. He's not dressed like this, so... What? Okay, well, let me count. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 scars only, Katya. Are you lying to me? Okay, maybe this one is 9. Okay, fine, I'll give you that. And I guess maybe this is a 10th one, like a tiny one, but... I guess this could count as 10.
No need to frisk her.
Yes, sir.
I've heard you're familiar with these sewers. Please lead the way then.
Yeah, like, what was that jump back in time, or... Because the man, first of all, he had blue horns, and he was dressed completely different.
Stay alert and keep a close watch on them. If anything seems amiss, we pull out immediately.
I don't know if that was like the devs changing his design mid-quest, and they forgot to, like, amend one of the two. Yeah, but how is it a flashback? Because he was dressed exactly the same. It was a flashback to literally 2 minutes ago. I'm just really confuzzled how... Unless this man has the fastest clothes-changing game out of anyone. He can change his outfit within 0.5 seconds. I don't think they will fly. And also, he somehow dyed his horns as well while he was at it. But, okay. I'll just pretend it's fine.
You're talking to me?
Yes. You didn't let your man frisk me. And I really appreciate it.
It's rare to see an Imperial officer respect the dignity of a Charon girl like me.
Just about Frisk in this kind of context just makes me chuckle. I don't know. You could have just used the word Surge and not Frisk. Because Frisk just makes it sound so inappropriate. But okay.
Your kindness will reap a just reward.
Is that foreshadowing? Katja, are you foreshadowing my poor choices that I'm about to make? Ooh, don't you do this to me, girl. Don't you do this. I trust you so far.
This way, sir.
Alright, well, I don't trust any of you. But I'll pretend like I do for now. I'll pretend that all of you are fine with me. But if you dare betray me, oh, the repayment will be great. Behave. Captain's orders. No sudden moves are funny business, alright? But if I'm not allowed to move, how am I supposed to lead the way? Right. You have a point there. There's no need to be so on guard. We Karens are ordinary people too, with families we're desperate to see again. So, gotcha. Captain, why did you stop me? Not all Karens are rebels from the Forsakens. Commander Ava is in Karen, remember? And even if they are, they'll be worth more to us alive. An inner voice might tell you otherwise, Marco. But don't listen to it. Don't let emotions cloud your judgment. Alright, well, the plot thickens. Ooh, he actually leaves scars. That's kinda cool. I didn't know. I didn't know there was environmental damage. That's kinda nice. Do I need to go the different way? Yes, I do. Okay, well, that was interesting. I'm not sure if I'm trustworthy of Katja yet, but oh, come on. But I'll allow her to deceive me for now.
From here. You go first, Charon. Yes, sir.
Because I see, like, the thing that gives me a bit of, like, warning is that they're super calm, you know? If they were trapped and escaped from, you know, torturing, as I said, they probably would have been way more at distress rather than being so calm. And it just makes me doubt them because of that. But as I said, I could be wrong, but I feel like there's
Steam
something
produced by the condenser is dangerous. We should not stay too long.
I see.
The hot steam.
Oh,
Watch out!
Oh,
There's a
geez.
condenser up ahead. You'll get
Okay,
hurt
well,
if you get too close.
Okay, so this is steam. I thought it was like a toxic gas or something.
Filthoids!
The unarmed retreat behind me.
Alright, well.
Going down their throat.
Not bad.
You asked for it.
Alright, well, so far I don't trust
Thank you
anyone
for
in here.
saving our lives. It turns out not all Imperial soldiers are... Oh, sorry. I mean, I used to think that Imperial soldiers were no different from those forsaken rotters, but now I know I was wrong.
Alright, alright. I'm listening for Arcadia, but I am vigilant. You need to earn my trust. I always have the mentality of trust but verify. Atom river to the original state. Okay, that's fine. I am quite intrigued by the story so far, though, because I still don't know what the true goal of.
Over there is Saravar.
Nice. We can safely join forces with them.
I don't know what the final goal of Forsakens is yet, because there's got to be like a deeper meaning behind them just outright hating Imperial officials.
What did you say? The reinforcements are delayed?
Because as you can see, there's some Karens that actually are on Empire's side. Unless Avar is... It would be crazy if Avar was the Forsaken all along. And I'm just... Enkacha is like a red herring that they threw in there, you know, to make you believe like she is. Meanwhile, you think Avar is your boy, and he's been plotting against you all along. That would be crazy. But I would love that if that was the twist, because I wouldn't expect that.
The Forsaken sabotaged the narwhals at the bridge. Now we're stuck here.
You expect me to storm the central control room with just 2 battered squads? You can't be serious, Volvis. They've got the hazering messengers in there.
Messenger. The Legion doesn't feed you daemons out of kindness. This is what you're for. And you've got him with you. That one's just as strong as any daemon. The central control room is right ahead. It's less than 50 yards away from the turret you're at. 50 yards further, and we can dedicate the victory to His Majesty. What's so hard about that?
Oh, I see. So their resistance group acted with Hyperborean Empire commands primarily of Karen's delusion with the Empire rule through various extreme methods. They seek to influence policy and in some cases to overthrow the Empire entirely. In recent years, the group has been linked to numerous armed clashes and assassinations across Imperial territories. Some members of the Forsaken possess the ability to manipulate Filthoids through specific sound-based techniques, provoking heightened aggression and using them as living weapons against the enemies. Within the organization, members are ranked across 4 descending tiers of authority: Messenger, Longmane, Raven, and Wildswarm. Above them all stand the Hazering, a conclave of 7 messengers revered as the supreme authority of the Forsakens. Okay, so now that makes a bit more sense. Okay, I didn't know about this. So there's 7 like main Forsakens. It's kind of like what the Genshin one is, Harbingers. So it's kind of same principle. Okay, interesting. I wonder when we're gonna see one of the first Hazerings. That's kind of fun. A mysterious boy who appears in Lux, a recurring dream of the Sanderlam. He seems to possess knowledge of truth even Lux is yet to discover. Under his guidance, Lux awakened the power knows of his resonance. The true name of the mysterious boy is Lux. He harbors a secret known to no one else, a voice that exists solely within his mind. This voice whispers of a strong desire of pain, blood, and death, relentlessly tempting him towards darkness. A young soldier of Hyperborean Empire known for his exceptional combat prowess as a cadet at the Hyperborean Imperial Military College. top graduate of the college 133rd class, he earned the moniker Pale Reaper. Now serving as a captain of the Teens Legion Griffin Squad, he has been deployed to the Lonza Fortress operations. Interesting. Okay, Daphne Theodore, a field medic of the Teens Legion, quiet and mild-mannered in this position, exceptionally bright and diligent. She once studied under the chief alchemist at the Alchemy Academy of Hyperborea, and was widely considered a rising star in the field. Motivated by the personal conviction, she eventually left the academy to serve as a medic in the Legion, where she became a trusted comrade of us. Avar Hodor, captain of the Teens Legion Snow Wolves Squad and former instructor to Lux. During his time at the Imperial Military College, a seasoned and dependable soldier, respected both as a mentor and as a comrade. Oh, so there's this son of a gun. Oh, you better wait. Ooh, I'm coming for you, Follis. Antonius Follis, colonel of the Satin's region and commanding officer of the Lonza Fortress operation. A scion of an old Hyperborean noble house, Follis rose to his position in the military through hereditary influence in the Senate rather than combat merit. Arrogant and self-assured, he is known for making rash strategic decisions with little regard for the safety of his body, so he's basically a dick. Got that? Three stronghold of Hyperborean Empire, situated on the highlands above Agata Valley. Once seized by the Forsakens, it was later reclaimed by Imperial forces in a military operation. Okay, I didn't even know this. Was this a case of for every single story chapter? Because I completely missed that was the case. That was actually really informative. I wish I read this sooner, because now it actually answers a couple of my questions. Like, for example, if we are a completely different person. And, man, I wish I knew about it so I could actually read and actually get lore summarized to me a little bit more. Because that was actually quite good. I like the bullet points because they're nice, short, and concise. So we learned a couple of things. We learned that, you know, Avar is our mentor. We were, like, top of the class, and I don't know, are we a Karen? Like, that didn't actually answer us. Because I don't know if we Solaris. Because when Fulvis was talking about us, he said that we are as strong as any Karen with special powers. So this makes me think that we are not Karen ourselves. We just have, like, the power of, you know... No. They called us that we are as strong as any daemon. Based on, like, what Fulvis just said. Which makes me to believe that we are not actual daemon ourselves. I could be overthinking it, but if this is the case, then it actually opens a possibility that regular humans can be just as strong. I know that, but like that's what I'm saying. If regular humans, because remember, when we first started the game, there was a little tidbit of a lore where daemons actually fought against the Empire trying to uprise it. But they lost, which makes you wonder how did they lose, you know? That's what I mean. It just makes me wonder if Solaris actually have, like, some sort of magic themselves, or some sort of special powers that they can unlock. But only, like, select few can use it. That would be interesting. Otherwise, it just doesn't make canonically sense why or how Solaris won against Karens. The only exception, I guess, is, like, just basic military prowess. I guess they could have used, like, guns and whatnot. But, I don't know. It's interesting.
How are things going on your side?
Simon sacrificed himself. Thanks to him, I managed to save the rest.
Oh yeah, I'll check in a sec after we're done with this, because I kind of want to see where this is going.
We also met a few Charon refugees enslaved by the Forsakens. They led us here.
Refugees? Not Forsakens, rebels in disguise, I hope.
Is this foreshadowing? Actually, now that I look at these horns, you can see that there's a little bit of blue in there. So when he changed his look, I'm not sure if that was like a disguise or something. I don't trust this guy, because he has a deceitful look in his eyes.
That's why I asked the soldiers to keep an eye on them. If they are indeed civilians, they'd be safer with us. If they turn out to be from the Forsakens, we'll detain them and bring them back to the capital.
In that case, the ambushing Forsakens may think twice about attacking for fear of harming their fellows. You made a smart decision. As for this side, our reinforcements met a problem on the way here and can't make it. And we're ordered to continue the mission.
I heard.
Look on the bright side. The mission is almost done. Knock out everything that gets in the way. Breach the central control room. Insert the key, reclaim access, and then mission accomplished. That's all that stands between us and home.
Easier said than done.
The trouble is, though, we can't open the door to the central control room from the outside.
That's why you're adjusting this cannon now.
Exactly. But the power to the entire fortress has been cut off. We need to get this thing there.
Sir, we found some Foxica canisters at a nearby warehouse and got them connected to the remaining Foxynamo wheels as you instructed.
Excellent. That should be enough to move this cannon near the central control room.
Please tell me I can operate that cannon. Ooh, that would be so fun.
Let's get the Foxynamo wheels up and running. It should bring this sector back online.
These cables should lead me to the Foxynamo wheels.
I don't think we will be able to. There's no like actual standpoint. But that would be so fun, just shooting this cannon in incoming filthoids. I would love that a lot. Hold up. Oh, I guess that didn't work. Okay, fine. Okay, I will. Great. That's what I like to hear. The pass is blocked. Is there a way to trigger the Foxine wheels from a distance? Yes, there is, and it's called the power of explosion. If Deidara told me anything, is that art is an explosion, and we shall follow it.
That's amazing.
I know. I shock myself every day with such prowess. Okay, that's sorted. Where's the other one?
The Foxica is beautiful, all clear and shimmering. If only it wasn't used for killing people.
Yeah.
I guess so. That's just a weird thing to say, you know? Because technically you can say that about anything. You can say, ooh, a blade, a finely crafted weapon. So beautiful, so elegant. You know, the shimmer of the sunlight gleaming from its edge. It's just so warming. If only it wasn't used to commit seppuku with back in ancient Japan. It's like, I mean, yeah, technically, but you just don't need to say that. This set of focusing wheels appears to be on the timer. Okay, so I need to, right. Okay, so that's done. Avar, I did your thing.
Turrets aligned. The sim battlefield's powered up as well. Let's head to the control panel. I'll open the gate with you.
All right. Done deal. no. Ooh, that kind of hurt. I didn't like that one bit. Wait. What is that? There's some sort of red glow happening out of nowhere. Yeah, that's an outside. It's one of these. Like this. Yep, come on. There we go. Done. Sesame open. Let me see what lies behind the doors. Is that what the battle commences?
They refer to this place as a simulated battlefield, saying that the theme this time is the defense of Ice Lake City. I heard that this Ice Lake City is covered in snow, something that I've never seen in my entire life. How I wish I could go there and see it myself. I mean, if by any chance I could make it out alive.
Well, that will depend on whether you betray me or no, little girl. That's what I said, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I said open sesame. I might have said sesame open, but, you know, same thing. Alright, well. I kind of wonder how is that vegetation, how is the vegetation within this place? Because it's inside of the fortress, so there shouldn't be technically any, unless I guess it was built just on literal ground.
Well done. Now, let's move the cannon to an optimal spot to bombard the central control room.
Yeah, Angel Bite, I like to make my own sayings, as you may or may not know. Alright. So, am I finally getting the big boom boom cannon ready? Ooh. Oh, okay, so I need to actually do things.
Destroy! Now I'm mad.
Okay. So far, so good. Quarter of the way there. But don't... okay, so it's just a bomb. But do I need to protect it? I mean, to be honest, that's actually not a bad idea.
You asked for it.
That's actually a pretty good idea, Angel. You know what? I didn't think of that.
Pay for wasting my time.
You see, these are the kind of strategies that only the thinking man could come up with. I was just gonna go with pure caveman maneuver. Avar, you're right. I think we're taking Avar with us. No, Avar! Where you going? Ah, Avar just dropped. I thought the man ceased out of existence for a second. I thought that was the end of our mentor. The man just jumps into abyss, never to be seen again.
Locked and loaded.
Okay. Well. Oh, it's shooting time. Let's go.
First. Don't let them distract
Alright, well. Ready or not, here I come. Ooh, that's a nice one. Ooh, I like that. Alright, well. Can I have this as my main weapon? You know? Just strap it to my back and let me, you know, have a field day with it. Ooh, I can use them both at the same time.
Watch your six.
There's more of them. Right, Rebecca, I'll need you to deploy the tactical jellyfish formation. So no filthoids can disrupt me from having a blast
From all sides.
while blasting them away. Oh no, there's healers. Don't want to have that. Very nice. Come on, lads, group up. Group up. There's no need. Everybody will have a chance to get blasted in the face.
Bring it down. All right.
Okay.
All cleared out. I'll be an old man by the time you break the door with that. Go back to the cannon.
What do you mean? I am at the cannon.
Keep it up.
Okay.
Use the high explosive shells.
So I need to use big
That's our
bombs
cue. Move it.
rather than a small one. Avar, can I have this cannon, please, for Christmas? I really like this cannon. I guess this is the end of our cannon days. Well, cannon, you served me well. I'll be back for you next time.
The captain and I are taking the lead. Everyone else, fall in behind us.
I spy with my little eye. Hold up. Hold just a second. Hold just a second. Is that a cat bus? Is that a little bus that looks like a car? And why is it sad? You know what, little cat bus? I'm taking you home with me. No! My little cat bus didn't want to go with me. I think he popped his tire. Ah, the humanity. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. This way I need to go? Is there like a mechanism somewhere that I'm not paying attention to? Probably. Is that it? Is that another one? Doesn't look like it. Is there one more? I don't see any others. Ah, okay. I had to press that again. And now what? I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do. I know, but like, I can't advance. Oh wait, never mind. Sorry, I thought I needed to do something. I didn't realize there was, I could just divert my attention. Listen, Angel, I thought the door was locked and I needed to unlock it. What do you want me to say? I'm but a man that's on a mission. He won't. Even though mighty Zeus wouldn't be able to cure me of this curse of not being to navigate within the 2 square meters within my nose. Okay, so I'm back. Let's know what you want. Listen, Angel.
Wait.
I just need to make sure that we're not getting ambushed from a rear flank, okay? You always gotta make sure there's no enemies in sight before you continue.
We cannot afford any mistakes in our mission moving forward. We have to rule out all the potential risks. This girl and the old man, they should stop here.
Why? As you can see, there are filthoids all over this place. If you leave us here, Mr. Frank and I will die. Sir, please. We offered help. We led you all the way here so you could rendezvous with them. Please. I'm begging you. Don't leave us behind.
I mean, where's the north and where's the south, Angel? It's merely a trick of your mind, an illusion. Do you think maps know what they're talking about, huh? I say, not so. My internal navigation compass is what I trust. And just because when I go north I end up west, is just how it is, you know? They just life for you. Okay, well, I think this is going to be a pivotal choice, whether I trust her or not. Do I trust Katya? No. But I... My instincts tells me to say no. But I am a man of integrity, and if I promise somebody to take care of them, I do my utmost to help them. I probably will regret this choice immensely, but I will trust her.
Maybe you're overthinking it, sir. If they were enemies, misleading us in the sewer tunnels would be a better idea. But they didn't do that.
I think I made the wrong choice, but I made the choice that makes me more integral. Okay? I do not trust her though, just for the record. I just did it for the story, because I feel like if I say no, she's not going to follow us anymore.
What if they're up to something else? Don't you think that they are too familiar with everything in this fortress so far?
You know, Va has a point. Gosh! I should have listened to myself. Why do I always have a soft side come out? I need to be rough. I feel like now is everything gonna go to absolute hell.
The central control room is the core of Lonza Fortress. Even the Forsakens wouldn't let their enslaved labor in such an essential place. You're not supposed to know the route so well.
That's because...
If you're so interested in acting, little girl, I suggest you find a job in the Grand Theatre in the capital. We're running out of time. Let's go. Leon, stay here and keep an eye on them.
I'm sorry. I let my hubris get ahead of me for a second. Please don't disown me.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you squatting down? Don't you play the victim here? I won't buy it. Get up and go.
Easy, sir. I'm just doing some preparation.
I bloody knew it. I knew it. Why? Why do I not go with my instincts?
Now,
I'm ready.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. Always trust your gut, kids. Don't listen to your brain. Well,
This girl's with the Forsakens. Keep an eye on her.
Father Avar sorted it out in less than a minute. What a man. Katya, you unbelievable savage. How could you deceive my trust like that? Alright, Angel, that's fine. Oh, the man is back into his getup. So he was originally like that. I think that was an illusion.
I found this on Vic. Thought you should have it.
His identity disc. Monica, next time I'm beating you at the shooting range. That idiot. What kind of farewell is that? If I'd have known he'd be that petty, maybe I would have let him win.
Monica, we've got another fight ahead. Stay sharp.
Yes, sir. And thank you for bringing this back.
Okay, well, I'm glad that that decision didn't actually influence anything, because I was worried that that was one of the big ones, where if I didn't trust her, it would just basically leave her behind. And if I did trust her, she might have, like, get a boy Avar killed or something. So I'm glad that didn't happen.
You're injured. Are you alright?
Just a scratch. It'll heal soon. That little girl was just bluffing. Even a stray cat would have put up a better fight. Where did it go? I thought I had it right here.
Lost something important?
Just a mere photo. Why don't you go interrogate that girl? She seems to be after you.
A photo? Maybe I should have a look around for it when I can.
Ooh, is there some hidden lore? I'm gonna go find the photograph first. I want to see what it is. I hope it's a picture of me and him, you know, during our academy days. And I'm just gonna be like, Avar, you sweet man. If it is... Okay, fine. If I find a... If I find a... So, I do search for photograph first, right?
What's that on the floor?
Wait, what was it?
It's a younger Sir Avar with Daphne.
So, is he her father?
I should take it back to Sir Avar.
That's interesting. So I guess Avar and Daphne are kind of related? Huh.
Sir, I found this.
Oh, you found it. Thanks for bringing it back.
The sound is not muffled, just how the game is, Greg. I fixed it already, it's just how VA works.
So, is Daphne your...
Oh, she's just my neighbor's little girl.
Don't lie to me, Ava. Tell me how it is.
I suppose it's time for the truth. You're right. Daphne is my daughter.
I knew it, Ava. You couldn't hide it past me. I didn't ignore it, Greg. It was just so much in life at once I had to give it a minute to process it.
This is the last photo we took together before she and her mother left. Daphne took the last name Theodore from her mother.
Okay, some hidden law here.
Don't tell anyone about this. We divorced specifically to keep people from knowing that Daphne is my daughter.
No, because he probably doesn't want anyone know that. Okay, so I assume that Daphne's mother is coming from like a noble lineage, and Ava is obviously a Karen, so they didn't want their daughter to be like labeled as half Karen, I guess, and face prejudice. So that's probably the best. That's sad. Gosh.
Back then, the chief alchemist thought the world of Daphne. She believed Daphne had what it took to become the Empire's finest. She'd long since stopped taking apprentices, but for Daphne, she made an exception.
Because of Daphne's talent?
She's talented, but it's more than that. The Spathator is never short on talent. The chief alchemist said Daphne has a unique gift that sets her apart. I never quite understood what she meant, but it's clear Daphne has a bright future ahead of her. And having a Charon for a father shouldn't be what holds her back.
Man, that's just messed up. Come on. Ava, my boy. And I bet he never told Daphne about this either, so she probably think that her father abandoned her. God. I hope nothing bad happens to Ava. I love this man.
But, Sir Ava, you're not just any Charon. You're a laureled Charon.
I don't know what Lord Chiron means. Hold on. Ah, there we go. An honorary title awarded by the Hyperborean Empire to Charon individuals who have rendered exceptional service. Those granted this distinction are accorded the same civil rights as Solarian citizens. Okay, well, that makes more sense now. So, basically, if you like reach high enough rank within the military, you actually get the citizenship, and people stop treating you as Karen. Because I was wondering, since the people in this place like hate Karen so much, how Ava managed to, you know, get to this position. But that's interesting.
Huh, doesn't make much difference these days. Even in the Senate, even in the Legion, people have started to question where our loyalties lie. Wouldn't surprise me if one day an edict comes down and we all get sent back where we came from. If it comes to that, Daphne's future might go down with mine. Or so her mother feared.
Does Daphne know?
No. She has a heart of gold and adores her old man. How can I tell her? So, I play the part of a bad father who's done with family life. And when Daphne calls me Dad, I tell her, zip it. I'm not your father. Address me as your superior officer.
Basically, you transform into Chad MC and go on an epic quest of fulfilling your inner desires to overcome death and destruction, while having Ava, your mentor figure, shepherding you on the right path. That's the best summarization I can give you.
But Daphne's such a sweet kid. She couldn't bring herself to curse at me, and always ended up blaming herself instead.
The story is actually... okay, so let's pause. Let me catch up to speed. So, basically, there's two different main characters. Angel helped me out with that. I didn't actually understood it myself first. So, after you defeat Psyche, you get to select second character, right? I originally thought there was a second version of the main character, and you just kind of like level up. You know, you grow, or it's time skip, or whatever. It's actually not the case at all. It's actually a second main character who is wielding the power of death. So the main character wielding a power of life, which is from two ancient gods who created Earth. There was a female god of life and a male god of death. The male god of death perished and basically created a universe from his body, and the life goddess basically created humans, right? Just a brief explanation for you. So, the main character that we first play is embodiment of light, and this, the second one, is who the god of death basically represents, the Ask. That was his name. And we basically have these voices in our head all the time, telling us to break free and start killing everybody, you know, start causing destruction, and basically our inner demons seep out all the time, and the main character tries to control them to the best of his abilities, and he's like the captain of a squad within the Empire. You know Sybil? He's basically part of her squad. And we basically go on this journey of trying to overtake this fortress that was captured by an army of Forsakens, who are like the corrupted Karens. And we're basically trying to escape because we were sent on a mission to take this fortress back, but it was basically an elaborate trap that we're just trying to escape from now to the best of our abilities. And there's an internal power struggle between Avar and there's a higher superior. Then there's a bunch of like Forsakens that we just met who tried to ambush us. It's a lot of like hidden lore here and there and everywhere, but they're just the basic gist of it. Yeah, but Angel summarized it pretty well. But yeah, it's a pretty deep story, to be honest, so far, and I actually had to pay attention to follow along. But you'll have a ball, because I know you're a big lore guy, and you love your stories. I think you'll have a ball playing the story of this game, because the choices here actually matter, and I think I selected majority of like decent choices, but one in particular which I just selected, I feel like I selected wrong, but I don't know. One to 10, the thing is, right, it depends on the character, because a lot of the characters are voiced pretty good. I noticed that a lot of female characters are voiced really well. Some male characters have a little bit of a muffle in their voice. Like, the original Meg character, he has a slight muffle. If you, like, listen really closely, he sounds like he's about 2 meters away from you at any given point. Which, you know, it's a small thing, but you notice it if you listen carefully. And a lot of other male characters, like, their voice is good. The second MC character has the best male voice so far, I think. But I'd say it's a strong 7. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It definitely could use more work, I feel like, by doing a bit more sound, like, design improvement. But I don't think it's bad by any means. It's just not as refined as it could be. And I feel like that's just due to the game being fresh. I feel like as it progresses, it will become more and more refined, and they probably will update the old lines at some point as well. But I think the game is good. Like, it's not anything special by any means. It's not like you know, it's trying to reinvent the wheel. It's just doing the things it does pretty good. Because there's no stamina, so you can grind anytime you want. There's co-op for every single dungeon, so you can play with friends. There's a bunch of exploration that you can do. There's like genie mons, which are like your artifacts. And they're also like demon wedges, which are like your actual artifacts. But you can farm them indefinitely. You can ascend characters for free to the max. You can get every weapon, every character, basically for free, which is really good. And the only thing that you need to pay for is skins, which is, you know, it's not that big of a deal. So I'd say the game is really good. I have a very strong feeling that this game is going to continue improving, and in the future is going to become one of the better, quote-unquote, gacha games out there. So, yeah. And the story so far has been really good, honestly. Like, the beginning was a bit slow, but it did pick up a lot throughout the main quest. I'd say, like, the first prologue chapter was relatively weak. The first chapter was decent. I guess it's technically the first chapter. Prologue, then first chapter. And then the fight with Psyche, like, the conclusion of first chapter was really good. I enjoyed that a lot. And the second chapter beginning that we're playing now is really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. So yeah, I'd rate the game overall like 8 out of 10. I think it's really good. Just not polished as it could be. Actually, she doesn't like Academy perhaps. You and the missus should also take her preference. Considering you made a huge sacrifice, you're a good father. You know what, let's go with the second one.
I'd rather she resent me if it spares her any pain.
Avar, you're a good man. But I do think you need to reconcile with your daughter.
If we make it back, I'll take her to the opera house. When I was just a grunt, I never got the chance to take her to any fancy places. I guess it's time to make it up to her.
No. This is a red flag. Avar, don't play with my emotions. Avar, I swear to the almighty Zeus, if you die on me, I'll go to hell and I'll bring you back myself. Don't you do this to me.
I heard there's a new show in Dysmania coming from the northern province of Cocytus. It's called something from the snowfield. You know what? Why don't you come along? I'll buy an extra ticket.
I'll gladly join, Avar.
Sure.
Right, I've yapped long enough. Let's continue. Avar, you sweet man. I love you with all my heart. Don't you dare die.
Crazy girl. What are you laughing at? Is this how you repay the captain's kindness?
Angel!
Don't you feel guilty at all?
Angel. Do not. Do not. Remember. Angel. Angel. Listen to me, boy. Is this one of the important choices? Fine.
Guilty? Huh. Have you had too many alchemical concoctions from your academy that damaged your brain? Oh wait, I do feel guilty about one thing. To manipulate that stupid captain of yours. I lied about the Forsakens and blamed them for what the Empire did to us. I'm so sorry to the Forsakens.
You...
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Hello, dear sir.
I'll take it from here.
So what are you doing here? Come to show off the benevolence of a Hyperborean officer? Or perhaps you pity this poor girl who's been led astray, trying to save me from my sins?
I really hope I would choose to not trust him. Now I regret all my choices.
Oh, I get it. You want to join the Forsakens, right? Need a reference?
No, I do not, lady.
Hey, you guys hear that? Your captain wants to join the Forsakens.
Ooh. 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 Angel, are you playing me like a flu right now? Is this gonna lead to a bad ending? Save it, no one would give you any attention. Yeah, I'm interested. Who's your contacts? You had many chances for them. Which way you played the look? Angel, be real with me. Does it influence anything if I choose the last one? Because I'm tempted. Okay, so it doesn't actually influence the story. I'm just surprised you chose the last one. Cause I expected you fully to choose one of the other ones. Okay, let me just make sure. I'm just looking it up just to make sure you're not playing me. Hold up, give me a sec. Let me see. Because I do want her to be part of the story. Alright, Angel. I'll indulge you. You know what? I'm kind of interested in the second one. But... Alright, I'll tell you what. You know what, let's go with the second. Because I don't want to just punch her. That would be so uncanny of me. That's not part of my character. Okay, so she's just playing the victim. Okay, I'm not too interested. Let's go with the second, because I'm actually interested what the soldier's gonna react as.
Oh, honey, you really suck at this. Save it. You won't get anything from me. Lowlifes who betray their comrades and sell intel to their enemy only exist in your beloved legion.
You...
Okay, I thought it would be more fun than that.
Oh, you look like an angry bull. I'm so sorry, sir. I forgot you like it better when I talk like this.
This character was clearly made for special kind of man.
Cut the act and answer my question.
Sure, ask away.
I'll answer whenever I feel like it.
I deserve to know why you stabbed us in the back after I helped you. Is it out of plain hatred for the Hyperborean Legion, or an assassination attempt targeting me specifically?
If this is your question, sure, I can answer that. Given that you've been naive enough to fall for my trick.
I didn't fall for your trick, lady. Let's make one thing clear. I stated that I do not trust you, and let the record show, I didn't trust you from the beginning. I just thought that perhaps, you know, you hiding a goodness within your inside, shall we say. I was gonna say within your two big eyes, but that would have been a bit uncouth of me.
The Forsaken simply want all Hyperborean dogs to die here, and preferably at the hands of the killing machines they created. I hope you enjoyed our fiery gift.
Also, what is it with a gentle sax playing in the background? What kind of mood are they trying to set up here? We're not on a date, you know?
As for me, well, I personally came for you.
This is giving me strong Camellia vibes all over again. And I don't think I'm into that. Oh, actually, I see it gives a little bit more of a... So it was because of the policy change of the Emperor, because he stopped supporting Karens. Okay. I thought that was going to be extra... extra lore, but I guess no. Because I assume this is when it highlights basic story.
I heard that you, the top graduate of the Imperial Military College, who is also known as the Pale Reaper, were coming to Lonza Fortress. How could I not come have a good look at the Pale Reaper myself?
I don't like where this is going. Okay, there we go. Full name Katya Orn, formerly a civilian, she was forcibly requisitioned by the Empire to perform maintenance duties at Lonza Fortress. She later defected to the Forsakens, who had rescued her during their occupation of the fortress. Katya participated in the Forsakens' assault on the Hyperborean Legion, but deliberately stayed behind when the others retreated, surrendering herself in order to meet Lux, also known as the Pale Reaper. Her motives remain unclear.
You've heard about me. Have we met before?
That's for you to guess. My sources said that our great Mr. Pale Reaper only has a few years' worth of memories. You know nothing of your past. You don't even know where you came from.
Wow. What an angle. Angel, are you paying attention? Golly.
Let's play a game then. Now, honey, take a guess. Was I your neighbor, an old nemesis, or a complete stranger? Maybe I just hate you for being one of Hyperborea's honorable people, and I simply wish to destroy that which they cherish.
Your head hurts, right? The chattering of this mad girl is wounding through your skull like a leech sucking at your brains.
Fair enough, Angel. The demons are back.
You have a sword in your hand. That's right. It's the one you've wielded in countless battles. The hilt.
Alright, Angel, I'll trust you.
You're familiar with the sick feeling and the subtle tug of resistance when its blade slices through flesh. You can easily slit this creature's throat and make its
that's... Oof.
It's that voice again. Why now?
Alright, well, I'm listening to you. All the voices and reach for the sword.
Why suddenly so quiet? You seemed ready to lecture me. Cat got your tongue, honey?
Don't call me honey, woman. We're not that familiar yet.
I am the origin of your soul. The impulse within the deepest recesses of your mind. Do not refuse me. Listen. I am the one who gave you power and made you invincible in battle. Unsheath your sword, the one that bears the killing razor.
All of the soul.
Go on, make your guess. Any guess would do, because I won't tell you the truth anyway.
Do not hesitate. Use your sword. It's calling to you. It thirsts for the sweet joy that can only be sated by flesh and blood.
Oof. I like how our inner demon's monologue of, trying to cause a genocide incarnate is followed by nice, soothed, gentle jazz, Just a little, something for the soul. It's a rip and tear until there's nothing left. And meanwhile, Kevin G is just rocking it out in the background with his sax, just popping a lock. That's quite a dichotomy.
Silence is nonetheless for good.
Alright, well. I guess I'll follow the voices.
That's right. You've made the right choice. Grip the hill tightly. Yes, just like that. Now aim at the creature's throat.
Are you insane?
Yes, do it. Do not hesitate.
My God, what have you done?
Jesus Christ!
The old fool is just dead weight. And the others too. That's right. Forget about meaningless reason. Just follow my lead.
God. Oh, okay.
Captain! Commander of all! It's got...
Gee! Wow. Okay, well. That was, something.
What's gotten into you? You scared me.
Woman, pipe down. I just went through a very traumatic experience. I started growing wings out of my forehead, okay? God.
Were those just an illusion?
Jesus Christ. I'm a changed man now. I turned into some sort of seraphim within my brain. Ooh. Maybe I won't follow the demon's voices next time.
Leon, keep a close watch on her. Bring her back in one piece and make sure she doesn't harm herself. Use Frank as leverage if necessary.
Yes, sir.
Wait. Remember what I said back on our way to the turret? Your kindness will reap a just reward. Lend me your ear. I've got a secret that's just for you. Rest assured, you've just frisked me. I am really out of weapons.
Listen, woman, I didn't frisk nobody, okay? There's no frisking happening over here. I'm an honorable man with honorable values and morals.
It may be extremely important to you. You sure you don't want to hear it?
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on you. Fool me thrice, and you're just being rude at that point. Fine, I'll hear you, you rogue.
Someone in your legion wants you dead.
So you tell me somebody besides my demons? Okay, interesting.
What did you say?
Secrets are meant to be whispered once. Take care, sir.
I doubt Fulvis will bring reinforcements anytime soon.
The central control room is just ahead. Should we push forward? The messenger of the Forsakens might be inside. I'm not sure how many assassins like her are waiting for us.
Yes, death is a real possibility. For you, me, probably all of us.
I'm pretty sure I already experienced my brain how I ended all your lives. So death might be closer than you know in case I snap. And let the sword lead me yet again. That cutscene was nuts. And it's hidden within like a little dialogue. That's insane to me. Because that was probably the best animations this game showed so far. And I'm not even joking. That was like on anime level. That was something I would see in like Death Note, you know? When like going absolute berserk. That was amazing. I mean, the thing is, the main reason why I don't go full chaos is because I wanted to get 50 reputation in every single aspect to unlock the entire store. That was my main goal in reputation farming. Because after that, I will just go with whatever I feel like. Because I'm a smart man, you know, I'm thinking ahead. While you having 200 chaos, I have 50 in everything. But that's just me.
Soldiers of the 13th Legion. Before us lies the central control room of Lonza Fortress, the ultimate goal of this mission. This is our chance to claim glory for Hyperborea.
Is that so?
However, I must apologize, as I won't be giving you the lion's share of this victory.
Huh?
Alright, well, I guess this is time for a big battle. Just got hydrated, and I'm ready to rumble. Well, let's see what awaits ahead.
With glory comes great danger. And this action is more dangerous than ever.
Well, you see, danger is my middle name.
You're young, with many years ahead. There will be other opportunities for glory. But today, the old man here will seek one more medal. And he isn't keen on sharing it with any of you.
I'm coming with you whether you like it or not. I'm not letting you go out there alone.
Stay at your posts by the turret. If you lose contact with me, continue to shell the control room from a distance and wait for reinforcements. Do not assault it directly.
Commander Avar, you can't do this alone. I know you didn't mean what you just said.
What are you talking about? I just simply gave you orders.
Pretentious old geezer.
I understand your concerns, but I've been through a lot of things like this. I was once like you, young and tearful, thinking my commanding officer had a death wish, but he always returned safely. So I'm telling you that there's no need to worry. Think of your mother, probably by the fireplace knitting a sweater, waiting for you to come home.
Don't bring my mother into this, Avar. Come on. That's a low blow.
Commander Avar, You've always looked out for me, and you've just saved my life. Even if my mother were here, she would say, "Follow your officer. Do not fear death." You're a Hyperborean warrior, and you're supposed to defend the Empire with your life.
It's not about fearing death. I just don't want any lives lost in vain.
It won't be in vain. Every step we take pushes the front line forward. And since we don't know what lies before us, it means that survival is also a possibility.
I'm a Griffin, and I stand with the captain.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard that loud and clear this time. I stand with the captain.
Good, good. That's my man. Well, you heard that, Alvar. We're coming in.
Well, since we have the captain, maybe he does have what it takes to lead us to victory.
No worries, Angel. Grab some sustenance for yourself, and I'll keep going.
All right. Prepare yourselves. We set off together.
You've even learned how to take over your commander's speech.
Maybe we could wait for a while to gather more intel from this last first.
Oh, are you going to interrogate me?
No. I've seen how crafty this girl is. Her intel will only mess with our judgment. Here's the plan. We split into 2 groups. He and I will scout ahead. The rest prepare and initiate the assault upon our signal. If we call it off, retreat to turret 4. Leon, you stay back and guard the captives.
Yes, sir.
Let's move and see what surprises the Forsakens have prepared for us.
All right, well, that was quite a chapter. The Overlookers. I'm still recovering from that cutscene because that was quite something, shall we say. I actually got 3 out of 5 of the reputations already at 50, which is good. I need to get a couple more benefits and then I can go full chaos. The hardest one was to get morality, because a lot of the choices the morality was kind of related to empathy as well. So that's, I think, the hardest one to grind in order to get 50 off. Ooh, golly, that's a big boy. That's a big boy.
This one is tough to deal with. Be cautious.
Don't do that.
Pay for wasting my time.
Gonna knock you flying.
Well, that was a quick one.
You asked for it.
There may be more enemies inside.
I guess there wasn't a boss battle. I thought there was going to be the big bad fight, but I guess not yet. It was merely an appetizer for what's about to come. Ah, I see. You live in the college dorm lifestyle. Very nice, Angel.
It's an ambush. Defend yourselves. Wait. The defense system here is off.
I fought a big red monster. I killed it within like 5 seconds. That was about it.
The central control room is empty. Has the messenger left already? Something's off here. The original blueprints of the fortress showed this room should have the strongest defense system, including a self-destruct mechanism.
I have a bad feeling about this.
But they've only locked the door, and there's no sign of any defense systems engaging. What do you make of this?
I think this is a trap, Ava. I go with the first. I think there's a
They
trap.
probably predicted we would be extra cautious around this place, so they cleverly concealed their real traps.
True. The central control room is key to regaining control of the fortress. It doesn't add up that they'd leave it undefended after all the elaborate traps we've encountered. I'm about to access the fortress's control panel with my key. If all goes well, that should complete our mission.
Understood. I'll take a look around for anything suspicious.
Alright, let's see if there's anything suspicious. Well, this big glowing red crystal is quite suspicious. Let's see what we got.
Defense mode currently active. Please switch to safe mode to proceed.
Angel, I need your guidance on this. If I press this, what will happen theoretically? Because, I'm tempted.
Defense mode currently active. Please switch to safe mode to proceed.
You know what, Angel? If I go out in flames, that's on you. What? I'm actually thinking about pressing that?
Defense mode currently active. Please switch to safe mode to
Oh,
proceed.
I thought there was gonna be like a secret ending, which is blow up those joints. Fine. That's alright. The gate didn't move an inch after the open button is pressed. Was it tampered with? Looks like this is a no. Read file. Along the fortress, maintenance log safety hazards. Underground sewers, severe corrosions in the piping. High pressure gas leaking occur frequently. Several maintenance personnel have already suffered burns. Reply. Perfect. If our own engineers can get in, neither can these slippery Forsakens. Engine room. The fortress currently depends on a single power source. If the enemy takes the engine room, all defensive systems will go offline. Recommendation: establish a backup engine room or redesign the grid so each area, like the central control room, has its own independent power supply. Reply: brilliant. Who's footing the bill then? Looks like these were written before the fortress fell, so they knew about the weak spots. Lucky for us, none of it ever got fixed. Nothing else useful here, better keep looking. Okay. Signed document. Parents like us can no longer stay in Hyperborean tyranny. I hereby pledge my allegiance to the Forsakens. The Empire must be held accountable for its actions. Avar Broglan. Avar. Avar! My boy! No! Avar! Father, is there something you would like to tell me? Father, let me have a quick chat with you. I found your secret stash, and, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, if we join in Forsaken, just let me know, but, like, you gotta warn me. I'm not jumping to conclusion. Could be a different Avar. You know, it's just a name. View the first document. A tactical deployment plan details It's detailing how the Forsakens laid traps throughout the Lonza fortress in the days leading up to their retreat. Signed by engineer Katya O. I see. Lonza Fortress overlooks the Agate Valley from high ground. Once a key stronghold guarding the river routes between the Imperial capital and Scarlet River, it played a pivotal role in the early days of the Empire. It was here the Emperor Gallia, the first emperor of Hyperborea, orchestrated a decisive ambush, defeating a coalition of enemies and cementing the Empire's unification. However, after the railway connecting Dismania and Scarlet River was completed, Lonza Fortress, now cut off from the main line, lost its strategic relevance and was relegated to a purely military outpost. Not here, that was my time. Let's play
The
that.
13th Legion will attack in 2 days. Antonius Fulvis has vowed before Sybil that if his forces fail to breach the fortress, he would shoot himself with his own gun. Sybil then assigned him the best troops.
Is that foreshadowing? Because if it is, you're gonna have one happy Lux on your hand.
The Legion will do everything they can to take Lonza Fortress back. We should not attempt to defend the fortress against such odds. Withdraw our forces and ensure the survival of the Forsakens.
Merely retreating would squander a perfect opportunity. We should make the Hyperboreans pay dearly.
Ooh, who is that gentleman? With a silky smooth battery voice. I'd like to meet him.
Easy. Leave it to Avar. He'll be commanding 2 Vanguard squads in the operation. Those fools always listen to him. Avar will hold off their assault. Use this time to lay traps and fortify our defenses. The fortress will become their graveyard. We'll soon read this headline in the news. During the battle in Lonza Fortress, the 13th Legion valiantly defended the Emperor's lands. The Vanguard suffered 90% casualties in the fierce conflict. Lieutenant Colonel Avar, one of the survivors, mourned the fallen and delivered a eulogy of unmatched honor.
Avar, come on. I mean, to be honest, I don't have any sympathy to Legion people that much, except like regular soldiers. Because Legion just seems like a bunch of, you know, colonizers, shall we say. And I know a thing or two about imperialism, let me tell you. So I personally, I don't know who's a good guy in this story, because from the perspective of Karens, you know, they're just trying to live their life, and Empire just outright treats them like essential livestock. So I kind of sympathize with them, but I need more information, because I need to understand what's the like general outline of the Forsakens' greater goals. Are they just trying to overthrow the Empire, or do they have like a grander plan at hand?
Good for Avar. Let's go with this plan then. Shame those dead dogs will receive posthumous honors, though.
Avar.
Authority override successful. Current authority, Avar Horodland. Good afternoon, Lieutenant Colonel Avar Horodland. Motto 16 of the Hyperborean Legion. When you have the enemy within range, beware that you are also within theirs.
Oh, finally. Of all the battles I've fought, none have been as nerve-wracking as this. I thought I might never see Daphne and Claudia again.
I still have my hopes in my boy Avar.
Strange. I've got the clearance, but the door still won't open. Great, comms are down. What about you? Find anything?
About that, I think we need to have a discussion.
Hmm? You look like you've seen a ghost. What's wrong?
Sir, are you my real dad? You know, just come out of left field.
Someone in your legion wants you dead.
I have hope. I have hope. It's no my boy Ava. Katya, you can't deceive me with your big eyes. I have hope.
That girl, Katya, told me this. The recording. The signed document, Katya's words. And this man in front of me. My mentor on hand-to-hand combat and battle tactics. My superior who always looks out for me.
I have a sneaking suspicion that those were forged. Just to mess with me. I don't trust those recordings. My boy Ava would never let me down like that.
What should I believe?
Listen. Can I make a choice? I trust Ava. I don't care. Listen to me very carefully. A man has his integrity. And also, what would be the point for Ava betraying us? He literally has his child inside the fortress. He has to be absolutely out of his gourd to blow it up. Okay? I trust Ava. I didn't trust Katya and I chose the wrong choice. Now that I trust Ava, I'm probably gonna make the same wrong choice. But listen very carefully. I'm the man of integrity, and so is Ava. He would never betray me. As my mentor, my soulmate, and my guide, he will never let me down. I trust Ava.
I found this voice recorder. And this document.
Is that so? Well then.
No, my boy, don't do. Look, listen. Ava, pull up a chair. I love you like a father, like a grandfather, and like my ancestor. You're a man of integrity. Please don't let me down. I'll be so sad. No.
We need to have a serious discussion about this.
No. It's that son of a gun.
Impressive, Ava. Didn't think you'd make it this far.
It's that son of a gun that wants me dead. I knew it. My boy Ava has been framed. You sons of... You dare to mess with my man?
Fulvis, you scheming bastard. You fabricated all this evidence, didn't you? I didn't know you old lying aristocrats would stoop to such nasty tricks.
I'm nothing like those stubborn old fools. I'm a pragmatist and would do anything that works.
Ooh, Fulvis. I'll find a volcano and I throw you there so readily. Just give me the chance.
Isn't this your favorite protege? You did this.
I was just setting the stage for a deal with you. I don't think we need a third party.
Off you go, Falsey. It's all right. The entire fortress is in our hands. This old man dares not make a move.
I don't know who Falsey is, but I don't trust her either.
Yes, sir. I shall wait outside the door.
I literally trust nobody but Ava. Ava is the only man I trust. My trust shall not be betrayed.
Now, why bother making up all this false evidence? You really think the higher-ups are that stupid?
Of course not. They're actually smart enough to turn a blind eye and play along. Use your head, Ava. Why do you think I dare to make this bold move? It's naturally because someone wants me to. Since you're a goner already, I'll show some mercy so you won't die a fool. When His Majesty was first crowned, Duke Servius was our imperial regent, but the regency strayed from established Hyperborean traditions and grafted too many useless scions onto the great imperial oak.
And you're one of them.
Those fools let so-called laureled Charons into the military council and the Legion, even handed high office to some of you. It's absurd.
I see, so he's one of the prejudiced people. I see. Well, I'm gonna feel so good when he inevitably perishes. Oh, I'm gonna feel so good. Ooh, that's gonna be like... I'm gonna feel like I went to the ice cream store and I got every type of flavor. Ooh, that's gonna feel so good.
Though His Majesty is now aware of these mistakes, they continue to plague us. I'm merely helping him prune the oak.
Actually, let's check if we got any more info. So, Falsey, a soldier of Hyperborean Empire Legion, serving as adjutant to Colonel Fulvus. Possesses only a few years worth of memories and has no knowledge of his origins or early life. The Hyperborean Military Council serves as the Empire's central administrative authority. Its members are appointed directly by the Emperor and are tasked with assisting in matters of state governance. Unlike the aristocrat-dominated Senate, the Military Council includes individual humble origin elevated through merit and exceptional ability. A prominent noble of Hyperborea and former leading member of Military Council, he served as a regent during the early years of Emperor Julius's reign, assisting the young sovereign in quelling the Charon uprising and introducing reforms aimed at improving the rights and status of the Charon people. Efforts that greatly eased ethnic tensions within the empire. Okay, so Duke Service was the man. I see. The followers, I think we read that. Headline: extremism on the Solarian. Fulvus Hive's deep-seated hatred towards the Charon. He regards Emperor Julius' early conciliatory policies towards the Charon community as a sign of weakness and holds Chief Sybil in thinly veiled contempt, quietly coveting her position in the Legion. I still don't know how high of a position Sybil has. Because I thought maybe she was like the top dog, you know, the Emperor. But it wasn't actually said what rank she holds. I assume she's like a general of some kind. And we still don't know what happened to our sister, because she took her away. During the Lonza Fortress operation, Fulvus deliberately leaked classified intelligence to the Forsaken that fabricated evidence to frame Avar, a Charon officer, for treason. His ultimate goal was to instigate a purge of Charon personnel from the Empire upper military ranks. Okay, now that makes more sense. I really like these summarized like little tidbits. I wish I discovered them earlier, because it makes the story so much easier to follow. And it also gives you more details, which I appreciate personally, because I quite like the lore so far, and it's always good to know the reason behind certain characters' actions.
So, you went through all the trouble just because you don't like Charons?
Pretty much.
You should have told me earlier. There's no need for such an elaborate ruse. Just let me off this time and I'll retire early and stay out of your way forever. If you need my loyalty, I can do that too. We can blame him for leaking our battle plans. Both of us walk away clean. Hell, we might even get a reward for uncovering a spy. And you'll gain an old dog obedient enough to follow your orders.
How quaint, Ava. Didn't expect you to stoop this low too. But you don't know the half of it, Ava. You're worth far more to us dead than alive.
Well, two can play this game, Fulvus.
Use your head. Imagine the uproar if it came out that a high-ranking Charon officer defected and joined the Forsakens, resulting in the deaths of many of our best young soldiers. Laureled Charons in high office are already a thorn in plenty of sides. A scandal like this, it'll drag their names straight through the mud. Take our beloved Superior. Do you have any idea how many people wish to watch her crash and burn?
Okay, so Sybil is like the highest ranking Karen so far. Interesting.
You mean Sybil? You wish her gone. You're after her position and power.
Perhaps. Maybe I want more. But that's no longer your concern.
Is it now?
Wait. We should talk about one more thing. About number 0.
Okay. Now, this is what's interesting, because remember, at the beginning of the story, Sybil mentioned that there was somebody who could control all the Karens, our predecessor. And I assume that was the guy that we saw in like a little cutscene with black hair, red eyes.
Oh.
Let me see. Is it here somewhere? Oh, not yet. Okay, because I'm very intrigued about that.
She is the most precious weapon of the 13th Legion. Sybil controls her now, but to complete the second Scion program, she still needs the crucial catalyst.
Okay. A clandestine initiative conducted by the Spartatoi, a division of the Royal Alchemy Academy of Hyperborea, overseen directly by Chief Sybil of the 13th region. The experiment centers on number 0. To advance the program, Fulvius was dispatched to Flaxen to locate a crucial catalyst, though no viable lead has surfaced thus far. Okay, so they didn't actually say what it was. But I assume there was some sort of human experiment, and my guess is that they were trying to extract Karens with genes and inject them into regular humans in order to see if humans can actually gain the power of Karens. And I assume our sister Berica was a first successful test subject that they managed to make work, and she got the power of like the Karen, even without being one. So they kind of did some sort of gene mutation, I presume, and achieved that. But now they're trying to find what like made it successful, maybe?
Sybil has ordered you to find the catalyst in Flaxen, but your search doesn't seem to be enjoying much success.
No worries, Angel. No worries.
Get to the point, Avar.
There are many paths to power, Fulvis. Even if this charade pushes Sybil off her seat, how can you be sure the Emperor will let you take her place? You need some kind of unparalleled credit to propel you to the Legion's head.
My boy Avar is 10 steps ahead.
I'm listening.
The second Scion program is too important to the Empire. It's worth far more than 100 Lonza fortresses combined. If you find the catalyst, which is the final piece of the puzzle, the entire capital will chant your name. Antonius Fulvis. It's the unparalleled credit you need. And I, by circumstance and chance, happen to know of its whereabouts. I'm willing to concede this to you.
Now we're talking.
That would be my end of the deal. All I ask in return is your word. Let me and my people walk out alive.
What a noble commander. All right. Tell me where the catalyst is. Right here, right now. No stalling, no tricks. You don't have leverage.
Fine.
Oh, thanks. As for now, I just need one last thing.
No, no! Oh. You son
Remember,
of a gun.
Ava? Never trust a pragmatist.
Oh,
Stay
you...
behind, Fossey. Clean up this mess.
I'm gonna kill you so hard. All this. Ooh, you're gonna die so hard.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Fossey. Control room.
Yes, sir. A mini recording device. Why would he have this?
Lieutenant Colonel Avar Horodland, you have yet to enter any command. Motto 17 of the Hyperborean Legion, obeying orders and trusting your comrades give you a better chance of survival on the battlefield.
Okay.
Do not indulge in the eternal void. Wake up.
So I assume Ava didn't shoot us.
Waters like swollen rivers. This is far from over.
They're going to burn this place down. How are the others holding up?
Wait, did I get actually shot? No, I don't think so. Ava! No, my boy! I feel so bad for him.
That's Sir Avar.
Ava, I'm coming. Ooh, I'm coming. Don't you worry. We're getting out of here one way or another. And I'm taking you with me. Oh, he's still blinking. I can see him blinking. Okay, he's still alive. Oh no. I just read it. Ava shows no signs of life. All he has on him are standard issue combat knife, a tactical flashlight, a broken comms terminal, and one dose of adrenaline.
What's this?
No. Oh.
Attention to all 13th Legion soldiers in Lonza Fortress. Daphne Theodore, the former medic of Squad Griffins, is now classified as a Forsaken spy. Daphne Theodore is to be executed upon sight.
Wow, Flavis, I'm gonna eradicate you and everything you stand for.
Daphne, a wanted spy.
Warning. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Estimated time to detonation, 20 minutes. Evacuate immediately. Repeat. Evacuate immediately.
Time's running out.
Ooh. Inject adrenaline. Time to power ourselves up.
This should keep me going for a while. I need to get out of here now.
Ava, you beautiful, handsome man. I'll make sure to get my revenge for you. Yeah, I did get the law. It's unfortunate though, because our man is dead. And what is the point of existing without Ava in our sight? He was the only thing that was making me go forward. My mentor. My guide. He was like a father to me. And now he's gone. I'm just surprised that he would stoop so low, that Flavio man. And even go after Daphne, his daughter. Like, at least leave the daughter alone. Like, Jesus. Whatever. I'll be sure to get my sweet revenge in time.
Freeze!
Daphne, I'm coming. Don't you worry. Okay, well. Daphne, don't you worry. We're gonna bust out of this joint, Bonnie and Clyde style, while shooting our way up. Alright, you Imperial scum. Let me teach you a lesson. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those that you shouldn't mess with, and those that you can't afford to mess with. Unfortunately, the latter. I'll teach you the meaning of respect. Angel, I'm pretty sure if you need to consult ChatGPT to tell you how to sleep or when, you're already too far gone.
The bleeding's finally stopped.
I'm sorry to say, but that's just how it is.
Going?
To the central control room. Commander Avara is still in there.
Daphne, I'm sorry to say, but he's gone. He was like a father to me. I don't know if he's your actual father, but he was more of a father to me, really. Because we spend more time than me than with you. Well, that makes us kind of related, and as your big brother, I gotta take care of you now.
No, don't go. He's Saravar is no longer with us.
You see, I'm learning.
I have to check on him myself. Maybe he's just heavily wounded. As a medic, I can probably...
Get back here. They burned down the entire central control room. Sir Avar's final words were for me to bring you safely out of this place. At least respect the man's dying wish.
Angel, I'm pretty sure you just typed, is sleeping at 1 AM is okay? And ChatGPT said, yeah? Don't try to fool me.
Come on. We should check on Marco and the others. Find somewhere safe to regroup. There's no turning back now. We have to keep moving.
So you basically typed, when do you need to sleep if you wake up at 1 PM? So ChatGPT wants you to sleep 12 hours every day? You know what, maybe you got a point. Alright, let's keep going. We got amends to kill and revenge to be had.
Leon. Marco.
Oh, you sons of... You even killed my squad? Ooh, now it's blood death.
All taken down by a single shot. No signs of a struggle. Not even a chance to fight back.
They were killed by someone they trusted. From the blood, it must have happened while we were trapped in the central control room. Damn you, Fulvis.
Ooh, Fulvis. I hope and I pray that I will be allowed to just take my hands to my meaty claws and just, slowly squeeze his tiny little neck. Just while watching the life being drained before his very own eyes.
Let's go, Daphne. We must get out of here alive.
Where are you going?
I'm pretty sure you know where I'm going, Daphne, and you're welcome to come along. I'll let you have the first punch.
The underground sewers. The fortress is filled with Fulvis's men. We have to try our luck with the sewer tunnels.
Okay.
Oh, don't you worry
Watch out for the
me.
soldiers around here. We may no longer have any allies.
I'll make a quick work of this fortress. You let me loose, and I'll clean it in 10 minutes flat. Because all I need is Lynn on my side, and let me tell you something. This fortress will not last even an hour. She will make a quick getaway of the Imperial soldiers' lives, shall we say. Alright, let's go. Ooh, we're back at the cannon. Tell me I can use cannon again. Can I? Well, I can, but there's nothing to shoot. I was hoping there's gonna be a bunch of Imperial soldiers, and I'm just gonna have a field time by shooting them with a jank cannon again, but a man can dream.
Warning. No access privileges.
Ooh, I can.
Already revoked
Hold
our
up.
authorizations.
Hold up.
We're
Hold up.
excited! Over here!
Listen. Ah, there we go.
Knock them out and use their key to open the door. Nothing on them. Keep going.
You see,
I will maintain.
you shouldn't have brought a gun to a cannon fight. That is your final mistake you'll make. There we go. This is what I call a tactical maneuver.
Still no luck.
It's okay, Daphne. I got the situation under control.
The key.
Hold on, let me just finish up quickly. There's a couple more here. There we go. Is that all of them? No, there's a couple more. Now that's all of them. Well, just like that, we're done. Let's get going. Back to the sewers I go. Home sweet home.
To be honest, my head's spinning. Everything's a mess. Oh, Sir Avar's gone. Those Hyperborean soldiers out there are shooting us on sight. They're calling me a spy. But I don't understand any of this. Please. I need to know I can trust you. I'll believe whatever you tell me.
1 × 1 = 2, Daphne. Remember that. The Earth is a spherical prism. And, the best ice cream flavor is vanilla with olive oil on top. Those 3 truths shall ring true with you for the rest of your life. Remember that. I do need more chaos. I'm just weighing the benefits here. Because I know that empathy is great and all, but I need to get my 50 chaos in order to be able to buy everything from the shop. Fine. Oh, it's actually a benefit. Never mind.
I've pulled myself together now. Sorry. You're so heavily injured. Yeah, I was there acting like a crying baby.
I thought it was a chaos option, but I guess not. I got some benefit, which I still need. Daphne, listen. A true warrior never relies on other people. You gotta be strong and brave.
I still have some of the medication you found. Let me help you with your injuries. Let's rest here until the medicine takes effect. I'll explain everything that happened outside.
You see, my boy Avar went out. Those sons of guns took him out.
One of them got away.
Yes, ma'am. A female medic named Daphne Theodore. The Vanguard squads fought back fiercely, allowing her to escape. The narwhals are entering the fortress, but no one else must know that we cleaned up the vanguards. The situation may turn for the worse if Daphne contacts them for help. The situation is delicate. Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned. Luckily, Avar is already out of the picture.
Ooh, is Sybil gonna come and just execute him on the spot? Please tell me that's the case. Please tell me Sybil just rolls up with full swagger, just takes out her whip sword and just beheads him right then and there. Ooh, that would make me so happy.
As for Daphne, what do you want us to do with her?
Relay Commander Fulvis's order. Lock down the fortress, find and eliminate Daphne Theodore. As for the charges, claim she conspired with the Forsakens, infiltrated the Legion as a spy, and compromised the fortress assault.
Yes, Mom.
And after that, I checked on our squad mates while making my way to the central control room. Luckily, I avoided all the soldiers, but it was too late for most. They all suffered precise, fatal shots, ironically from our own men rather than the enemy's. That's all I know. Now, tell me what happened in the central control room.
I'll explain later. Now isn't the right time.
Yeah, it's kind of a long story, Daphne. I'm pretty sure we have escape to make.
But you were right about the situation. Every soldier in this fortress is now our enemy. Fulvis has ordered them to eliminate us. Fulvis. He's the despicable traitor who leaked our plans to the Forsakens. He's the one who decimated our squads. Thanks to your medicine, I'm feeling much better.
Fine. You must have your own reasons for withholding the information. There's one thing I must know.
Don't worry, Alvar went out like an absolute chad he is.
My father, Avar, did he complete his mission?
Yes, he did. He was a man of honor. And that girl mentioned that he had the recording device, so I assume he recorded all the Higgs conversation with Flavio. And I assume that's going to be a key point. So my guess would be we will steal that, present it to Sybil, and Sybil will just unleash fury of 1,000 suns upon him. That's a good question, Angel. That's a good question. He did.
Thank you.
Angel, school is a magical place where you learn that life could get so much worse.
Farewell, Dad.
And that's an important lesson in life.
Let's go. So long as we're alive, we'll find a chance to make Fulvis pay.
Oh, and paying he will be doing. And I'm gonna collect the interest, let me tell you. He's running on a credit right now. And the interest rate is 1,000,000,000%. Not even entire Earth's crust would yield enough resources for the man to repay the debt he owes me.
Daphne Theodore and an unknown accomplice are currently hiding in the sewers near Reservoir 1. Initiate the flooding to force them out.
What do you mean unknown accomplice?
We need to get out before this section floods
You
completely.
know exactly who I am. Unbelievable. Alright, well, I guess we're making a quick getaway. Okay, one more. There we go. Oh, wait, I need to go here. Right. So far, so good.
The water's rising fast. We need to get out before this place floods.
Who built this place? Is what I want to know. Why is it such an unbelievable... What is this? Oh. Just as a target, but I can't do anything with it, so... Oh. Nope, can't do anything. Okay, well.
Current water level exceeds safety threshold. Safety gate will remain closed. Reduced water level to reopen.
They're controlling the inlets. But since this is a reservoir, it must also have drainage outlets. It says here, activate all 3 valves around the reservoir to accelerate water discharge.
They can't be far. Herd the remaining filthoids into the tunnels. Tourniquet all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up. We're running out of time.
We should hurry up too.
Pay for wasting
Well,
my
I'll
time.
hurry up as soon as I kill all these filthoids, you know? A man has priorities. Ooh, hold up.
The water's receding.
I mean, to be honest, it just depends if you don't like your school that much, because online school is probably just the same. I never did it, but it doesn't sound that bad, because to be honest, the only thing the school is good for is socializing, but if you are a fairly secluded individual, it's already a benefit rather than a drawback. Yeah, that's like the main thing, because when I was in school, that was the only realistic benefit that I got, which was, you know, getting a bunch of friends and meeting some cool people. Yeah, unfortunately you get just some bad teachers. I used to hate my English teacher because she just hated my guts for no reason. And even with the slightest, like, thing I would do, like if I started talking in class, she would just, like, publicly start annoying me about it, and I was like, ah. So you get some people like that, but not much you can do about it, unfortunately. That was clutch. Nice save me.
We should be safe for now. The exit should be up ahead, but
They're definitely waiting to ambush us there.
you're heavily wounded. Is there any chance of us escaping this place? Even if we make it out, the Legion will hunt us down. We'll be fugitives forever, constantly dodging assassins.
Maybe we should just live in sewers, you know? I mean, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did it, and do we think we're better than them? I mean, come on. Maybe we should just live in sewers forever. I mean, the last one is clearly the right one, but I really want to see what she says to this. Ooh. You know what, I'm going with the first one.
But this place doesn't have enough food or clothing. Please let us figure something out.
Look, all we have to figure out is where the nearest Domino's is. If Leonardo could figure out, so can we.
Take off your clothes.
Oh. Hold up, me. Jeez, what? Wait, what? Hold up, what? What in tarnation? I didn't know we gained from 0 to 100. What? I wasn't ready for this. There wasn't even a warning. Taking off clothes straight away, I mean, at least take me to dinner first. I mean, golly. That's a bit of culture right there. I mean, you know, when in Rome.
What?
That would be my reaction as well. I'd be like, excuse me?
We're switching outfits.
Ah. Okay.
They think I died in the central control room, and they have no idea who your accomplice is. You are the only target they can identify.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I think you should have started with that instead of just saying take off your clothes and then just staring her in the eyes and being like, go on. The man doesn't mumble his words. He knows what he wants and he says what he means.
I'll wear your uniform and make a run out there. The medic's uniform is conspicuous enough to draw their attention. You'll make your escape during the chaos.
Are you serious? We're completely different sizes. They'll quickly realize they're chasing the wrong person.
Are you telling me that I have flat chest? How dare you, Daphne? I'll let you know I'm loud and proud size 0. Yet, nothing a couple stuffed socks can fix that issue. Unbelievable. The audacity. What do you mean you can see the size difference? Unbelievable, Angel.
The longer I can distract them, the better your chances. This is the plan, Daphne. Honor Sir Avar's last wishes. Don't hesitate, hurry up.
No. Thank you for respecting my father's wish, but could you at least hear my wish? This mania is a rainy place. When I was a little girl, all my friends hated the rain because it would mess with their hair and soil their pretty dresses.
He's a man of class, Angel. Leave the men
I
alone.
didn't hate the rain because it never reached my shoulders. In my eyes, the rain was just little ripples sprouting around my boots and droplets dripping off the brolly.
This is so British.
Older, I realized that rain wasn't that nice. It used to look nice, only because my dad was there to bear it for me.
Oh, that's so sweet. But yeah, calling Umbrella Broly, that's just distinctly British. As I grew older, I realized the rain wasn't
My
nice.
dad was such a kind man, and such a stubborn one too. He always put others first. Always. Before I was born, he joined the Legion and fought hard to prove himself worthy of my mum. After I grew up, he left us because he didn't want to soil my future. In public, he'd scowl and forbid me to call him Dad. But deep in the night, he'd drunkenly shout mine and my mother's name, crying. He was always bearing the weight of everything on his own.
Fair enough, Angel. Young entrepreneur at heart.
But he never asked if I wanted any of this. Just like you never asked if I wanted to live knowing you sacrificed yourself for me. Neither of you know what I actually wanted. I never wished for a hero who'd shield me from the rain, My wish is that
The drain soaks me absolutely from head to toe. I want to become one with the rain. Can't you understand? All I ever wanted was to feel rain on my skin. And my father never allowed me to do so. Protecting me was a Broly. Oh, the tragedy. Right. I'll stop. Oh. It's just the Britishness of this getting inserted is making me, you know, act a certain way.
if there's only room for one under the brolly, I'll breathe the rain with you all.
Yeah, but counterpoint, what if we both get a Broly? We both hold one in each arm and we have 4 of them. Just a 4 diamond formation of Brolys. I feel like that's the way to go. Then we can have 4 people under the Broly. And I mean, sky's the limit. We can multiply that to 8, 16, 24. The next thing you know, the entire nation is nothing but people holding Brolys on the street. We'll be invincible. No rain will ever touch anyone in that way.
I wish that we make it out and live on together.
Is that confession? Okay, Daphne, come on. I know I just told you to take off your clothes and I started to unbutton myself, but like, it's a little bit too fast for me. We at least let's know each other first.
Daphne.
Let's think together. There has to be another way. Volvis wants us silenced. That's our situation. He's labeled us as spies so that our fellow soldiers would kill us for him. We're the only ones left from the Griffins and Snowwolves. Every soldier here follows Volvis and his adjutant Falsey. Every soldier in the fortress. Wait, I have an idea. Father once said a strategic retreat could be a cover for an advance. Sometimes the greatest risks lead to victory.
I mean, I just think we should get Sybil involved. I think she will sort that man out.
We still have one option. We can turn ourselves in.
No. I'm not going back to the Slammers, Daphne. Let me tell you something. In every game that I play, I'm getting arrested. I'm not going back there again. Genshin did it. Olga Styrel did it. Pretty sure Zelzo Zero did it also. And I'm pretty sure in Wuthering Waves we were one step away from joining Scar. So I'm not coming back. Turn ourselves into someone else.
Exactly.
Yeah, I thought so.
Remember what Falsey said in the broadcast?
Seal all exits. Once they surface, we'll eliminate the traitors. Hurry up, we're running out of time.
Lonza Fortress is currently under Fulvis's full control. We're little more than rats in a cage. Then why is Falsey in such a hurry? Do you remember what I overheard earlier from one of the soldiers?
Chief Sybil is en route to Lonza Fortress after hearing the battle has turned.
Sybil is gonna come in clutch.
So you want to seek protection from Sybil?
Yes. Yeah, I do. I personally do. We just see Sybil. We cling to her side. She's like, Mother Sybil, that man bullied me. Sybil unleashes her mighty whip, sword just beheads the man right then and there. That's a perfect ending. The credits start rolling. She picks me up and takes me to the sunset, you know? Treats me to an ice cream and asks me how my day was. And I tell her all about it. Ah, that would be a perfect ending in my book.
Correct.
But Fulvis has already condemned us, and even fabricated evidence. Wait. I get why you want to turn ourselves in.
Mm-hmm. Chief Sybil is also a graduate of the Academy. From what I know of her, she wouldn't tolerate betrayal from anyone, not even those she holds dear.
And I mean, I do have a bit of history with Sybil, you know, she did try to kill my sister and me in another universe, or rather in another body. So, you know, I have some connections.
Which is also why Sybil would carefully review any acts of treason. She would not make any hasty decisions to execute the suspects. because she'd want to get to the bottom of it. If we manage to meet her, she's most likely to throw us into the Imperial prison. The prison is reputedly so well guarded that even a fly could not escape the place. But it'll also keep out anyone who wishes to silence us. The Imperial prison will be our safest refuge. We can prove our innocence during interrogations. This is our only chance to survive.
Exactly, Angel. Good thinking, good thinking. We'll sell ourselves in another body in order to save ourselves in this body. I think that's a good way. And our sister will act as a collateral.
Your reputation will suffer, though, as you'll be interrogated for espionage. But once we endure the questioning, we'll be able to clear our names and bring the real traitors to justice.
Being questioned for espionage. Any chance that word gets out beyond the Legion? Perhaps the royal family will hear of this.
The army has always been the focus of Emperor Julius. Moreover, His Majesty personally founded the 13th Legion. I believe it will reach his ears.
Then perhaps that person can help us.
Who is that person? Ah, there we go. Okay, so the current emperor, basically, of Habib Empire, hits in the throne at a young age, and with the support of Duke's service, initially introduced a series of reform aimed at alleviating the oppression and marginalization of the Karen community in an effort to ease domestic tension. For reasons unknown, these conciliatory policies were later abandoned in favor of a more repressive stance. My theory on that one is somebody took out the Duke, and instead somebody else took his place and started advising Julius instead. Because by the sounds of it, he's relatively young, so he probably just followed whatever people told him. And I assume whoever took over Duke's position basically just told him a bunch of lies about Karens, like how they like ruthless, bloodthirsty killers, you know, and they harm in the empire and stuff like that. But that would be interesting to see.
Alright, let's go with your plan and find Sybil.
Sybil, I'm coming. Ooh, I'm coming.
Time's against us. Let's move.
And thus, I took her hand, and we stepped towards that narrow beam of sunlight piercing through the door's gap.
And there she was.
It felt as though we were stepping into a shimmering grave of our own making.
There she was, standing beautifully, in purple-clad dress, fierce and menacing as
We
ever.
expended our last ounces of strength evading our pursuers, in time to meet Chief Sybil, who had just arrived at the fortress. And just as Daphne had predicted, we were escorted to this very place.
What a riveting story, which completely contradicts the testimonies provided by the narwhals. Since you claim that you and Avar Horodland are innocent...
Okay, well, I didn't know we're gonna meet Hellfire as well. Well, hi there. Miss Hellfire, I think your eyes were playing a trick on us. They were quite shimmery, shall we say. And those horns, I mean, golly, they're going hard.
Explain this. Why was a signed oath of allegiance to the Forsakens recovered from the fortress by the narwhals? One bearing Avar Horodland's handwriting and fingerprints, both verified with full precision.
Handwriting and signatures can be forged. It's not that difficult. As for fingerprints, anyone in the Legion with regular access to Sir Avar could have lifted and replicated them.
Autopsy reports show multiple casualties caused by the fortress's own defense systems, and the encrypted logs from the central control room list only 2 active operators, Avar Horodland and you.
So I guess...
How do you explain that?
I guess she's like the chief constable within the prison, like the warden that controls this place.
We accessed the defense systems to shut them down, not to activate them. As for the logs, if someone had stolen Sir Avar's access key, they could have erased or falsified entries under his name.
Do you have any idea what you just said?
Yeah, I was looking for the word warden and it just eluded me. In order to remember it, I started thinking of One Piece and like the Impel Down arc. And that reminded me, oh yeah, warden, that's what it's called. As you can see, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I don't even know these terms that much. Angel, keep your mind centered. We need to stay focused on the task at hand.
I absolutely do. I'm formally accusing Antonius Fulvis of orchestrating the events at Lonza Fortress.
And I challenge him to a duel of honor, as only one of us can make it out alive.
Then are you aware of the consequences if your accusation against Colonel Fulvis are proven false?
I mean, your outfit is really good, you know? I like Hellfire quite a bit. She's my kind of gal, shall we say.
It's 10 years in prison for making false accusations. Incorrect. You'll be charged with treason, espionage, and making false accusations. And the highest penalty in the Empire awaits you. Being hung upside down with thorny vines and crucified on the heaven tree in the center of Dysmania until your very last breath is taken.
Quite an experience. Oof. People in Empire sure know how to party.
I'm telling the truth. Since you have chosen to interrogate me and Daphne Theodore separately, you must be aware that our testimonies can perfectly corroborate each other.
Despite suffering grievous wounds, you have endured intense interrogation without changing your testimonies. Admirable, I must say.
Warden Hellfire, I've been waiting for this moment. To speak with you face to face, because I had to tell you the truth myself.
I mean, listen, Angel, whatever it takes. One of these days is gonna happen, and you can't unfortunately choose how it's gonna happen. You just always gotta stay on track and remember, whenever you get isekai, the first thing you want to find is a drunkard old man that guards like a library or is a cleaner somewhere in your sect that you're gonna be reincarnated to, because that's the strongest being within that sect. And you're gonna butter them up and get their cultivation resources. And also, if you can, become their disciple, because they're gonna teach you how to reach the pinnacle. Another thing that you can do, but this one's a little bit more tricky, is you gotta go to the market and you gotta buy the most inconspicuous looking item. Like it's gonna be like a rusty ring, a rusty sword, you know, something that costs like 2 coins, but in reality it costs immeasurable amounts of money. That's another way. And the third way is you go into the forest, you get betrayed by your sweetheart, or like your friend that you bonded over with a long time, or at least the body that you inherited bonded with. And you know, when they betray you, you inevitably will find some sort of heavenly treasure that will allow you to soar to the sky in one night. Now that one is a little bit more tricky, because you know, you gotta figure out the time precisely in order to make it happen. And then you gotta embark upon the revenge arc, and it's a lot of hustle, you know, so the first and the second is a little bit easier. But I'm just giving you options, you know? Whichever one's fancies more to you, that's the one you pick.
Push the interrogation to the next level. Initiate the inferno.
Absolutely no worries, Angel. It was a pleasure seeing you, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Get a good rest in you, and hopefully everything goes well.
Yes, Mum. The hypnotic agent is ready.
Survive this, and I'll consider the veracity of your testimony.
Fine. My head
Traitor of the Empire. If you claim to be innocent, prove it to me.
Okay, well. Okay, I'll do so. Hi there.
Leon, you are still alive.
As you can see, Mom, all our plans have been leaked. Commander Avar participated in the formulation of the Vanguard Squad's combat plan. He's a Charon. He was the one most likely to reveal our plans to the Forsakens.
I see, so this is like some sort of illusion serum. Well, that basically makes us see things that are not actually there.
What did you just say?
Okay, so this is their way of testing us.
Marco.
The Forsaken set traps in every path. As you can see, Mom, someone betrayed us.
No. This is not Marco.
No, this is not. Indeed. The only Marco I know is Marco Pierre White. My scrumptious eggs. I don't think the man can do the same. Alright, well, this is getting interesting. We know if Avar shows up and just says, boy, you know I betrayed you, right? Then we know that it's not real. But before then? This doesn't look like a prison, though. This looks more like some sort of warehouse. Ooh, the flare effect is going hard.
The warden said something about interrogation. That interrogator mentioned a hypnotic agent. I'm probably not in a real world.
Well,
this is a dream.
I mean, unless you think that teleportation is happening in real world, pretty cut, dry, and clear that we're not in prison anymore. Unless we're talking about prison of our minds, that is. Ooh, is this where we get the law? Testimony from Callum, Narwhal's unit. Statement as follows. I saw Captain Lux of the Griffins exit the... Alone there was his chest. That's... I need to know what the statement involves, because this seems a little bit of a precarious way to portray what happened. He told us to hold position while we went to check for any remaining Forsaken's personnel. 2 minutes later, the alarm sounded. Captain Falsey and I rushed in, found Captain Avar of the Snow Wolves lying in a pool of blood. The had already been triggered. Okay, let me see. Is there actually any clue in the drawings? Doesn't really look like it. I mean, this kind of looks like some sort of Genimon, maybe? A cube of some kind? That's a castle. Doesn't really look like there's any... Ooh, hold up. What is that? Well, that looks like Kuma of some kind. Some sort of bunny with black and white face. Small grappling hook next to it. I assume this is where they're doing some sort of experiments, maybe? Investigation into the family background of Lux. Lux is a confirmed survivor of which occurred 3 years ago during a military operation against... According to Lux, he suffers from memory loss, though exhibits no sign of cognitive dysfunction. Notably, eyewitnesses' accounts from other survivors confirmed that Lux was not listed among the original passengers. In other words, he was a bona fide ghost passenger? At the time, the Teens Legion conducted a comprehensive investigation into Lux's background, but was unable to verify his identity. However, the possibility of him being was definitely ruled out. A leading theory suggests that he may have been a local civilian who sought shelter in during the bombing and suffered a head injury resulting in a partial amnesia. Interesting. Okay, so there was some sort of conflict 3 years ago, and I assume it's between Solaris and Charon's that happened, or rather Forsaken, I guess. And we somehow got entangled in there. And my leading theory is that our first MC and this MC were there at the time, but got separated. It could be that they're actually brothers. That would make quite a lot of sense. And one way or another, they just got separated, and I assume this is like the older brother that was left in the Empire, while the younger brother escaped with Verica, who is Subject Zero, and tried to retreat that way. Well, that's
As
quite
you can see,
interesting.
Mom, I am Daphne Theodore, daughter of Avar Rodland. My father and the captain, they planned to split the payment for selling intel to the Forsakens. But at the heart of the fortress, they disagreed on the division of the spoils. My father he was killed in a ruse woven by the captain.
Oh, come on, Daphne, don't do me like that.
He then deceived me about how my father died. I've brought the murderer to you, Mom. I humbly request you to deliver a fair and just verdict.
You're not Daphne.
Yes, she's not. My Daphne wouldn't say that.
Sir Avar.
Well, now I know we're definitely not in the real world, because Sova is dead.
As you can see, Mum, I am Avar Rodland, commander of the Vanguard squads in this mission. I turned my back on the Hyperborean Empire. I betrayed the 13th Legion. I sold out the Griffins and the Snow Wolves. My accomplices include my daughter Daphne from my ex-wife Claudia Theodore, and my protege at the Imperial Military College, the captain.
So this is the charge Fulvis had prepared for me. Shut up! You're not him!
That was interesting.
As you can see, Mom, I am the control panel in the central control room of Lonza Fortress. On the day the fortress fell, only Avar Rodland and the captain of the Griffins accessed the central control room. In the end, it was the captain who triggered the self-destruct sequence.
I did try to do that, but I didn't have enough access, so don't pin that on me. I just want to see what would happen.
But I was fitted with next-gen encrypted logging tech. The Eola Pile's pride and joy. Even if you melt me down, the data remains. Ha, 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 ha.
I didn't expect to getting laughed at by ChatGPT today, but I guess that's just happening.
Motto 18 of the Hyperborean Legion. An unexpectedly easy victory often leads to an impending ambush.
I can't believe you have to recite those mottos even in my dreams.
Okay, this is trippy now. Entire room went dark. Ooh, I don't like this. I guess I'll take a sip. Ooh. Lee, that spooked me a little bit. Forsakens. The two plan are revealed. Two likely most one was he I thought I was spacing out for a second, but that's just how it's written. Karen, he's... Oh, is it written backwards? The Forsaken set traps in every path. As you can see, ma'am, someone betrayed us. Okay, I didn't realize it was backwards for a second. I turned my back on the Hyperborean Empire. I betrayed the 13th Legion. I sold out the Griffins and Snowballs. Okay. I brought the murderer to you, ma'am. I humbly request you to deliver a fair and just verdict. Okay. Well, this place is quite trippy, so I'm peacing out. Have fun, guys, and, you know, I won't intrude on a chain party of hanging around, shall we say.
The Forsakens.
Hunger squad's wiped. Well, at least somebody is happy to see me. You know what? You know what they say? If you can't beat them, join them. And this bunch seems like quite nice folks. You know, they're happy to see me. They're cheering. They call me a friend. I like these people. You know what? Maybe I will switch sides. Alright. Ooh. Well, hi there.
All verdicts are in the name of justice.
Ooh, the reverb is going hard.
All questions must be answered absent falsehood. I tolerate no fabrication, alteration, or concealment of the truth. First question. As an Imperial soldier, have you conspired with the Forsakens and betrayed your empire?
Absolutely not. I remain loyal to nobody but Avar. And now that he's gone, what is the point?
Should you betray the justice of the empire, these filthoids shall tear you apart with their claws.
I see. So we're playing rough here, huh? Alright, give me your verdict.
This one's easy.
Wow. I don't know Hellfire has power to manipulate time and space like that. Wow. No. I didn't betray anyone.
That's right. I won't confess to a lie.
Exactly. Stay sharp, me.
Why are there filthoids here?
I guess it was a wrong choice.
Stay calm. Those are the Vanguard troops.
That man is going ham on that wall. That wall clearly displeases him quite greatly. Oh, I guess I'm done. There's a traitor among us. Mom the Filthoiser. Oof. What is it, 2020? What is it with amongst references? I quite like this display, honestly. Like, this quest is really interesting. Don't want to die here.
Second question. The Vanguard squads were annihilated at Lonza Fortress. Were you the architect of their doom?
I wish.
Should you betray the justice of your comrades, your own blade shall spill your blood.
I'm pretty sure that already happened. I gave in to my demons and I caused a mass genocide about an hour ago. So you don't need to do it for me. I'm pretty sure if I just call my inner demons, they'll happily oblige.
No hesitation. Make the choice and stick to it.
I do wonder though what happens if you do choose yes. But I'm not gonna find out. Because I'm a man of integrity. And I would never lie.
Yes. I have to keep going. The truth must come to light.
Exactly. Oh, so
you're just a cheap imitation.
That's quite presumptuous of you to start calling me the sinner.
This isn't me.
Indeed it isn't. Where did he go? There we go, nice.
Get lost.
Alright.
It's blocked. Should I turn back?
No. Move forward. Well, I guess I can, so now that I'm out of options, I guess
You who claim innocence, will you resolve falter in anger?
maybe. Depends on the situation, I guess.
How's the queen?
Flawless, as you can see.
Well, well, well.
It's them. Full vessel falsy.
You who claim innocence, will your resolve waver in sorrow?
I don't think so. I'm a man of steel determination. My resolve will never falter. Ooh, okay, I guess we're going here now.
You, my cadet.
Zaravar!
I didn't mean to laugh, but that was so out of left field. It was like the man just greeted us and just a pipe hit him out of nowhere. Let the man rest in peace, Jesus. Okay, it wasn't Silva, it was just Phil Points, masked as him. This isn't Silva, it's a complete stranger. Well, that's good. It was just a random individual getting hit by a pipe, so prices are low.
Innocence. Will your resolve crumble under the weight of doubt?
It will not.
Allow me to show you the way, sir. Yes, the way to hell.
You know what? Maybe the fire escape will be better. Ah, fine. Go away, Katya. I don't have time for you. Ooh. Wait, it said don't go. So, I can't go anywhere else. Okay, well. I know you say don't go, but I don't have any choice. There's literally no other path. Well,
That's enough, ma'am. Please stop.
Katya is gone as well.
I'll lead you out.
Okay, Daphne, let's go. I didn't know you had the power of shape-shifting.
Whatever lies ahead. Please remember.
As you can see, ma'am, someone betrayed us. He's a Charon, he was the one most likely. The traitor betrayed. My head hurts. A final judgment. The traitor of the Empire. Okay.
We will survive this. Together.
Okay, well. Oof. Well, that was trippy. I guess this is a boss fight. Wow. What a getup. No, I'm not. This is a really cool boss design. Ooh, no, 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 no. This is actually kind of hard. This is actually the first boss fight where I have to focus on it.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
It probably wasn't wise to bring a pirate character to this, but you know what? We are here and we're in it to win it. This reminds me of Elden Ring fights. Fighting the Fire Maiden. Oof.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Not bad.
Oof. No, 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 no.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Pay for wasting my time.
Very nice.
No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
Ooh, no, 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 no.
Fucking hurt.
This is gonna be a long one, I feel like.
Meet your demise within these chains.
I'd rather not.
Destroy.
Ooh, nice. Okay, weakness exposed.
How dare you defy the law?
Ooh, that was a good one. I didn't know it was gonna be a one-shot, but that was a fun one. I actually quite enjoyed that boss fight. Because it was the first boss fight where I actually had to pay attention. The previous ones were kind of easy.
Why did you wake up? My questioning had just reached a pivotal point.
I'm not sure. I fought you and I defeated you, and that was that.
It's all right, Mum. I remember what I told you in my dreams. But this is classified. I request a private conversation with you. I'll tell you exactly what happened that day. Once you've heard the truth, I hope the justice within your heart will guide your decision.
Go ahead.
On that day...
We need to have a serious discussion about this. I'll keep it short. We're out of time. If we still can't reach the outside, I shoot you with this gun, and you play dead. To make it convincing enough, the shot will have to hit. It will miss your vitals, but will really hurt. You must endure the pain silently.
I see.
What are you going to do?
We're trapped in here, completely cut off. Volvis is already on the move. By now, he's probably seized the whole fortress. Only the dead stay silent forever. He'll kill me, no doubt. And you. You're in this too. You've seen the fake evidence. He won't let you walk away either. It's okay, I got you. If I kill you and feign allegiance to him, he might lower his guard. You'll slip under the radar. It's your only shot.
Okay, well... I guess if I have to, I have to.
No. Saravar, once that door opens, we're going out together.
I knew that Avar was a real one. Such a shame that he's gone now.
Think. After everything we've been through to get here, boxed in, outnumbered, what chance do we stand against Fulvis's personal guard?
If we're surrounded, close to none. But so what? I'd rather die fighting than...
Dying is easy. Living on, carrying the mission, that's the hard one. This is an order. You're the only one who can do this. As for me, I'm not done yet. I've still got a part to play. I'll try to negotiate with Fulvis, though I believe it's going to fail in the end, so don't get your hopes up. The negotiation is for a more important purpose. To collect evidence. Take this recording device. It'll provide the evidence needed to expose and destroy Fulvis. We can't let the cries of the wronged echo over Lonza Fortress forever.
Saravar.
Why the long face? Cheer up, kid. A true soldier laughs at adversity. I'm proud to have been your instructor. And I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess.
Oh, Va. Come on, don't say that. With a pleasure knowing you. You're like a father to me.
You must survive. Bring the truth to Chief Sybil and His Majesty. Let the entire Empire know that every soldier here held true to their creed and duty. And everyone fought till their very last breath. All glory to our Emperor.
I guess so. It's Warhammer 40k all over again. May the Emperor reign supreme.
That's exactly what happened in the central control room that day. Saravar fought valiantly, confronting a conspiracy far greater than any individual could withstand alone. He sacrificed his life to secure crucial evidence, his final act in defense of justice. But we underestimated the enemy's meticulousness. As I drifted in and out of consciousness, I sensed Fulvis's adjutant, Falsey, removing the recording device from me. By the time I fully regained consciousness, Fulvis had seized control of the fortress. Confronting him would have led to our deaths, and the truth would have been buried with us. That's why we came to you like this. Framing Avar was never the real goal. What Fulvis truly wants is to purge every Charon born from the Empire's upper echelons. If he succeeds, you know what that would mean for the Empire. And for you. Warden Hellfire, I know you hold justice above all else, and I believe you possess the means to defend it. Please go get Falsey. She holds the truth you want. If we're lucky, you'll recover concrete proof. If not, even her testimony will carry weight. Let me face her, right before you. Let the truth speak for itself.
Hyperborea functions like a vast machine, requiring every component to operate flawlessly. My role is to uphold the law and protect the justice defined by Hyperborea. If anyone attempts to manipulate me to subvert this law, they will face severe consequences. I will investigate Falsey. Be aware of the consequences if what you said proves to be false and a waste of my time.
Well, I guess we'll only see. Time will tell. I do hope the recording device is still there. This wasn't actually what I was expecting, because I was fully expectant of Sybil to actually show up and not Hellfire. I didn't even know Hellfire was part of the Empire crew. Investigation of the family background of the... Oh, wait, this is the second one. Oh. I thought we would start with the first one. I don't know, I couldn't read it again. Oh well, whatever. Oath of Allegiance. Source testimony by Callum, soldier of Narwhals. According to Callum, his commanding officer Falsey retrieved this document from the central control room shortly before the explosion. It is a letter of defection, pledging allegiance to the Forsaken, signed by Avar Worldbuilding. Hellfire's note, handwriting and fingerprints confirmed, still could be forged. Correspondence from Avar Helbert. This letter contains specific instructions addressed to Lux and Theodore, detailing acts of disruption to be carried out during the assault. Control panel, central room, status data compromised due to blast damage, recovery of classified records, access logs from the final 3 days. Avar Hololux. Okay, so basically we were the only one that accessed it. Okay, Hellfire is now worth nothing. Noning, rather. Audio recorder recovered from the hallway by Kara, Narwhal's unit. Allegedly dropped during the Forsaken's retreat. A timestamp 3317. A voice resemble Avar Hroland is heard in conversation with unidentified Forsaken's operative. Hellfire's note may prove useful in establishing a timeline. Credibility remains in question. Testimony from Callum Narwhal unit, statement as follows. I saw Captain Lux of the Griffin exit the central control room alone. There was blood all over his chest. He told us to hold position while he went to check the sewers for any remaining Forsaken's personnel. 2 minutes later, the alarm sounded. Captain Falsey and I rushed in, found Captain Avar of the Snow Wolves lying in a pool of blood. The self-destruct sequence has already been triggered. Internal conflict. Why was the control room destroyer cover up to eliminate further evidence? Conflicting accounts, testimonies from Lux and Theodore directly contradict the findings above. Okay, so Hellfire wasn't deceived by them, at least.
Here.
I like that.
During her interrogation, she repeatedly requested to see you.
So basically, I assume that the other file was from Daphne, and she probably said the exact same thing. There was actually a couple of these that we haven't read. Okay, we read all of that. In final efforts to ensure the truth behind the long incident would not be buried, Avar devised a plan before his death. He faked the execution of Lux and pledged loyalty to Fulvis, using deception to secure Lux's escape. In doing so, he sacrificed his life and left behind an audio recording as a vital evidence. Though he never spoke of the reasons behind his absence, Daphne's perceptiveness allowed her to understand the truth on her own. Grateful for his silent love and sacrifice, she has come to believe she must forge her own path. Nor as a child shielded by those who care for her, but as an equal facing the world alongside them. Now, this is what matters. We're gonna learn a little bit more about Hellfire. So, Hellfire Third currently serves as a warden of Hyperborean Imperial Military Prison. A direct descendant of the Third bloodline, she exhibits the family's distinctive traits. Skin of vivid flame-like red, and a body temperature so high that few can approach her without being burned. Fiercely devoted to justice and order, she maintains an uncompromising stance against deceit and the concealment of truth. The Warden's weapon, Inferno, is a unique artifact passed down exclusively through the Third lineage. Its extreme heat and power are said to be unbearable for any bearer outside the family, making the position of Warden effectively hereditary since the post-inception. During the Lonza treason case, Hellfire conducted a drug-induced hypnotic interrogation of Lux. Convinced of the authenticity of his testimony, she authorized a deeper investigation into the matter. Okay. So Hellfire wasn't deceived. That's good, that's good.
You weren't supposed to know that part. Well, I don't know what happened, but the interrogator seemed much more accommodating this afternoon. He even asked if I wanted anything. My testimony hasn't changed. Did you say something that swayed the Warden?
No, but I did go through quite a journey, shall we say.
Or is this some sort of final kindness before our execution?
They won't believe what I said and went to investigate falsely.
Oh, that's great. You've got a lot more injuries. They must hurt. I'll beg them to give me back my first aid kit.
I'm fine. You should take care of your own injuries, though. If Warden Hellfire's investigation goes well, we'll be free soon.
I hope so. And one more thing. I'm sorry, this might bring back painful memories, but I must ask while I can. Back at the fortress, the situation was so desperate that you didn't have time to tell me about my father's death. But I've sorted out my mood. Can you tell me about it now? Did my father leave anything behind?
Well, how about that?
Sir Avar kept this with him at all times, in the pocket closest to his heart. He wanted you to have this message. Find Daphne if possible. If she's alive, get her out of here.
Get her out of here. Once you're both safe, tell her, I'm sorry, my baby girl. I've always wanted to hear you call me Dad again. Just like when you were little.
He kept this photo all along. So long that I'm not the little girl in the photo anymore.
This is just sad.
All right. Both of you have again passed the Warden's test. Miss Daphne, you may leave now. Were you eavesdropping on us? Per the Warden's orders, I was to confine you both here and monitor your interactions.
Right. If we were guilty, we'd make use of every opportunity to collude in our testimonies. I understand. Thank you for giving us a chance to prove our innocence. Perhaps we'll leave this place soon.
Neither of you are leaving.
Oh, come on, Hellfire, don't do me like that.
A directive to expedite all procedural reviews has been issued from above. The only document I received is a writ demanding your immediate execution.
Mom, this is not right. It goes against the standard procedures of interrogation.
Take a look at the writ and the signatures at the bottom. Even the Supreme Minister of Justice has signed it. Not even Chief Sybil can stop it. Your case has grown beyond anyone's control.
What about Falsey? As long as we find Falsey and the recording device, we can prove that...
She's missing. An explosion occurred during the battle. Falsey was last seen outside the fortress. Her blood-stained pistol was found along the riverbank. Although the Legion continues to search, it is likely that she is deceased.
They're getting rid of all the evidence.
Mom, do you really believe in such a coincidence?
Your Royal Highness, Prince Virgilius, this place isn't fitting for someone of your stature. Please don't proceed any further.
Gathering so many signatures must have been quite the feat. Yet these signatures might weigh less than the one in my hand, I suppose.
Your Highness, does the royal family intend to intervene in this military case?
Intervene, I must ask. Do you view His Majesty's decree of pardon as an intervention? Is the royal military prison no longer under the Crown's jurisdiction?
Wow.
I need to speak with him alone. Everyone else may leave.
What an entrance! Well, sir. Nice to meet you.
They're finally gone.
My boy.
Thank goodness. One moment later, and I might have had to talk to your headstone instead.
Well, Virgilius, I assume you're my kind of gentleman. I'm glad we could see eye to eye, shall we say.
By all that is holy, my friend, you've really landed yourself in some serious trouble. You know how hard it is to meet my brother, and how rarely I get involved with politicians. But fortune favors you today. I was summoned for a different matter and seized the opportunity to secure your pardon.
I see. We use the power of connections to divert our execution. Very nice. That's what I like to see. Rubbing shoulders with high society.
Things have finally blown over. You're free at last. Where do you want to go? The art gallery? The opera house? Or just a simple stroll along Whisper River for fresh air?
Well, Virgilius, my friend, as once a wise man said, that nothing quite like a fresh brewed cup of tea to talk about your voice. And we shall do so, you and I. But also, I want to learn more about you. A prince of the Hyperborean Empire and younger brother to Emperor Julius. Okay, so I was thinking maybe he was the Emperor's child or something, but his younger brother. Okay. A river that flows through the heart of Dysmania. Once a key transport waterway, it has become a beloved scenic landmark during the rainy season. The soft patter of raindrops on its surface is said to resemble gentle whispers, a quality that inspired its poetic name. Very nice.
Thanks, but no thanks.
You look pale. They did go rough on you. Why don't you come to my place? My personal physicians will tend to your wounds.
Absolutely. Let's go.
A millennium has passed, and still, the prisons of Hyperborea cling to such crude, barbaric, and wholly inhumane forms of torture. Those sycophantic chroniclers call this the greatest and most prosperous of times. What a most exquisite farce.
Let's not dwell on that. How's Daphne?
I heard about your efforts to ensure her safety. Fear not. The pardon includes her as well.
Very good.
One more thing. Fulvis's adjutant, Falsey. I don't think her disappearance was what it seemed. She holds the key to the truth behind all this. If it's not too much to ask, could I trouble you to look into her whereabouts? Dead or alive? I need to know.
Fulvis's missing adjutant. I see. I'll look into it.
Thank you, and sorry. I don't have anything to repay your kindness at the moment.
Repay me? How about serving as my bodyguard for 6 months?
I mean, you know, that's a small price to pay for essentially not getting my head rolling, shall we say.
Bodyguard?
I'll explain later, after you've had some proper rest. The stench of blood here is proving itself noisome. Let's leave this dismal place once you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's get out of here. Let's make a quick getaway. Oh yeah, this was the guy that I was talking about when I said it was the first... 5 days later. Royal Ground Theatre, Dysmania.
That last piece, Children from the Snowfield, was composed by Cavaradossi. It was inspired by a folktale in his hometown, Ice Lake, one about a mystical creature that roams the snowy wilderness. You're not really listening, are you?
No, I'm pondering about much greater things, like what kind of tea shall I drink tonight? Could be chamomile, could be mint, could be a very nice relaxing orange bergamot. So many choices, so little time.
Yeah. Something about a mystical creature. In Ice Lake?
Thought so. Still carrying the weight, I see. I'd hoped this might offer a brief escape.
About that bodyguard role you mentioned, I need to know what it actually entails. There's something I have to deal with. I need to know if this gets in the way.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. So, I've been assigned to Scarlet River on royal orders. A 6-month posting, give or take. It would ease my mind to have you accompany me. And staying away from the Legion might be wise for now. The stigma of a criminal charge lingers. Going back to the Legion at this point could be awkward. I submitted your name as my aide when I met with my brother 5 days ago. He approved.
So you're asking me to leave Dysmania and head for Scarlet River, Flagson?
Yes. Just think of those signatures. How many people are watching you in Dysmania? Your prowess may deter approaching filthoids, but not hidden assassins.
That's fair. This gives me a strong vibe of Novelette. You know, whenever we met him, Virgil is giving me the same kind of aura, shall we say.
I know what you're worried about. Sybil Mason is an old friend of Daphne. She's obviously inclined to your innocence, so she will at least ensure Daphne's safety.
Understood. Then I'll go. What I'm looking for lies in the same direction anyway. Shall I swear an oath of service? Your Highness.
Come on. You know there's nothing I hate more than these pointless customs and etiquette. But you're in the mood for jokes now, which is a good sign.
I wonder if me and Prince go way back and we used to be friends or something. Because he treats us like we've known each other for a while.
Pack your things. We'll leave in 3 days.
Sure.
But I'm glad to meet Royal Highness that's not stuck up in his ways. It's very nice.
Flaxen. There is something there that I didn't even tell the Warden. The other piece of the second Scion program. The catalyst of Number 0.
Ooh. Interesting. Wow, what a story. That was a lot, but it was a blast, honestly. Golly. The story went from like a solid 6 to all the way up to 9 to me in the last chapter. It was so good. And you know, getting so much lore exposition, I didn't expect to get as much as we did, but ooh, that was fun. Ah, that was so nice. I do wonder if we're gonna have a point where this main character, that you know resides within Ice River. One unexpected event happened in this world. When you stretch thin, you can dispatch your companions like expedition quests to handle these sudden situations for you. Oh, so this is like the Genshin's dispatch system, where you get some oh, so this is where you can actually grind reputation. Ah, interesting. Companion can only be dispatched in a quest you have already completed once. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so there is a reason to actually level up all your characters. That's actually interesting. Okay. So there is a reason now for me to actually grind all of the characters, because before I didn't even know if there would be a reason. And also I was worried that when you finish all of the main quests, you wouldn't be able to grind reputation anymore, which would have been a bit of a bummer. But this is actually a fun little neat feature. So you can actually ensure the story choices that you make don't necessarily like prevent you from unlocking all of the reputation stuff. And I wonder what the limit for these are actually, because so far I kind of did it in a way where it's equally redistributed, but at the same time there's most likely will be higher requirements in the future for like new regions and whatnot. And I am a little bit bummed out that, actually before I say it, let me check if that's the case. I'm bummed out that we didn't get like a new city. Oh, Hellfire is a boss actually. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I wanted to see if, when we get transported into the other world, if our main character gets changed as well. Like, if we go to that, region. Let me check.
Who's the target today?
The world
No.
outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This
Okay.
cannot be its true destiny.
Because I was wondering
That's why
if
a change must be made.
I was wondering if we would be able to if we would be able to actually play as the other main character, because so far that hasn't been the case. Well, that's interesting. Okay, I just wanted to kind of test it out, because I wasn't sure how it would progress. Right, let's go back. I'm very excited for the next chapter, which I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the time to do it tomorrow, because it's most likely will be a pretty long quest, so it might take a moment to actually complete it, but I'm hopeful that I'll be able to at least start it, maybe. Okay, but before we do that, I think we're gonna do some dailies first. And then after we're done with that, we'll probably call it a day, because I've been streaming for quite a while. It has been like, what, 6 hours so far? Which is quite a long time. Right, claim this, and let's grind for mediation. Which one is that? Right, let's just match up.
Let's go!
Okay. Probably just go straight to the
They're one of
device.
the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go!
Alright, well, actually should probably do kill jumps. Kinda gonna speed up the process.
You asked for it.
Okay, that's a little bit faster. Right, I need to recount my sanity a bit. Ooh, no. Okay, well. I need to get some heals going. Fortunately, we don't have one, so I'll probably just stay here and, inspect the place. Ensure that there's nothing going wrong. I probably should have actually changed my weapon, but I forgot. Let me recover my armor first, and then I'm gonna dive in back.
Nolly Flare is dismantled!
Okay, there we
now
go.
Let's get out of here!
Right, that wasn't
That's
too
it.
bad.
How pathetic.
We got some good loot going. Actually, as I was saying, I probably should switch the weapon. Because I think the Sai works much better with her. We'll probably actually try these out tomorrow and see see how many of these we can actually get from it.
Who's the target today?
Are you invited?
Oh no, actually, it's not from here. I forgot. It's from here. Nope, no exploration. Where's mediation? There we go. And let me change to this.
Let's go!
Oh, actually, I'm into matchup. It's much more fun
Keep this
doing
to
it together with
yourself.
other people than by myself. Come on. There we go. Unless nobody will join.
Let's go!
Alright, I guess nobody joined, so I'll just run it by myself for now. It actually might be a bit easier to run it by myself. I probably should have actually equipped Truffle for this, because she would have been able
One
to
of the
kill me, but...
soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go! Finale Flare's detonator is exposed! Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Oh yeah, this is much better.
You asked for it.
This is like a Lynn-centric kind of party I'm joining here. Man, I need to get better at Helix jumps.
That's it. How pathetic.
keep going. I think I need to complete it 3 more times.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go!
Ooh, no, no, no. Don't fall down.
Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
Finale Flare is dismantled!
Okay, that was quick. That was much faster than my previous round. I'm not sure if this guy just goaded it, because it's definitely no my damage. I'll just take a nap. You know? A man needs to rest.
That's it. How pathetic.
Okay, well, let's go again. I need twice more to complete this commission, and then we're gonna be back in business.
Let's go.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor.
Wait, no, that way.
Let's go!
Hold up. There we go.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, I'm popping off.
Destroy.
No violent contact.
Arrow. Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, that was good enough. Now I'm kind of getting the hang of this.
That's it. How pathetic.
I think I need to do one more time and then we done with this.
Let's go.
bomb. How come all enemies are coming out?
Alright, we're popping off.
Now I'm mad.
No violent contact. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Pay for wasting my time.
Nice. I think that was the last one that we needed to. I am grilling my meat. That's what I'm doing.
That's it. How pathetic.
Okay, I think that's all I need to do for the dailies. Let me just double check there, just to make sure that's the case.
Who's the target today?
Let's click that. Oh, actually, I don't need to worry about that because I already reached my weekly limit. Right. So I think the only thing that I need to do was these friendly games commissions, which I think I completed. Yes, I have. Okay, I think we did everything we needed to do. So let's find a secluded place to do my farewell, shall we say? Actually, before I do that, let me deploy some people for these, because I'll definitely forget otherwise. Do I have any chaos-based people? Or is Lynn the only one?
Who's the target today?
Profile. There we go.
Are you inviting me on?
Chaos.
The world outside Purgatorial Island defies all.
Where are we?
This is quite a delicate mission.
Emergency supplies are packed.
No, I don't have anyone else, so we'll just deploy Lynn for now. To the Chaos one. Yeah. Let's put Lynn. And yeah, it doesn't matter who the second one is. So let's do that. And then the other one. And this one. And just auto select, I guess. 10% completion. I don't think that would be possible, but okay, well, for this one, just put these two. Okay, that's fine. Now, let's go to, actually... Well, hi there, Kakarot. I don't know, I've just been kind of entertaining myself considering everybody else went to bed. It was me and Angel just doing the story for a while, but he was going to this land of Nod, so I just kind of made my own fun. Because I've been streaming for like 7 hours, and you know what, at some point my sanity started leaving my body. Along with my... everything else, shall we say, so... Just kind of be doing whatever.
Emergency supplies.
You actually missed quite a
ready
story,
to deploy
Kakarot.
at any time.
Yeah, I got Lynn yesterday.
Who's
She's
the
very
target
nice.
today?
I was playing around with her yesterday. I mean, my build on her is atrocious, because... Oh yeah, we've been doing the second act of the story with our boy Avar. I just finished it literally like half an hour ago. Just been doing some co-op because of that, and the story was an absolute peak, honestly. I enjoyed it tremendously, and the fight with Hellfire, ooh, let me tell you. There was a fight, wait, was it Lonza Fortress? This one? It was an absolute peak. I think I only have one more chapter left. This one. So this is, I'm pretty sure, is the last chapter of the story. I mean, the whole outfit was an absolute bonkers design, and that was actually the first boss fight that I enjoyed, at least a little bit, because all the previous ones were, I don't want to say they were bad, because they weren't, but they left a lot to be desired, shall we say.
Who's the target today?
And to be honest, I was hoping that it's gonna be a really cool fight, and she did deliver. Like, she actually made me think about what I was doing. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't want to break it up into multiple streams. I just wanted to blast through it. Because, I heard that there's a lot of, like, cutscenes that you couldn't skip. So, just wanted to get through to it while I still had time on the weekend, because I'm trying to finish DuetNightAbyss, all the story for it, because I think a week after next is coming out Bleach Rebirth of Souls, and I most likely will be grinding that to hell and back, because let me tell you something, I'm a very big Bleach simp, and whenever I see anything to do with Bleach, I'm just like, gotta have it. And we also unlocked Daphne here, but...
I am Daphne Theodore, a medic with the
Yes, I
Griffins
will.
of the Hyperborea's 13th
You
Legion.
better bet
The battlefield is
I
fraught with
will
peril,
be streaming
but
the
rest
first day it
assured,
comes
I'll
out,
always
because
be here to provide aid.
it comes out on Friday, so that week you can expect the streams on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, where I'm just going to be grinding that game to hell and back. Because let me tell you something, I'm going to get my boy Aizen one way or another, whether it's through sheer determination and a will of steel, or credit card, one of the two, but I'm getting him. Okay, and there's nothing that's going to stop me. Because Aizen is a man of my dreams. He's the only villain that I can get behind. And in fact, I don't even think of him as a villain. He's the protagonist of Bleach, if anything. And people just don't understand his deep-seated character.
Who's the target today?
Yeah, I leveled up a couple weapons, because I'm trying to build like a team. And the thing is, I don't have a lot to work with. I need to farm some weapons, but It's called... What is it called? Wainwright? Rice? I think you get it for free actually after you complete a story or something. Along with this one. These two are the ones I've been using so far. But I definitely need to unlock more weapons because...
Filbert! Wakey wakey!
It's not enough. Okay, so I need this. But yeah, I probably won't be grinding it as heavily moving
They're
forward
using poison
after...
gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there.
The thing is, I haven't been grinding a lot of characters yet, because I didn't even know who I want to play as yet. Lynn was definitely one of them, because she's like super great at
Found another
grinding.
serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
She allows you, like, let me show you the ultimate.
Finally got some more serum.
So look at this.
This should keep us going a bit longer.
She basically can just stand in one place and demolish every enemy in sight. And the cool part that you can mid-cancel her ultimate, and she gets it back in like 2 seconds, so you can pop off again. And you can imagine how OP that is. It's basically a walking AoE nuke. Rhythm? No, I'm not sure who that is, to be honest. I do need to look into like actual characters that are good for farming, because I need to get my grinding team sorted before I can start leveling up or whatever.
I've marked it for you.
Ah, I see. I remember now, yeah. I don't know how you unlock her actually, because she's not in secret letters. I assume she's unlockable through, what do you call it, the weekly bosses. Because, to be honest, I haven't looked at them yet. So, I wasn't sure who you get from them.
Now I'm mad. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Pay for wasting my time.
Look at that. You just wiped out like 20 enemies. Yeah, I don't know how much of a drop weekly bosses give you for those secret letters. And also, I don't know if they're guaranteed either. I hope they are, but I'm glad that they don't lock like super OP characters like Lynn behind weekly bosses, because if they had, then that would have been kind of sucky, honestly.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Now I'm mad.
Yeah, the only thing that I need is to get her like best in slot guns weapon that unlocks her like level 45, because I need that. But after I get it, I'm pretty sure I'm sorted for a while, because my next target will be Yuming to actually play around with.
I'm pretty awesome, aren't I?
And Fantasio whenever I get my hands on him as well, because I wanna get him.
Now I'm mad.
And then play around with him quite a lot, because he seems like a really fun character.
You asked for it.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Not a lot actually. I got pretty lucky because I did get a couple 10 pulls with shards. I think I did maybe 15-20 runs or so. So relatively lucky, to be honest.
Pay for wasting
And I
my
got
time.
quite decent amount of 2-shot runs as well. So it wasn't particularly grindy, but at the same time, it wasn't like I got it in three goes, you know?
Now I'm mad.
It was me and Angel grinding for her yesterday, and we both got her at the same time, I think. Or no, he actually was a bit behind me, but yeah, we spent the entire day yesterday, or rather evening, grinding for like 4 hours straight.
I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
Pay for wasting my time.
Yeah, the thing is, it's 10% drop, which is not low, but at the same time, if you don't get lucky, because I did have a couple runs where I didn't even get the second tier drop, and it was all third tiers. I kind of wish there was at least a guarantee to get one second tier drop. I'm playing in Europe, because that's where I get the least latency lag. I can't really play on other servers that much because my ping would just skyrocket out of nowhere.
Pay for wasting my time.
Yeah, Angel is playing on EU. Well, actually, I don't know if he is. I don't know if there's cross server. Well, that's the thing. I didn't ask, but I don't actually know if there's cross-server co-op, because from what I remember, he just joined me. But there might be the case where you can just play with people from other servers, and it's not necessarily server-bound. Did the game freeze? I think the game froze. Well,
Keep this to yourself.
it is what it is.
Otherwise, I'll bash your brains in.
Let me check the chat and see if it actually shows what server you're on. Hey Liz, how you doing? Glad to see you. You just missed an epic story that went on. Me and Angel were grinding out the second chapter, and it was actually really cool. Like, if you haven't experienced it, I would strongly recommend checking the VOD back, because it was quite something. Angel showed me a hidden cutscene where I let my demons overtake me, and it was one of the coolest animations I've ever seen in a game, to be honest. I turned into like a seraphim winged creature out of nowhere, and it was quite a riot, shall we say. Right, so
Who's the target today?
Filbert, wakey wakey. It's
well,
time to leave.
the thing is, Angel did tempt me to punch Kathy, Katie, and I resisted the urge because I knew if I did that, I most likely would have gotten the bad ending. It wasn't actually anything to do with gooning. It was actually just a really cool cutscene. I'm just letting you know.
An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare to charge towards victory!
Okay. I also realized that there's a point of grinding the characters because there's expedition in this game where you can get actual reputation and whatnot, and there's like different characters who have different attributes, so there is a reason to level up everyone. which is kind of what I'm doing.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Who's the target today?
Let me see. Who else should I level up? I really want to play around with
Set the stage
Fantasio.
anew for me.
But I don't know how you unlock him. Because the thing is, he's not in a shop and he's not in weekly bosses yet. So I assume you need to complete the last chapter in order to unlock him. And that kind of sucks.
Weapons,
this is the girl you were
power
talking
levels,
about.
Mission plans.
I remember
Check
her.
completed for the 17th time.
I actually
Standing by.
thought she has one of those like Attack on Titan type hooks coming out from here, and she would have like blades to cut people with, because that would have been kind of cool.
I knew you'd bring me along.
Emergency supplies are packed.
So this is gonna be my team for now, I think. I'll just use Truffle, Lynn, and Rebecca for now, because I think that's probably
It's time to leave.
the most efficient one.
An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare to charge towards
The
victory.
thing is, I haven't tried her, but she might be good. I don't honestly know.
An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare to charge towards victory. An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare to charge towards victory.
Okay, there we go. Well, the thing is, I don't think there's any character that's necessarily bad in this game. It's just some characters are obviously better than others, which is inevitable, really, because, you know, just how game works. Some characters are designed to be an absolute powerhouse, while others just decent. And the beautiful thing about this game, as I mentioned many times already, is that resources are essentially infinite, because you can grind as much or as little as you want, and level up basically everyone, and try them out, see who you like, see who you don't like.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
I think that's a good thing, because
Who's the
honestly,
target today?
it allows for a diverse playability. You can kind of try out, because my idea is
target
basically
today?
I will level up everyone, right? And I'll try everyone and see who I like the most. And then just start building, you know? Because for now, I'm just gonna grind weapons and levels. Just see how far I can get with that. Oh, I got a new title. Or rather, a frame. Let me see what that is. I don't actually recognize the reference, Liz. Fair enough. Okay, that's fine.
Who's the target today?
I actually heard the main character is really good as well, so I might level him up, to
More
be honest.
expansive, yet more brutal.
Emergency supplies are packed.
What does Daphne
Ready to deploy at any time.
do? Decay on them, per amount, target allow an enemy up to maximum. Decrease attack and deal periodic anima damage. Okay, so this is just anima damage. Alchemic smoke. Joins 2 other projects per second. Okay, so... Oh, she actually restores energy, by the looks of it. Okay. I just chose it randomly. I just clicked on this, and, you know, it kind of gave me something. I didn't even notice that, to be honest. let's I think let's do a bit more grinding, and I'll probably call it a day after that, because it has been a while. My brain is seizing right now. It has been ages since I streamed, not just on a weekend, but also this long. So I'm out of practice. I think we'll play a little bit more. Right. Oh, so this is where you get her. Oh, okay, I see. I'll probably grind. Well, actually, I'll need to check if I need any of these weapons so far. Because if I do, I might grind something else. But I probably will grind either this or this tomorrow. No, I don't drink coffee, Kagor, because coffee just makes me sleepy. It doesn't work. It doesn't actually make me energized. I don't know how or why, but my body just rejects anything that isn't tea. It just goes into a shock and tells me that it's not ready to accept anything besides the purest. Of the tea kind.
Let's go.
I mean, it might. I don't know. I drink green tea. I think only black tea has caffeine. I could be wrong though. I mean, let's Google it. I actually don't know.
Keep this to yourself.
It might have.
Otherwise, I'll bash your brains in.
Does tea have caffeine? Let's see. Yeah, it does. 11 milligrams in 100 grams of tea. There's actual science behind it. Yes, ultra teas, black, green, white. White? Oh, I guess it's just with milk. Contain caffeine because they come from the same plant. Okay, herbal teas such as peppermint or ginger are generally caffeine-free. Okay, so herbal teas are the only one that don't have caffeine, as they are not made from the Camellia sinensis plant. You see, there you have it. There's your answer. Yeah, but I don't know how much that is. Like, that tells me nothing. There could be a lot, or there could be nothing. You know? I have no idea.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Because if it does have it, I mean, fair enough, but I don't think it's a large amount, because 10 milligrams doesn't sound like a lot to me. But then again, I'm not a caffeine expert. There might be a lot. Right. Let's, I don't know, what do I need? Probably need some EXP, actually. Well, the thing is, it would make sense that it has caffeine, because caffeine is actually not what's bad for you. In, like, low moderation amount, because, like, coffee in general is actually pretty good for you if you don't drink a copious amount of it. But what's bad for you is, if you drink, like, 10 cups a day, you know?
Let's go!
And your brain just, basically ceases to exist, shall we say. Right then and there. But I remember trying coffee when I was in high school, and it just made me feel so tired that I think my body just doesn't accept caffeine for whatever reason. It does make me energized. It literally just makes me more sleepy. So if I ever have insomnia, I might drink some coffee. But then again, I only, well, not only, but I almost exclusively drink green tea. So I might be getting enough caffeine from that to like keep me going, because my brain is already constantly racing.
We gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Yeah, because I think if you drink it in moderation, it's pretty good.
Now I'm mad.
Plus, I did hear if you drink like a lot of coffee, you're more likely to get insomnia as well.
You asked for it.
Which I don't need anymore. I already have plenty of it.
Pay for wasting my time.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
Oh, actually, I don't need to. I already completed the mission, so that's fine. I guess it just depends on your biology, because it's the same reason probably why some people can eat like abundant amount of sugar and have no problem with like weight gain or unhealthy teeth. It's just, I guess, depending on your predisposition with like your body in general, and whether you know, have any sort of issues, shall we say. But it is interesting to think about stuff like that, because I always had like a relatively decent metabolism, but I had a friend who was eating like constant junk food. He was drinking soda all the time, popping candies like nobody's business, and he was actually relatively well in shape. I don't think I ever seen him eat a vegetable. I'm sure he did, because I don't think you can survive without doing so. But the amount of junks that he would put in his body was astonishing to me. And yet he would go to the gym all the time, you know, he was going on runs every day, and it just kind of worked out for him. I know, Kagura. Some people are just blessed with it, while others are, you know, unfortunately not.
Take it down! Quick!
I'm gonna kick your asses. Now I'm mad.
I think that's just normal, Liz. I think that's called, you know, being a human. There's just some freaks out there, you know, who can eat whatever they want and not get weight. It's a dream, truly. Because to me, I'm kind of in the middle. Like, I don't gain weight super easily, but I also don't lose weight super easily. So I'm kind of in the middle, I guess. And a lot of the times, for me at least,
That's it. How pathetic.
I don't have an issue with like eating necessarily, because I don't eat junk food. I don't eat like fast food at all. I had fast food maybe like 5 times in my life in total. That's probably a lie, but you know, I only had like McDonald's maybe 3 times. I ate KFC once, and for the most part, I had Burger King once, and a few times Subway, but that was about it. I'd never had a lot of fast food, and that was mostly because the environment that I grew up with was centered around like fresh food. Because I grew up in a relatively small town, right, back in Ukraine, and we didn't have a single fast food joint in the entire town, and it was a relatively big town as well. You know, it wasn't like some sort of backwater village, but we just didn't have any fast food, so the only thing that you could get was like shawarma or something we call chiboryek, which is basically just like a fried pastry, not fried pastry, fried dough with meat stuffed inside of it, which was actually really delicious. But we didn't have like fast food, you know? I wasn't born in Britain, Kakra. I told you that before. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
British people only eat fast food.
The serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission.
It just, whenever I was growing up, my grandparents and my parents, they always just cook food fresh. So I always had like, you know, potatoes, pasta, rice, you know, with some sort of meat, vegetables. And yeah, so I grew up relatively healthy. I was a little bit chubby as a kid because I was eating real good. Let me tell you, I was eating good. Yeah, a lot of, you know, my grandma was very big on cooking, so whenever I would visit, she would like cook up a feast worthy of a king. Prepare like a bunch of dishes for me, prepare some desserts. She was really big into baking. So every time I would go there, which would be like once every few days because she was living quite close. And yeah, that kind of messed me up. Because
That's it.
there's nothing quite like
How pathetic.
quite like staying at a grandparents' house and just having a spread of any kind of food you imagine, because my grandparents' fridge was always full. No matter what, it was always stacked to the brim. I don't think I ever seen it even half empty.
Let's go.
Absolutely. I mean, she was a really good cook as well, and her food was too delicious. And that was a problem. She was using too much flavor. You know, she was using a lot of spices, a lot of different techniques for cooking. She was big on like culinary shows, so she was watching a lot of like Bobby Flay, Mary Berry, you know, a bunch of the TV chefs, and she would always like pick up recipes from them. And my grandma used to like write recipes, so she had like a handwritten recipe book. And whenever you would open it, you could see that she would change recipes constantly. She would like handwrite it down and then cross it out and write, instead of like 20 grams of black pepper, she would write like 25. And she would always experiment and always improve, always learning.
To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it.
Are you kidding me? If I showed up at my granny's doorstep and I told her they didn't have a meal yet, she was in the kitchen faster than Flash himself. She was whipping up a meal before I could even reply. Okay? That's what a lot of Eastern European grannies do. They have a secret book of their recipes that they either steal from other people or share between each other, you know? In Eastern Europe, recipes is a currency for grannies. It's worth more than gold itself. Absolutely.
Let's get out of here.
Yes, they can, Kakarot. They can bring anyone they want. So you can have 4 Lins, which I did do a couple dungeons with just 4 Lins, and to be honest with you, it was quite an experience because
That's it.
I was able to pretty much just demolish anything and everything in sight, and that was quite an experience. I think it's good to have a recipe book of your own, because, you know, I don't do, like, recipes. I cook by feeling, and I just adjust recipes as I go. But every now and again, I'll, like, pop a text to my grandma and be like, Nana, tell me how you made that awesome dish that I used to love all the time. And she, you know, she would reply to me and be like, this is what you have to do, my disciple. You have to follow these precise rules, and so help me Zeus. If you don't follow them exactly, I'll be there within a flash. same. I don't like following instructions. That's the thing. When it comes to cooking, I'm a man of...
To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies.
I don't want to say
Fill up the potion station.
reckless abandon, but I'm definitely not a man that follows precise decision making, shall we say. If there's a recipe that requires me to follow it step by step, I'm just not gonna do it, you know? That's why I don't do baking, because baking requires specific set of skills, like as Liam Neeson would say, and I just don't have them. And one of the skills is patience and the ability to do math. And neither of those I can unfortunately muster. Hold up, what was that?
Get out of here.
Was that a skill or something? I just saw a giant dome up here. Okay, I'm lagging behind. I kind of started treating this, Oh, you son of a gun, don't you dare sleep on me.
That's it.
This is what I was gonna say. I started racing people to the checkpoint and the end as soon as we finish the dungeon, and this is like a little game that I play with them, you know? And whenever I make that first, I just pop the emoji of me grilling meat, you know, waiting for them. And this is the most passive-aggressive way of me to say that for them to hurry up.
Let's go.
Anyway. Oh yeah, the Nilfheim or whatever her name is. They actually look really cool, to be honest.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station.
The thing is, I just never was good at baking to begin with, because I don't really like sweet desserts. As a child, I used to love them, like cakes, pies, any sort of sweets. I would devour them like air. But as I grew older, my taste bud changed, and now I actually appreciate light desserts. Like, one of my favorite desserts is, I posted a picture of it, actually, in Discord today. So if you guys are interested, you can check it out. It was approved by Greg, so you know it's good. It was basically a bowl of cottage cheese, some fresh berries, blueberries, raspberry, a layer of Greek yogurt, and chopped up bananas, pears, and apples. And then covered in toasted assortment of seeds and walnuts that are toasted slightly, and then just a handful of cereal on top, just for extra crunch. And that was my meal. Well, that was my dessert, rather. My meal was a little bit more extravagant, which was a full bowl of peanuts that I toasted in nice paprika, some sesame oil, and a little bit of pepper, with a dash of sea salt, and then a bag of crackers they're scoured from the local shop. Had to fight a couple kids to get it, but you know what, they never stood a chance. If there's anything standing between me and my crackers, you know I'm gonna fight to the last breath. Well, it is kind of healthy, because, ooh, look, this is what I'm doing now. I'm grilling meat. You sons of guns, you're too fast. You didn't even let me pop a squat to grill some meat.
How pathetic.
Unbelievable. But yeah, that's basically my day-to-day dessert that I treat myself to. Some water guns. Yeah, those water guns do be scary, and I don't like being wet. You got me there, Kakarot. You got me there.
Let's go.
Well, the thing is, Liz, I think they're Asian. They're not British. Because, let me tell you, they're full of flavor, and if any Brits had to do anything with it, they would taste like cardboard. So, they're absolutely delicious. And they come in 2 flavors. One of them is sweet chili, which is really nice. But the problem with it is that it's extremely overpowering flavor, so it doesn't really go well with other things. So I started going with lightly salted ones, like just sea salt on them. And they're very light, and they're also a little bit more crunchy than the ones with sweet chili. And I think it's because they actually use chili oil to infuse them on the other ones, so it makes them a little bit more soft. Which, if you're into that, I mean, that's fine, but I like my crackers nice and crispy. Because the crunch is very nice. But yeah, it's my day-to-day meal, kinda.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog!
It's like sweet chili sauce. Think of like chili sauce with a dash of sweetness. It's like, it's actually really good. Think of the chilies, but with a hint of just sweetness, like a light dash of sweetness. It's spicy and sweet. Well, it's just to add extra flavor, Kakro. I don't know what to tell you, it tastes bomb. It's basically chili oil infused with a little dash of, I think honey, I believe. It's extremely tasty.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Because if you ever had like spicy and sour, for example, it's kind of the same principle. But instead you get sweetness. They are spicy. They're extremely spicy, Gara. The sweetness just adds an extra layer of flavor. They don't make them sweet. They're not sweet at all. It's just like a little dash on the tip of your tongue.
That's it. How pathetic.
I like my spice as well. It's just, you know, sometimes I like to mix it up. And also, it's extremely, extremely low calories. Because I get like a pack of about like 50 of them in there. And it's only 400 calories. So sometimes I would just crack a couple packs, open a can of hot salsa, and just have a, you know, a field trip on those crackers. That would be sometimes my meal. And that would be glorious meal, let me tell you. Well, it's not like ghost pepper spicy, but you definitely feel it.
Oh yeah!
I don't know how to define spice to you.
We gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission.
It's like a tongue-numbing spice. If you ever had Sichuan pepper, like beef or something from like Chinese recipes, it's kind of the same feeling. Because if you ever had chili oil, it's essentially that flavor with just a dash of sweetness. So it depends how hot chili oil to you is, because to me it's fine. You can feel it, but it's not like unbearable. But you gotta realize that I am a bit of a spice head. Like, my spice tolerance is higher than majority of people, probably because as a kid I used to eat just like habanero peppers as a snack. Because my grandma used to have a garden and she would grow them there. So I just would eat them as, you know, a light little snack. And also I love like pickled jalapenos. I used to put them on sandwiches all the time. I love those things. With some nice pickled onions as well, like red pickled onions. Ooh, that hits the spot.
Now I'm mad.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. If you just eating spice for the sake of spice, then that's not what I'm into. I actually like when there's a flavor to it. Because if there's no flavor to a dish and it's spicy for the sake of being spicy, then it's not good enough.
That's it. How pathetic.
And I usually also used to add a little bit of chili powder to like anything I would be eating. I would just sneak a couple, you know, teaspoons of that nectar of the gods into like a nice stir fry or something, and just have a field trip, shall we say. Because I definitely had food that was spicy for the sake of just being spicy, and it just doesn't taste good, which is the main problem. Because if you ever had like a curry, let's just take a curry for example, and sometimes you can tell that it's spicy not because of like the peppers, it's not spicy because of actual spices. They just added a bunch of like capsaicin in there, and it just doesn't taste good. Hold up. There we go.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station!
I love Mexican food. I'm always up for a nice Mexican feast. The main problem is that we don't really have a lot of good Mexican places. There is a few in town that I actually enjoy, but they know like super traditional Mexican places, if you will, because a lot of them are like they take on Mexican food, shall we say, and I think there's only a couple actual authentic ones where they're run by proper Mexican people and serve like proper Mexican food. On one of them, that was the first time I had a elote. I never had it before. And that was a nice experience.
It'll corrupt all the serum in the station.
Well, the thing is, Mexican food is very simple, and it's like simple ingredients done extremely well. And I just don't understand why and how people can mess it up to an extent where it just becomes so inedible. Because I had really bad like burritos, like really bad tacos. And when you think about it, all it is just a nice fresh tortilla with some nice fresh protein and fresh vegetables. That's all it is. And still people manage to mess it up. And burrito is the same thing. So like, I had like a taco, right, where it was frozen beef mixed with like some frozen vegetables and some canned salsa added on top of it.
Get out of here.
And I think the restaurant charged me like $5 for it, for one taco, and I was like, this is such a ripoff. And I never came back again because I was like, nope, I'd much rather just make it at home myself, which I do quite often. Sometimes I get like a nice fresh burrito made myself, you know.
That's it.
But that is true, Kagura. That is true. But all it really takes to like master a cuisine, shall we say, is just do your research and you know, use fresh ingredients. There's nothing wrong with like experimenting and adding like ingredients that make you happy yourself. If you're cooking for yourself, it's like whatever. Nobody's gonna judge you for that. But if you're cooking in like professional environment, right? in like a restaurant and you're charging people with money for it, I feel like you gotta do your due diligence and actually perform some sort of research before you putting out there in the world. Because otherwise you're just scamming people essentially.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station!
And I just know about it. And unfortunately, there's a lot of these so-called authentic restaurants when in reality all they are is just a glorified money grab
To make the station collect
by
the serum, we gotta
capitalizing
defeat
on the
enemies
fact that there's no
near it.
competition.
Fill up the potion station
Like,
to complete the commission!
For example, like the most egregious example is Japanese food over here, because a lot of places that quote-unquote specialize on Japanese cuisine, they mess up even sushi. Now, sushi is even more simple than you know, a taco, because all it is just a nice vinegar that should be used with fresh rice and fresh fish. That's all it is. There's literally, like, you can have like an omelet sushi as well, and you can have like mackerel or something. But in a lot of cases, it's just like raw salmon, raw tuna, you know. You don't do anything to it. And in a lot of cases, people just buy like low-grade fish and just put plain rice with it. They don't even bother like actually doing proper rice. Because if you ever watched how traditional sushi is made, it's actually a really extensive process, because the rice is treated with such care and respect, you would be extremely surprised. They don't just put it like in rice cooker and just take it out and call it a day. They actually wash it at, I think, 10 different times to remove all of the impurities from it, and then they cook it in very small batches in order to ensure that, you know, the rice gets appropriate amount of water. Then they use special kind of rice vinegar in order to, you know, mix it with the rice. And then they only start preparing, you know, fish and slicing it always fresh. They always go to like a fish market and get fresh fish every morning in order to prepare for its customers. I've seen some fish that was probably sliced like a week ago on just plain rice, and they would charge you astronomical amount of money for it, and they're just a rip-off. I was so upset because the first time I went to London, when I was, I think,
That's it. How pathetic.
like I was about 13 years old at the time, and we went to this semi-fancy Japanese restaurant, okay? Which was supposed to be like really high class and was supposed to be really nice. And what it had, it was this conveyor belt, right? Which has a bunch of little dishes. And it would basically go straight from the kitchen, and you would pick whatever you wanted. Like, there was different sushi, there was a yakitori, I mean, you name it, it was there. But I remember going there, and I went to the conveyor belt, and everything just looked stale. It didn't look bad, it just looked stale, because clearly it was there since morning. And I remember eating it, and it was okay, but the fish just didn't taste fresh at all. The rice was kind of stodgy, and honestly, for the amount of money that we paid, which I think was about like 80 pounds at a time for each person, for the three of us, like my stepdad, my mom, and me, it was such a ripoff. I felt scammed, and I wasn't even the one paying. Like, I felt so bad for my parents, because I would never pay that much money for the mediocre food we had. Because that was right after I visited Japan for like summer vacation, and the food difference between them and what I had in London was night and day, because we would go to like just a random stall in the street, you know, just like a nice cozy place where there was a couple tables, there was like a bar type situation, and you would go there, you would order, and it would usually be chef's choice basically. So he would present you like a platter of sushi, which you would select from, and basically decide what you wanted to eat. And he would prepare right in front of you, you know, fresh, and he would present it for you. He would like lead you through the courses. He would tell you all about like what the fish was. He would tell you when it was like caught and everything. Would give you like a little bit of background why he chose it. He was really endearing, and honestly, it cost, I think, from memory, it was probably about 20 quid for like a really good sushi place. You can get it even for cheaper. It was like 1,500 yen or something. And honestly, it was absolute delicious food. And I just felt so bad after having that one in London, because I felt like my money was stolen, and it wasn't even my money. No, unfortunately, I haven't. But look, I blame my hubris for doing so. And the problem is, right? In Japan, a lot of people nowadays actually speak English. So whenever I went to like a restaurant or I was like socializing with people, a lot of them actually speak fluent English, especially in Tokyo.
Let's find a potion
And
station.
so I never had actually a reason to learn Japanese. But look, I am planning to start learning in the future. It's just I don't have time, you know? It's one of those things that I always have on the back burner. And I always want to start. But every time a new game comes out and I just get sucked in for like 3 months and I'm like, next time, next month. And then another game comes out and you know, I'm like, oh, well, priorities. Well, socializing is a big word, Kakra. I wouldn't use that. It's just, I visit my uncle quite often and I get free lodging because of that, you know? So I can go there by just buying a plane ticket.
Get out of here.
Which still costs time and a leg. It costs like 500 quid to go there. And about the same back. So it's not cheap, let me tell you. But it's worth it, honestly. I go there, I try to go there once a year at least. And I'm always having a blast. It's such a nice place. Because like, it's just a difference in approach. Because their mentality towards just life in general is just so refreshing to me, because they are extremely hardworking people, but they also very polite. They're very like well managed, and they always very helpful. Like I always heard like the horror stories of people you know, going there and being mistreated by locals because they're foreigner or whatever. But I never had that. I only met extremely sweet, extremely, you know, helpful people that just, you know, living their life and trying their best to, you know, make the world go around, shall we say. And it's just so refreshing, because in England there's plenty of nice people, but like there's a lot of bloody awful ones as well.
Let's go.
So yeah, it's one of those things you just it's not even because I'm a weeb technically, even though I'm not a true weeb, shall we say, because I like my manhwa and manga, but I'm not the kind of weeb that, you know, can recite you the entire anime by heart or something, or like, you know, knows every OST in existence. I'm not a proper weeb. I'm just a weeb wannabe. But yeah, it's a very interesting dichotomy, shall we say. All that to say, if you ever get a chance, definitely
To make the
try to
station
visit.
collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Imperialism, Kakura, that's the main difference. you know, England has a king, but the other three don't. That's just the basic difference. Everything else is the same.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
Now I'm mad.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
United Kingdom is basically all four combined. That's all it is. It's just basically a very convenient way for England to expand its territory and pretend like it has more influence than it actually does. It's just good old imperialism, Kakarot. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there's plenty of dicks out there, Liz. Don't take it too hard, you know. It's one of those things, because I go...
That's it.
I had people, like, making
How
fun of me
pathetic.
for being foreigner as well. It's just some people are, you know, just born without a brain cell, shall we say, and it's, you know, you can't help it. It was from a good old US of A, the land of the free. The land of Big Mac. Listen, Liz. You obviously were trespassing on their territory that they so kindly lended to you. It's called America, not Mexico, okay? They clearly think that America is the entire world, so you gotta be glad that they allowed you to exist in the country of your own with their benevolence. Even saying it made me almost puke. Jesus Christ. Because some people actually believe stuff like that. It's like, oof.
Hurry! Let's
Oof.
find the potion station!
I was playing the part of an actual American, Liz. You gotta realize. I'm actually disappointed that you thought I was real for a second. Golly. Come on, Liz. Keep up.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission!
So you trying to tell me that Mexico and Brazil are not just Southern America and Canada is just convenient employ for America to say that, you know, there's other country existent within their world? Interesting. You learn something new every day.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum and quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic.
Is it Path of North? Oh, actually it is, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's true. Look, my geography is bad, and in my defense, I was playing the role of American, you know? So actually, that was part for the cause. So if anything, you're welcome. And to be honest, it's all American people. I met plenty of American people who are very nice. It's just quite a few of them. Unfortunately, don't get taught properly in public education, shall we say, and it's just kind of sad.
Hurry!
Not gonna lie.
Let's find the potion station!
Because I dead ass met some people who thought that America was not a country but a continent. Like actual continent. You know? They thought like the Brazil and Mexico were just, you know, just part of it. They didn't even think there was a country. They told me straight in my face there was a continent. Like, as in USA. They didn't say America, they said, oh yeah, USA is a continent. And I was like, okay, I mean, it's not, but you know, you're allowed to have your opinion, I guess. I mean, geography is not for everybody, kind. I can't even navigate within the 2 square meters of myself. Let alone navigating through the world.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
I mean, you know, if there's good intentions, I don't think there's anything bad about it, but yeah. As I said, I'm not the kind of person that judges somebody based on where they come from, because it's like, I don't care. It's like, if you're a cool person, it doesn't matter to me. And if, you know, your dick is just, it also doesn't matter. Because the thing is, I grew up in a very sheltered environment where, like in Ukraine, especially in the town that I grew up, it was basically just Ukrainian people. We didn't have a lot of foreigners. So whenever I came to UK, that was like a brand new experience for me to see people from all different countries. Because before that, I've been to other countries before, but that was like the first time where I experienced actually being able to learn like culture of other places in one location, shall we say. And that was quite eye-opening, because I think before I came to UK, I only been to like Czech Republic, and I've been to Japan before. I think I've been to Japan once prior to that, and I've been to Czech Republic, and I think other than that I traveled within the country, because we had a lot of like nice forests and resorts, so there wasn't any reason really for me to travel outside. That's not a swear word though, it's just part of your body, Kakro. You have it, I have it, you know, Liz might have it. I'm not sure. It's up to her to decide.
Let's find the potion station!
Plus, I'm not family friendly. I make plenty of the cuff jokes. It's just the only reason why I don't swear is because I just don't want to make some people uncomfortable, because I know not everybody's behind, you know, swearing in general. And to be honest, it doesn't bother me one way or another, because it's, if anything, I take it as a challenge to actually come up with interesting jokes that doesn't involve swearing, and that's kind of makes my eloquence a little bit more unique, shall we say.
To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Oh, look, I'm just saying, I don't know and I don't judge. I don't make assumptions here. Look, I didn't say anything. I just say you might. I didn't.
Let's get out of here.
That's all I said, you know? As I said, I'm not a judgmental person.
That's it. How pathetic. pathetic.
Listen, I wasn't even involved. I just made an observation. They could happen, you know? I never said it did or would happen. It was just a plain statement. I don't think you do, Kain. I think the less questions you ask to Liz, the better.
Hurry! Let's find the potion station!
I was quiet. Look. I said nothing. And anything I did say may or may not have meant something that I didn't mean to say. But at the same time, you should always take everything I say at face value. Obviously. You see, Liz is posing your challenge of watching without watching. That's quite a dilemma. No, Liz, I never asked for you to answer the question. I just said they could happen. That's all I said, and I never said that I would like to know. Are you asking me, Kakarot? Because if you're asking me, the only thing that I'm married to is enlightenment. I'm on an internal grind towards reaching the ultimate truth of the universe.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Okay, let's go to the exit. I'm kind of getting into the flow state of this dungeon already. That is so much.
That's it. How pathetic.
Actually, how many of these I go already? Oh, 167. Oh, that's quite a bit. But not enough. All right, we'll do a couple more, and then maybe we'll switch to another dungeon later. Look, I'm just giving you some gameplay while we chat about stuff. This is just expect this kind of stream in the future quite often, because let me tell you, when this game runs out. Ooh, actually, this is like a little girl that I think is the best DPS nowadays. But yeah, I'll be farming this game quite a bit, you know, and as soon as we run out of story, this is basically all we gotta do.
We gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the
It
commission.
probably would have been better to farm characters, but I'm farming XP for them, because, you know, without XP, I can't actually get the set characters. And I also, you know, improving my gaming prowess, shall we say. Or lack of it. It's probably a better and more accurate statement. And also I'm farming secret letters because I think this mode actually gives you the most secret letters. Because you're getting at least one per run. And it's usually about 2 minutes, so you're getting about, like, what? 30 secret letters an hour. Which is pretty good. Okay. I was gonna grill some meat.
That's it.
But yeah, this little girl I think is like the best DPS now. I'm not sure if that's 100% the case, but yeah, you're getting these, which are the most important resources. I don't know. I'm actually feeling fine. I think I got into the flow state. Because, I don't know. I'll stop streaming as soon as I feel tired, but so far I feel fine.
Hurry! Let's find a potion
Actually,
station!
hold up. I think I clicked something that made my camera kind of wonky. I'm not 100% sure what
To
it
make the
was.
station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go,
Look,
go!
we're having a good time. It's Saturday, you know. We're not in a hurry, you know. It's a good times, good vibes. Might as well just stay around. If I'll pass out on the stream, then so be it. I think it is still Saturday for me as well. I think it's only like what, 11 o'clock or something.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down!
So where is it? I think I messed up my camera somehow.
Destroy.
Because it stopped being in auto
Now
mode.
I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Listen, there are actually streams out there, if you could believe it, of people just sleeping. I remember discovering the phenomenon a while back, and it amazed me actually. Because I don't think I would be comfortable sleeping on stream. Not for any like obscene reason, but just I wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You know? Just knowing that there's somebody watching me do so, it's not the kind of thing I would be into. But yeah, there are some streamers, in particular, quite a lot of like eastern part of the world streamers do that, and I don't know what's the reasoning behind it, or like why people watch it. To be fair, but it's just very unusual to me.
Let's go.
I need to fix my camera. I don't know what. Hold on.
Now I'm
Yeah,
mad.
press some sort of button that disabled it or something.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
Oh, okay, I fixed it. Okay, now that's fine. Because for some reason the camera just got messed up, and I didn't know what was happening.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it!
I don't know. That's the thing that weirded me out. Because it would just be, it wouldn't even literally be any sound there. It would just be a person sleeping. I think the longest I ever slept was probably about... Oh yeah, it's actually when I didn't sleep for 4 hours, 4 days, and I think I fell asleep for about 16 hours. But that was out of necessity for survival, I think. The longest I actually didn't fell asleep just normally, I think it was about 12 hours. Because at the time I wasn't just feeling that great, and I fell asleep at 5 p.m. and I remember waking up at about 5 a.m. or maybe even 6 a.m. but I did wake up in between just to get some water and whatever. But I still didn't realize I was like awake. It's one of those things where you wake up but you don't actually know that you're awake until your brain registers. So yeah, that was a pretty interesting experience. And it actually didn't happen that long ago. It was only like a few months ago where I just wasn't feeling great. No, 18 hours is too much.
That's it.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
How pathetic.
Because the thing is, to me, sleep is great, but if I oversleep, I just feel more tired. I don't know if it ever happened to you guys, but it's like if I sleep like 6 to 7 hours, I feel fine. If I sleep 8 hours, I feel great. If I sleep 9 hours, I actually feel less rested than if I slept like 5 hours. So it's just a weird thing with my body. And obviously it's just my mind playing tricks on me. But at the same time, I don't know. It's just a very strange experience. It's like, you know, at certain point you cap off your sleep stat, and anything in excess is actually a debuff that negates the sleep that you already have. Which is, you know, not the best thing. Because you would think the more you sleep, the more rested you would feel, but that's not always the case. Which is unfortunate. And also, I'm the kind of man that used to sleep for, I think, 4 to 5 hours at most for a solid, like, 2 years of my life.
Whoa, a huge thing is
and I actually felt quite rested a lot of the times. And I think your body just getting used to it. So I guess if you sleep 8 hours every day, your body requires you to sleep 8 hours. But if you sleep like 6 hours, your body probably just gets used to it and you feel less tired. But I think scientifically, if you believe in that, but you're supposed to sleep 8 hours a day. But I feel like that's a lot of sleeping, you know, because that's 1/3 of your day. If you live for 100 years, you're essentially sleeping for 33 years. And that's just a lot of time that, you know, I could spend on leveling up my gaming prowess, you know, achieving higher point of enlightenment. Potentially, you know, challenging my enemies to a duel of honor, you know, a lot of things I could be doing with that kind of time.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
You see, the thing is, when you're done with a dungeon, you always gotta assert your dominance by grilling some meat. You see? You grill some meat for your companions to show up.
That's it. How pathetic.
If you have insomnia kind, try peppermint tea with some lemon and ginger. It helps a lot. Or like a glass of warm milk with some honey mixed into it. That's actually a really good one as well. And another thing that helps me personally to fall asleep whenever I can't is listening to some white noise, like rain sounds or some sort of like waves, maybe even you know, some sort of like forest sounds,
Let's find a
jungle noises, you know. It actually helps quite a lot. And another thing is temperature is very important because you sleep much better, at least I found it, for me that's the case, that you sleep much better in a cold environment rather than warm. So I usually try to like air out my room before I go to bed. I just open a window and let some fresh air in. And I usually sleep way better because of that. And it could be just me, but I don't know. I found that I fall asleep much easier that way. Good, good. I'm glad you're doing your best, Time. Because that used to be like my childhood remedy for going to sleep as well. I would always have it every evening. I remember my mom would bring it to my room every evening. I would have a glass of milk with some nice honey, and I would just fall asleep like a baby. straight away. And it's also really good for you, because, you know, milk is good for you, good for your bones. And honey also does quite a lot of good things for you. I think it has a really good antioxidants.
You asked for it.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Alrighty. There we go. That's the thing. I got hooked onto it quite a lot as well, because what I started doing is, whenever I would read like manga or manhwa, I would actually pop rain music in the background.
How pathetic.
And for whatever reason, I actually became way more concentrated while I was reading, which is very strange, because you would think it would actually distract your brain from concentrating on like reading words, but it actually doesn't. It does the opposite. It makes you hyper concentrated, and I think it's because your brain just wants some sort of distraction for you to do what you're doing. I never tried brown noise. That's I don't think it would work for me personally, because I need some sort of noise actually to distract me, and rain sounds what does it for me personally. I never liked like nature sounds. It's not really my thing, but for whatever reason, just like water sounds are really soothing to me.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Okay.
Pay for wasting my time.
I actually forgot what the explanation of what brown noise is, but I think it's like a very monotone sound. Is that right, Liz?
Now I'm mad.
Because I never listened myself personally, but I remember you explaining it to me a while back.
You asked for it.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
I don't actually know explanation myself either.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
I could try to Google it, because I'm actually curious now as well what the actual explanation is, because I always heard of it, but I didn't know what it meant. Let me see if I can find it.
That's it. How pathetic.
Oh, I see. You got some exams coming, kind. Been there, done there. Let's see. Brown noise. What is it? Oh yeah. So brown noise is a very specific type of sound which contains very low frequencies, the bass. So it's basically like the very bassy sounds, like at a greater volume and minimal higher frequency sounds. Okay, so it's like a very loud bass noises that are slow, I guess. Kinda, yeah. So it's basically is what it's. No, it's low frequencies actually, very low frequencies at a greater volume. So it's low and high in volume. That's what I meant by like being monotone, because I remember it's like a very strong but slow at the same time kind of noise. I mean, you can call it that way, I guess, Liz. So yeah, it's basically just like a very slowed down white noise.
Let's go!
Because white noise could be, like, quite loud in a lot of cases. Depending on, obviously, what you're listening to, but yeah.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
Oh, I don't know about other colors. I only ever heard of brown nose. And I think that's only because you told me what it was. I didn't actually know those other colors. It would make sense, obviously, but yeah. I never just listen to noise, though. Like, I need an actual sound of something, you know, happening. And actually, I found some cool ones where it's like an old library noises where it's like rain out and wind outside and just some books like turning. And it's actually kind of cool. There's quite a lot of those online. Black noise is gonna be just some beats, you know, out of nowhere, just making you rock out to bed, going out in style. Just like some reverb Metallica type situation.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
And I mean, I do listen to ASMR occasionally as well, which is like a bit of my guilty pleasure. I enjoy on occasional basis, but I only listen to it if I like can't fall asleep. So yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then well, that's actually kind of funny. Just like a song full in reverse. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you listen metal in reverse, it's probably gonna sound like somebody chanting a spell of some kind, trying to summon a demon from the netherworld. Which doesn't actually sound like a bad idea.
That's it. How pathetic.
Let's go!
To be honest, lately, I always been like a big rock guy and metal to an extent. I never been to like death metal or black metal, but I do enjoy a little bit of metal occasionally.
Hurry! Let's
But as of lately, I kind of just been listening to whatever like sparks my interest, and I think that's probably due to my inevitable corporeal body slowly decaying. But I don't know, because as a kid, I was very picky about music, and I would refuse to listen to anything that didn't have like a strong bass to it, or like a very nice guitar with some fast drums. But as I grew older, I don't know, I grew appreciation for other types of music.
You asked for it.
Night turns to dawn.
Now I'm mad.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Well, it's one of those things, you know. I never been into like the only genre of music that I never could get behind was like classical music, you know, like Mozart and whatnot. I understand the appeal, but to me, I need words in my music, you know. It's the same reason I couldn't get into like techno house type music. It's just I like the beat. The beat is nice, but it's like I need some words to, you know, distract me, shall we say. I don't just like soundtrack, shall we say. If I listen to music, that is. If I listen to a soundtrack, that's a bit different. Because some soundtracks are actually kind of bomb. Like, you know, you listen to Doom Guy's Rip and Tear. There's nothing quite like working out, listening to Doom Guy just popping off in the background, going against a horde of demons, which I actually did for quite a while. I remember in high school, I used to go to like a gym class, right? And I would always put my headphones, and one of the first tracks I used to listen was Rip and Tear, and that was quite a track to start on. I think music just makes it more fun. It's the same principle with like cooking, you know, or cleaning. Whenever I do something in the background, I quite enjoy either putting like a YouTube video or maybe some music, because it just makes it more fun. I don't know, I don't like doing it in silence, and that could be my ADHD speaking, when my brain just likes distractions. But I don't know, it's much more fun to me that way. And it also distracts you from the actual task you're doing, so it seems like you're doing it faster than you actually are, which a quite nice little life hack. Well, right, let's grill some meat.
That's it. How pathetic.
Ooh. Golly, I've been streaming for 8 hours already. Time sure flies when you're having fun.
Let's find a potion station. Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
Why wouldn't it allow you to wear headphones though? Because this seems like a very dumb rule to me personally. Because to be honest, music is what makes workouts so great. Because if you ever try to work out in just silence, it's not the same. You don't get the pump that you're looking for. Because music just makes you more hyped up. And I feel like that's a really good way to actually enjoy exercise for what it is, rather than see it as a chore. But I definitely wouldn't want to listen to whatever the gym music they're playing, because they're just, more times than not, it's probably some garbage anyway. Let's grill some meat. We're gonna grill meat.
That's it. How pathetic.
Are you going to like a private gym kind, or is it like some public gym that you have in your uni or something? Because if that's the case, that's probably a bit different, but I still feel like not allowing people to do it is...
Let's go!
Not being aware of your surroundings? I mean, headphones don't block your visions, you know? Plus, you're not trying to stop an oncoming traffic. You're literally just working out, so... It is private. But it seems even dumber, because it's like...
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
You're not disturbing anyone. You're just working out. I think that's a dumb rule, honestly.
Oh yeah! To make the
Because
station
I
collect
know,
the serum, we
like,
gotta defeat
granted, I don't go to the
enemies
gym a
near it.
lot. I usually
Fill up
work
the
out at
potion
home, but
station to complete the commission. Go,
I
go,
never
go!
encountered a rule that didn't allow you to like listen to your own music, because more times than not, people just put their headphones on and just mind their own business. And it's also much more soothing to have music on rather than just working out and listening to other people like grunt or whatever, no? Because the last thing you want is when you exercise, just hearing some guy in the background, you know, trying to pretend to be a big man and lifting more weight than he can possibly carry.
Thing is charging over with toxic smog. It'll corrupt all the serum in the station. Take it down, quick!
Okay, where's that big guy?
Pay for wasting my time.
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
It seems like you need to change gym, kind, because that seems like a chore more than anything. I understand no talking loudly, but that's fair enough, I guess. And no footwear? So what, you're supposed to walk in your socks?
That's it.
Unless there's like carpets everywhere, I don't really get that. Because that just seems silly to me.
Let's go.
Because like a lot of gyms, like the beauty of going to a gym is the freedom of what you want to do, but that just seems like more of a
Potion station.
more of a, you know, a chore, I'd say.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
I mean, that's fine, I guess, but like, unless you go in there for free, if you're paying like a actual membership, then you should be allowed to, at the bare minimum, you know, listen to your own music. Because it feels like, in that way, you're just paying the guy for him to allow you to be in his presence, which just seems a bit weird to me.
All the serum in the station. Take it down, quick, or else I'll smash you.
Because to me, whenever I used to go to gym, I didn't care about anyone else around me. I would just go there, do my thing, and get out. I wasn't the kind to like socialize with people there. It was more of a just, you know, my routine per se. So if I had an owner like that, I would just quit, to be honest, because it was like, I'm not here to indulge in your fantasies. I'm here to just work out, man.
Quest accomplished. Let's get out of here.
3 years? Oof. That's a long time. I am indeed, Kakarot. We having a good time here. Talking about gyms, and you know, food, whatever else comes to mind.
How pathetic.
I mean, to be fair, kind, if you enjoy, you know, actually going there, and if you don't mind, you know, the rules that it has, then it's fine. But I'm just saying, if you know,
Let's go.
if you actually do want to do things like listen to music and be able to wear shoes at the bare minimum, then yeah, it might be worthwhile changing. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been to gym in a whole minute, but I do have some weights at home, which I usually use, and I do quite a lot of running, so that's my exercising. And the main reason why I don't go to the gym lately is it's just too far from me, because the nearest one is like half an hour away, and I'm not going there.
Fill up the potion station to
Half an hour
complete
there
the
and back,
commission.
that's like
Go,
an
go,
hour
go!
wasted. I'd much rather just exercise for that hour at home.
You are for it.
I mean, gym is fun, Kakarot, but it's not. I don't think it's a necessary requirement to be. As long as you know, if you're healthy and you're feeling good, that's all that matters. You don't need to have, you know, you don't need to have a body like The Rock himself.
Now I'm mad.
I mean, that's fair enough, kind. You know, it's one of those things. If it doesn't bother you that much, then it is what it is. Oh, I see. So you're a social workout goer. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I definitely know some people that like work out in a group. There's quite a lot of like group lessons that you can join, I think. Quite a lot of gyms, like certain classes like yoga and you know, like Pilates and whatnot.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
Surrender. Here you are.
You gotta always have a bro to spoil you, you know? There's nothing quite like being by yourself. Because to be honest, the first time I went to gym was actually because my friend invited me. And that was ages ago. So I definitely get the idea of it being like more of a social thing.
That's it. How pathetic.
But it also could be an excuse to, you know, you make some friends there. If you get chatting with somebody, you know, ask somebody for help, and then one thing lead to another, you might get a gym partner. I think the first time is the hardest to go. That's the most like common. Get a gym bro, you know. Get somebody who can lift you like a little broom on top of your head and can spoil you whenever you need one.
Let's go.
But yeah, definitely going first time was quite intimidating, especially if you don't know how equipment works. Because nowadays, there's quite a lot of fancy stuff that's going on in the gym, and if you're not familiar with a lot of equipment, you could feel quite intimidated to actually give it a try. But usually there's quite a lot of helpful people there that if you ask for help, they usually would be more than willing to assist you.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it!
I mean, Kain, you gotta do what you gotta do, you
Station
know?
To complete the commission! Go, go, go!
Listen, if I go to the gym, I'm ensuring that I am the prominent figure within this gym. Everybody needs to know that I'm there. Because how else could they ask for me to provide them enlightenment lessons? You know, while people working out on their muscles, I work out on their brains. I help them to achieve a high pinnacle of existence.
A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
Oh, that's fair, Kakarot. That's usually pretty normal.
Hey, wasting my time.
That's absolutely normal. In that case, I would just recommend, personally, just try to find some like videos on YouTube, most likely, basically just explaining what's some routines are, and see whichever one you think might be suitable for you. Because the thing is, it all depends on what kind of physique you want to build. Obviously, if you want like lean physique, if you want just to build muscles, there's different kinds of exercise obviously for those. And I would personally recommend to just start simple.
How pathetic.
And just try to do start at home, I would actually recommend starting at home and try to do some like sit-ups, push-ups, you know, some crunches, maybe do a little light running in the morning until you get comfortable enough where like you feel like your body is ready to actually start doing like more intense exercises. Because if you go to gym straight away, I feel like your body might just not get adjusted and you might actually like damage your muscles more than anything. Because a lot of people that never worked out before, they go way too hard because they don't know what their limit is a lot of the times. And that's actually pretty dangerous because you could damage like not just your muscles but also like your joints and sometimes even your bones. So you gotta be really careful with that and don't try to, you know, push your absolute limits because that could turn out quite tragically, shall we say.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
Plus, if push comes to shove, you can always just get like some weights online. You know, just get some dumbbells or some like barbells and just start lifting at home slowly if that makes you feel more comfortable. Because like gym is not for everyone. I totally get it because it's like, you know, not everybody wants to work out in the presence of other people, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And if it makes you more comfortable to do it at home, like whatever makes you healthy, you know. I mean, look, it's not that scary. Like it's fine. You know, the first couple times you go, obviously, will be hard for you, but that's true with anything really. Whenever you start something new, your body just obviously gonna go into fight or flight instinct. But if you do it a couple times and you know you get used to it, maybe meet a couple interesting people there,
Now I'm mad.
learn how different things work. It will get much easier. Eating is pretty important because in a lot of cases, your diet actually plays more into shaping your body than actual exercising. Because you could exercise like an elephant, and if your diet is absolute garbage, your body's not gonna change. Because I fell into that trap myself where I used to exercise a lot, but like at a certain point my body just wouldn't change. And it wasn't like I was overweight or anything, it's just I was trying to reach certain like physique goals and I couldn't do it. And I just changed my diet. I stopped like eating carbs for the most part. Like I stopped eating pasta and bread, and I switched to like more nuts and like lean meats and whatnot, and like more vegetables and like Greek yogurt and all that, and that helped me more, just to be more healthy in general.
Let's go!
But yeah, if you wanna get in shape, there's plenty of ways to do so, and diet is actually the easiest one, because if you eat a lot of protein, your body will naturally like build muscles, even if you don't exercise a lot. You're just gonna become more healthy as well, and you're gonna have more energy. Because in a lot of cases, if you eat a lot of carbs, they give you like a quick release of energy, but they don't actually prolong said energy, because you get crashes quite often with carbs. And if you eat like a lot of pasta, a lot of bread, they just they fill you up, obviously, that's the main point, but they don't allow you to exert as much energy as you possibly could.
To make the station collect the serum, we've got to defeat
Fried
enemies
chicken.
near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the
I don't think fried chicken is particularly healthy, Kakra. I'm sorry to break it for you. Fried chicken is delicious, but chicken, yes. Grilled chicken, you know, even you can do like some like like a light marinade type of chicken and do like a shallow fry on it in olive oil, that would be okay. If you want some like extra flavor.
A huge thing is charging
But
over
I used to
smog.
do like a chicken and rice stir fry quite a lot in like a wok, and that was a lot of my meals. But the chicken is like the best meat, obviously, to get bigger, if that's what you want. But you also can eat a lot of fish. Fish is really good for you, like tuna, extremely good for building muscles. Salmon, really good. Pretty much any fish, really. Yeah, fried rice. Just stir fry some rice. Nice light, like use peanut oil or something. Very light oil. And yeah, it's relatively healthy. I mean, if you just boil chicken, yeah, you're obviously gonna be the most healthiest, but like, that's not a life you want to live.
How pathetic.
Beef is fine, but like, the thing is, the thing about red meat is it's not the best, I think.
Let's go.
Because chicken is much leaner, so it gives you actually way cleaner energy. Beef actually fills you up more, which is not something you want. Chicken is much more easy to digest as well, so you're not gonna have any like stomach issues.
Station.
But the thing is, if you eat a lot of red meat, it's just your body will have quite a bit of trouble digesting it.
Oh yeah.
Breast is better, but like the thing about chicken, right? If you like dark meat, it's fine. You know, a lot of people will tell you the breast is like the way to go, and I personally like white meat more. So to me, it's not only just what part is better, it's also flavor. I just prefer white meat. But you know, dark meat is fine. It's more juicy, if that's what you like. But to me, it's just I prefer it nice and clean. But both will work absolutely fine.
Let's get out of here.
Going down your throat.
That's it. How pathetic.
Yeah, chicken breast has the most protein. That is correct. Kine is right on that one. But as I said, like, the thing is, you're not trying to become the next Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. You know, you're not gonna work out 15 hours a day and eat 5,000 calories a day. It's just not gonna happen. So, I just say don't take like an extreme approach, because it's like with anything, you gotta take your time with it and see how your body adjusts, and you don't wanna ruin your like digestive system, because that's something that could potentially happen. And extreme dieting is not for everyone either, because for example, I do in a bit diet where I eat just once a day, right? But I have a quite large meal. I eat quite a lot of nuts, I eat quite a lot of Greek yogurt, and I cook like a very healthy vegetable ragu with some like tuna or chicken, depending on how I feel.
Oh, yeah.
And some eggs in there as well. I add a couple extra protein. But the thing is, it's not for everyone, because like I eat about 2,000 calories in one sitting, and that's quite a lot of food. But it works for me because it makes me feel better, it makes me sleep better, and I also don't feel hungry during like lunch and breakfast, so it never bothered me. But obviously that's not for everyone, and I've been doing it since I was like in high school, really. So for me, it's just I did it for a long time and it works for me, and I feel better because of it. But your body might not be the same, and instead of helping you, it might actually damage it instead. So I'd say listen to your body, and if your body likes what you're doing, then keep going. If not, then that's a sign you need to change it.
That's it. How pathetic.
Because there's a lot of advice out there on the internet with like regimes, diets, and all that. But as I said, don't take it too seriously. Just try what works for you. Find out like your routine, and then just slowly start going there. Don't go full ham on it, you know. If you want to have an occasional like dessert, don't restrict yourself, because you know, at the end of the day, you're not... Life is not living if you just set a bunch of rules to yourself. If you feel like eating certain thing, or you know, doing certain things, you might as well, because at the end of the day, who cares? It's like, as long as you having fun and you're having a good time, that's all that truly matters. Just try your best, and if it works for you, it works for you. Well, that is true. I mean, have you seen what Kakura eats? The man eating exclusively 10 rice bowls a day.
To make the station
Well, that's how you get the muscles.
enemies near it. Fill up the potion station to complete the commission. Go, go, go!
I would actually, Kakura, if you wanna increase your flexibility, I would strongly recommend yoga. Because I know it sounds intimidating, but yoga is extremely good to, not just as an exercise, but it's also a really effective cool down. Because whenever I used to exercise like a lot, I used to do yoga as a cool down just to get your muscles relaxed. And it's also incredibly good for your spine. If you have like back issues, it's like a godsend, honestly. It helps so much. And the best part is that you don't even need to do much. It's mostly like breathing exercises, so you can do them anytime, anywhere. And it's honestly really good for like relaxing as well. It helps you stabilize your breathing, helps to like clear out your system. So I would start with that, and then slowly but surely go into like weights. And cardio. Cardio is really good as well. You know, builds up your stamina, gives you a lot of energy. Calisthenics is something I used to do quite often, but it requires a lot of effort.
Let's get out of here.
And honestly, it's a lot of work. It's not something you can just decide to do. You actually gotta train for it, because otherwise you can damage your muscles actually really badly. Oh yeah, yoga is super good for your core.
That's it. How pathetic.
Well, the thing is, Kakura, you don't have to like run. You know, you can start like slowly just jogging.
Let's find a potion
And
station.
you can take rests in
Let's
between.
go.
Because when I first started running, I would just do like 2-3 miles at first, and I would take like breaks in between, and then I slowly went to like 4 miles and 5, and I would slowly but surely incrementally increase, and now I do about like 10 miles or so if I go for a run. And that's just something, you know, it's like with anything. You don't start big, you start small. And you build up. Whenever your body gets comfortable with something, then you slowly but surely increase. Make sure that, you know, you're not overdoing it. And you will eventually become more comfortable with like working out. When at some point, you will reach the state where working out is actually making you feel better. And you're gonna feel much more refreshed when you work out than when you don't. And that's the kind of feeling you want to get most of the time, because eventually you will feel extremely tired after workout, especially if you do like leg day. Your legs are gonna be absolutely knackered by the time you know, finish. But the more you do it, the more your body gets used to it, and the more it actually gains energy out of it. is gonna become like your fuel that keeps you going. Because to me, I work out every morning, and that just wakes me up. It makes me feel better. It makes me, you know, just overall more energized. It makes me sleep better, and it gives me like a boost of adrenaline in a way, which powers me through the day. I mean, yeah, that's fair point, Kite. I'm just giving my perspective because like I was in the same sphere when I was like in high school. I was really hesitant to start working out because I didn't know what I wanted to do or like what should I start doing. But it's all about giving it a try and then slowly but surely developing your own routine, your own regiment, and just trying your best. That's all you can ask, you know? The thing
Move
is,
it, or else you won't live long enough to pay me.
I never sort out my sleep schedule because that's the hardest part. And if you want to have a really good like body, sleep is extremely important because you have to like go into a routine. And even at my best, even at like my best physique when I used to have like a six-pack and relatively well-built muscles, I still was sleeping like 5-6 hours a day, and that was what was ruining me. Because if you want to have a really good body,
Let's go.
You need to have a solid regime. It's like it's almost like think of it as if you are in military and you have to do the tasks that you assign to yourself with like perfect precision. Otherwise, your body just gives up on you. Especially if you don't have a really strong metabolism. Ooh. That's what can ruin you. As I say, it's only if you're chasing that, like, quote-unquote perfect physique.
Let's find the potion station! Oh yeah!
Diving?
To make the station collect the
That's an
serum, we
interesting
gotta
one.
defeat
I never
Baron
tried
and
swimming as an exercise, but I did hear that swimming actually is really good for you, because it exercises your entire body. But that's quite interesting. The problem that I always had is I never had like a pool near me to try that. But that is kind of cool.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
Do you not know how to swim, Kagura? I mean, that's probably pretty normal, but I mean, it's kind of like driving a bike, really. It's, you know, riding a bike rather. It's kind of gonna get to you naturally, honestly.
Paid for wasting my time.
No, there's nothing to be ashamed about, Kagura. It's not like, you know, swimming is a requirement. But if you want to learn how to swim, it's not extremely difficult, to be honest. Because it will kind of come to you. It's one of those things when you do it once, you kind of just memorize it. It's instinctively. And when in doubt, just do the brass swim, you know? Hands to your chest and just row. Just go inwards, outwards, inwards, outwards. And your legs follow it. Oh yeah, for asthma, that's actually really good as well, yeah.
That's it.
The main problem that I always had with swimming is that it's too cold to do so, at least in England. It's almost never swimming time. Unless you go to like a private pool or something, which there's not a lot of these here.
Let's go!
Because I think as a kid, I used to have asthma as well. And the thing that helped me a lot was running. Because as a kid, I used to do judo a lot. And every time we would exercise, I would go for like a light jog. And that kind of helped me. Because I didn't have like an extreme case of asthma, but I had like breathing issues quite a lot. It helped me like stabilize my lungs quite a bit. And also I used to get like massages quite frequently, which actually helped me one way or another. It was like shiatsu massage or something like that. Well, I had like a very mild version of it. It wasn't like a full-blown inhaler in pocket at any given moment, but so basically when I was born, my mom told me that I unfortunately had like the umbilical cord wrapped around my neck, so I came out like looking like I came out straight from Avatar, except for the tail, you know. I was blue like a blueberry, and that kind of messed up my lungs a bit because I almost suffocated, and I had to go through like really intense physio in order to fix it when I was a kid, it got fixed for the most part, but I also had a little bit of breathing issues that was still left over that I had to fix. Nowadays I'm fine. I don't have anything like that. But yeah, it was something I had to like work on quite a bit. My medical history when I was a kid was insane because my mom showed me like a book, and I'm pretty sure I had every disease known to mankind in the little book because it was almost fully written. And the thing is, I don't remember any of it because it all happened between the age of like 0 and 6. And after that, I just had like the common things, you know. But yeah. Maybe that's the secret to my enlightenment. Struggle through suffering and achieve eternal body. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. Well, the thing is, I don't remember any of it. It's like it happened, but I'm not.
Let's go.
I wasn't privy to it, shall we say. I was extremely fortunate that like my parents, you know, were able to give me the proper treatment that I needed at the time. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. I was always grateful for that, and yeah.
Hurry! Let's
how
find
it
the
is.
potion station!
Sometimes Lady Luck likes to give me a challenge, and I just faced it head on. That's how it be. But yeah, I didn't mean to turn it into Luck's Pity Hour. I just thought I'd mention it because, you know, we started talking about asthma. But yeah, I'm fine now, so. I mean, that is fair enough, Kakra. You know, my intelligence stat was minus 100 for a while until I discovered Mantra, and now it's plus 1 billion. But it is what it is. I mean, the thing is, as a kid, you don't even remember much of your childhood, because I don't know about you guys. I barely remember anything below the age of 10. Because it's like, it's all like a blur to me.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station! Take it down! Quick!
Yeah, Liz is right on that one. And that's how you reach the true immortality.
Accomplished! Let's get out of
Just,
here!
you know how in some manhwas, there's usually a character that trains themselves by absorbing every single poison known to mankind in order to achieve the perfect body that resists any poison. That's kind of was me as a child, you know? I was training my body since the womb in order to achieve the body of the gods.
That's it. How pathetic.
Well, it is what it is, you know? I can't be perfect. I maxed out my charisma, but the intelligence lacked while doing so. It's just how it be. Life is such an enigma.
Let's go!
You can't have it all. Can't have your cake and eat it too.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station! Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
I don't take any meds, Kakarot, I'll let you know. The only meds I take is pure green tea. Just shot straight into my veins, you know? That's how I lived the age I lived. Okay? That's the secret to my true immortality. I just get IV bags strapped all over my body with the pure green tea extract. That's how you achieve true enlightenment.
Whoa! A huge thing is charging over with toxic smog! It'll corrupt all the serum in the station!
What do you mean it's even worse? It's great. I'm like the billionaire guy who's trying to live forever, but instead, I already found the fountain of youth. And it was all in a mere humble tea bag. What are you trying to say, Kakarot? Huh? Unbelievable.
Paid for wasting my time.
This is gonna
You
hurt!
asked for it.
Rust is hollow.
Now I'm mad.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
I mean, look. My memory might be like a fine block of Swiss cheese. But it's all about the taste of it. And let me tell you, the taste is great. I retain all the information that's important, like, you know, the names of manhwas, the cultivation levels, the characters I appreciate in games.
That's it.
You know, song names.
How pathetic.
Random lore facts of universe. You know, all different names of teas in existence. You know, just the important bits. And the holes represent the information that I just don't require. Because, you know, my brain is like a memory disk, and the capacity on which is almost maxed out, but it always has the little tidbit left. Just for the extra room in case something important happens.
Oh yeah! To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies near it! Fill up the potion station to complete the commission! Go, go, go!
You asked for it.
You see, Liz, joke's on you because I can say lemons, but no, you cannot. That's how it works. Well, the thing is, I always have a bottle of green tea on ready. That's what's been fueling me all this time. You thought I was drinking water? Come on. Don't be naive. I only drink tea, and nothing but the finest. It's absolutely fine, Kagura. It was a pleasure seeing you, and I'll most likely be heading out some point in a bit as well. Because let me tell you, my brain do be not braining that well anymore. I think I'll stream for another 11 minutes just to mark, you know, 9 hours. Because, you know, I'm a man of class. And they will probably call it a day. Absolutely no worries, Kagura. If you actually want, like, a proper advice, you know, like written down or something, just let me know. Or kind know. It will help you out. Even Liz, I mean, she does look out as well, but... I mean, to be honest, I did say I was gonna finish streaming, like, I think 3 to 4 hours ago, and yet I'm still here. So you never know. You never know.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Pay for wasting my time.
Oh wait, hold up. The dungeon was already finished. I completely blanked out. Hold up. I'm coming. Listen, lads.
How pathetic.
I forgot where I was for a second. Dementia suddenly kicked in. I don't know, kind. Look, I was doing story. Originally, this stream was supposed to be just me doing story, and I was gonna be done after that. But you know what? I was like, we're having a good time. We're having a good conversation. Why stop the fun going? You know? Just keep rolling it in. Have a good time. With good company and, you know, just have some insightful fun. And that's how I usually am.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
Because I think the longest I ever streamed was like 11 hours. And that was the first time Wuthering Waves came out. And that was one of the funnest streams I ever did. Because at certain point, my brain just stopped functioning. And I would just come up with like the craziest things to say that I didn't even register. At one point, I was like deliberating whether Scar was even real. And it was great. You see, I don't actually like matcha that much, because matcha doesn't have a taste. Like, whenever I went to Japan, and I always was offered to try like matcha flavored things, I never understood it because it doesn't taste to me. And I don't know if it's just my tongue being broken, but it has a very mild, like, earthy taste, I guess. But it's nothing special, honestly, so I don't know. It could be just me.
You asked for it.
Listen, Greg, my brain is an enigma.
Wasting my time.
It works the way it works.
Now I'm mad.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
I know, but I need flavor in my life. I can't live without a good tea. Because let me tell you something. I have all kinds of teas, okay? The tea that I've been lately on the kickoff is long tea. I go like
That's it.
I went to one of those traditional Chinese tea stores, and I had like a field. I was like a kid in a candy shop, you know? I got a bunch of teas. I got like oolong tea, I got peach blossom tea, and I got gunpowder tea, which is like a very clear tea. It's not made with gunpowder, don't worry. Although I did think that at first, and I was intrigued, only to be lied about it. It just looks like gunpowder. But, the oolong tea hits different, let me tell you. It's very nice. Absolutely no worries, Greg. It was good seeing you, and I'll catch you later. Well, that's just how it be, Liz. I'm the kind of man, whenever I'm presented with an opportunity to drink tea, I never miss it. And it doesn't matter what kind of tea it is. Because I'll try any tea at least once.
Hurry! Let's find a potion station!
Look, kind, you'll understand one day.
To make the station collect the serum, we gotta defeat enemies
A
near
good
it.
tea doesn't come often, so whenever one is presented with opportunity to get said good tea, you always gotta take it.
You asked for it.
Exactly, you see, Liz gets it.
Wasting my time.
You always gotta have at least a liter of tea ready at any given point. In fact, I was looking lately for like a big mug to fill a tea, and I found a mug that holds a liter of tea. And let me tell you, that's a lot of tea. And that's the kind of mug I need. 5 cups is a good entry point, you know? Well, I didn't buy it, I just stole it from my parents because my mom had it. And I was just like, you know what, I'll appropriate this. This is my early inheritance, you know? I'm taking my share early. Because originally, I posted a picture of it in Discord. It does say Coffee Queen on it because my mom likes coffee, I know. I feel appalled every day hearing that. And I was like, you know, Mom, I love you, but I'm taking this with me. So now I have a mug that says Coffee Queen, and I drink tea out of it. I'm a renegade. I live on the edge. I don't follow the rules.
How pathetic.
I just need the vehicle for my tea. I don't care what it says on it. Listen, Liz, I don't trade. It's my possession now. I'll be drinking my tea in peace. I actually drank from it for the first time today, and let me tell you. Ooh, it was an experience. I never had so much tea at the same time, and ooh, I'll never be the same. Now you're just gonna see me with a mug of tea every time. It's not for sale, Liz. No amount of gold can make me part of such possession. Because you don't understand, the tea mugs like that don't come often. And when they do, you gotta treasure them. I mean, my mom has so many coffee machines that it's actually impressive because she has one of those like espresso machines. She has an old-timey like a metal kettle type contraption where you put like coffee grains in there. You grind them up and then you put them in there, and then you boil them on the stove. She swears they taste great. I don't know, it looks like a medieval version of kettle to me, but she swears buys it. She has one of those like glass press kettles as well, and she has one of those like pod machines as well. She's going crazy for coffee. And the thing is, I'm not into it. I just never understood coffee. It's not my... I know. Because whenever I do visit them, the house always permeates with coffee. It's like you can smell it before you can even see it. And to be honest, I don't hate the smell. It's just I don't like the taste.
Now I'm mad.
I know, kind. I know.
Pay for wasting
I'm just a
my
different
time.
kind of man.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad.
Wait, hold up, what? What is this super dropping?
Pay for wasting my time.
Quest accomplished!
we
Let's
go.
get out of here!
I mean, I tried coffee before, it's just, I don't like the taste. I don't like bitter things. Life is too short already to be indulging in bitter food and experiences, you know? I like my food nice and flavorful.
That's it.
Not feeling like I'm drinking medicine.
How
Okay?
pathetic.
That's just how it is. Ooh, I grinded quite a bit of XP. I'm gonna be XPing out of wazoo. Nothing. There's no way I'm giving it away unless I can find the exact same mug. I was trying to extort information from my mother where she got it, but she said she couldn't remember. It was a gift from somebody. And I was like, Mother, your mission now is to find where the mug is, because I need at least 10 of them. I need to stock up just in case, you know, I need more. And when I find 2-liter mug, now that's gonna be the end of it. I'm just never gonna, you know, drink anything else. I'm just gonna make 1 cup of tea and just drink that for half a day. Alright. Since it's 9 hours, let's do this one final push. We'll do this final dungeon. And then we'll call it a day, and I'll be back tomorrow. Because I don't want to keep you around, guys, you know, watching me lose my sanity slowly but surely. I'll share the gospel. We're gonna end it with style. And to be honest, I am kinda tired.
Now I'm mad.
So it's probably for the better. And tomorrow we'll come back for more grinding. We'll probably do some exploration, you know, have some fun. And tomorrow I probably won't be streaming as long because my brain can't handle doing that every day.
You asked for it.
But we'll try to have some fun.
Let's get out of here!
Unless I have stuff to do. Well, the thing is, it will depend how I feel in the morning, because if I feel completely and utterly exhausted, because I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna get after effects like a whiplash next morning. But if I don't, then I'll be back. I'll be back. But if not, you know, I'll be back next Thursday. It's one of the two.
That's it.
If you drink your tea from a flower pot, is a bit different, Liz. I don't think you were drinking from a mug. You were just drinking from a pot. I'll be fine. I'll pop down for at least a few hours, you know? Because I don't really have anything important to do tomorrow, so I'll be back. We'll do some of these challenges, you know, we'll do a couple grinding missions, we'll do some exploration, we'll have a couple laughs. Well, let me see what bounty we accomplished. I don't actually know how many missions we did. I completely blanked out. But I think there's oh, actually, it didn't count for this. Never mind. I was gonna say we could have seen how many I did, but I probably did about 100 runs, give or take, here and there, which is quite a lot. And we got quite a lot of actually EXP materials, so you know. We're probably gonna be maxing characters out of Wazoo.
When it comes to the art of organizing, I'm definitely a
Wait a
pro.
sec.
Gotta keep all the adventure gear neat and tidy, right?
It was blue, wasn't it? There we go. 437 of these and 659 of this. Okay. Liz is gonna learn pottery just to make her own mug. That's the kind of dedication I can respect.
Where could he?
Alright, fine. I'll try to stream tomorrow again, and we'll go on from there. Alright guys, I think I'll probably call it a day there. It has been an absolute blast hanging out with all of you, you know? Even though most of you went here at the beginning to watch me prowl through the story, I do appreciate you hanging around. Me losing my sanity for like 4 hours grinding the same dungeon over and over again while questioning the meaning of my existence. But I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And if nothing goes awry, I'll be back tomorrow at about the same time as today. Probably roughly about 3 o'clock-ish. And I'll probably stream for at least 5 hours, I'd say. And yeah, we're gonna try to have a bit more fun. Even than today, trust me. Some conversation that we're gonna have. We're gonna learn about the meaning of existence. You're gonna learn how Lux became a man for the first time, you know, after playing one game of League of Legends. I'm gonna tell you about how I established a cult within one of the video games where I opened my own business and, you know, started making the big bucks, shall we say. Half of what I said may or may not be true though. Absolutely no worries, guys. Anyway, I'm losing my mind here and losing my gourd, so I'll probably head out. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourself, and until later. Bye-bye.